Everyone, welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and welcome to the Community Spotlight with SAG Mandela Effect. Jose, how are you tonight, Jose?
I'm doing pretty good, Sandy. Thank you for having me. It is about time you interviewed me. It only took me like 3 or 4 years.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, just 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
I did intend to do this a long time ago, as you reminded me, and Josh reminded me. Both of you reminded me that I did intend to do this a long time ago.
Yeah.
But, you know, life gets in the way.
Yeah, I felt, left out. Oh no, she don't like me. No, I don't blame you, man, because my theories are way out there. It's like way outfield. So
it's okay.
Hopefully, I don't confuse anybody. I'm here to help. We're here to give hope, hopefully some good answers for you guys to take notes, please. And hopefully, hopefully we can help you guys out with this show. And like Josh, real for not real, how he answered some good questions, and they were hard questions. I'm so proud of him. And Golden Side, she did really good with her spiritual answers and everything else. So yeah, I'm happy to do this. It's hard to keep up with everything that's going on with the world and Mandela effects and everything else. So it's hard to just focus on one thing, and hopefully we can help people out with this show.
And I need to say something. I am not being rude, guys. It's going to be very hard for me to do, but Jose told me before the show, I need you to interrupt me because I will go on and on. So if you see me interrupting Jose, because he told me to,
she's not being rude.
No, yeah, I'm not
being rude. She's just letting me know, cut it out, Jose. You're talking too much. It's only a 4-hour show, not an 8-hour show. Because I'll go on forever. I'm sorry.
Spider Bite says, pen and paper ready. And Josh says, you will do great, Jose. Richard's saying hello. Let's see. Yeah. All right, let me do shout outs really quick because everybody's just talking. Okay, so first in the chat tonight, we had Little Cam 51, followed by Kitty Cattywhack, Daniel Riffle, Wendy B, 4 Jacks, Anorexic Dyslexic, David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, in the studio, Richard Minnick, Josh, Pushing Button 62, Go-Kart Bob, Missing Time, Astral Fugitive, Spider Bite, Ken Raz. And if I didn't call your name and you said hi earlier, it's because StreamYard doesn't show it to me. So if anyone was here before Lil Cam, hello. All right, do you want to just jump right into it?
Yeah, that'd be fine. Before I get more nervous.
Well, actually, I do have to make an announcement. 2 announcements, actually. Announcement number 1. After this, we will be having a reaction show. We're trying something a little different. And then, Josh, I'm going to ask a favor of you. If you could download this and then separate it in half so that, I can upload just the interview. But this way they get more of a show instead of just this little one. Because it is little compared to our shows. You know what I'm saying, Jose? Like, it could be 2 hours long, but our shows are 5, 6.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that way they get a full show tonight. Number
Yes.
2, Q&A. Guys, please hold your questions until the end. Because I am one person, I can't write down the questions while I'm asking questions and pay attention. I am one of those people that cannot write and listen at the same time. So if Jose is talking, I can't listen to him while I'm writing down questions. You understand what I'm saying? So
Okay.
please, no questions until the end. If you ask a question beforehand, I will not see it. I will not be asking it because I won't know what you asked it.
Yeah.
Questions at the end. Also, if anyone would like to come up here to ask Jose a question, I will be dropping the link to ask questions verbally if you'd like to. You don't have to. You can ask questions in the chat at the end by putting a Q : so it stands out. Capital, or even write all caps. So that way it stands out. So that way I don't miss your question.
Okay.
So Jose's link is linked at the top. If you're not subscribed, if you want to go check out his channel, it's pinned at the top. And I think that's it. There is a little feedback though, Jose. Why does the feedback start when we go live? Before the show, guys, there's no feedback at all.
I have no idea.
Can you try turning your volume down just a little bit? Maybe that'll work.
Right there?
Let's see. Yeah, actually that helped. Oh my gosh, that's great. Hey, Lost in Space. Hello, Analog Lime. Hello, Chris Black. Gotta write people's names down. Hold on 1 second. See, I can write down names really quick because in most cases, my autocorrect knows your name. So if I just start to type it, it wants to fill it in, which is great. Okay.
Before you start with the questions, can I do a little disclaimer?
Sure. If you want to do a disclaimer, go ahead.
Okay, this is for entertainment purposes only. I don't claim to have all the answers. My disclaimer is that my videos is just my theory, and I don't claim to be right. I don't claim to have all the answers, and please use your discernment. Please look for other answers. Don't take me as like I know it everything, because I don't want to confuse people. This is what worked for me, and this is my answers are gonna is gonna be what helped me get through life and going through the Mandela effect, because as you'll know, it was very, very negative for me when it first started. So go ahead. Let's start with the first question.
Well, not yet. David A.K. Logan Freeman, I can't grab links, and I don't have Splatter to grab links for me. So I can't grab links from the chat, number 1. Number 2, you're saying theme song for the show. I don't use anyone else's music because they copyright. Like, you can't see copyrights. People will say to me, how come you get copyrights but these big channels don't? They do. They get copyrights, they just don't care, because they're making millions of dollars or tens of thousands of dollars per video. If they get a copyright, they don't care. They just let that one go. They get copyrights all the time. That's why I use my own music. I use the music that I know is copyright free. And even then, out of nowhere, a song I've been using for years will get a copyright. I had to change the intro, the countdown that you listen to for tonight. It used to be Carol of the Bells, and it had like glitching and stuff in it. I used it for years. It's in my app to use. I have a license to use it, and they're copywriting it out of nowhere. So that's why I don't usually use stuff that people send me, because 9 times out of 10, I will get a copyright. But in the meantime, if you want to email it to me, I will check it out. I just can't grab links. It just puts it on the screen. There's no way for me to save this. It just goes up on the screen. Because I'm in control right now, and there's no one here who has a computer to grab it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it is public domain. here's the thing. Carol of the Bells is public domain. If I personally wanted to get an instrument, like get a xylophone and play Carol of the Bells, I am well within my rights to. I would be able to monetize it because I played the instrument. However, if someone else plays Carol of the Bells and mixes it and adds glitching and stuff, that's their artwork and they can copyright. But if I had the original Carol of the Bells, like, no, it doesn't matter. Whoever plays it can copyright it. Analog Limes joking says Jose used to be HOSEB for me.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what the Mandela effect is. It's like we have to believe her because, you know, maybe she was in a different reality where that existed. So yeah, it could be possible.
But guys, trust me,
right.
if I changed my intro song, it wouldn't feel like my show. And I know this because when Jeff's song all of a sudden started getting copyrighted, we tried like 6 different songs and everyone hated them.
Yeah, but that's your signature entry.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are used to my intro and my outro. If I change it up, it's not. It'd be like, for example, let's pick a TV show everyone watched, Cheers. If all of a sudden Cheers had a different intro, you'd be like, what the heck? Because it's not the Cheers intro. Or Full House, or Who's the Boss, or any TV series you watch as kids. If they changed the intro, you would be like, oh, that's not right. It would feel wrong because you're used to, when you come to my channel, you're used to my intro. And even if you hate the outro, it's still my outro. You're used to it. If I change it, something's wrong. But yeah, I have an AI Christmas song that I wrote that's coming. LJ, AI made the song, but she wrote it. Like they added the music, they added the voices, but she wrote it, and Josh made the video. And actually, I'm going to play that tonight. Shoot. I did it again. I forgot to download it, which I'm going to do right now. studio.youtube.com. I forgot to download the smaller version so I could put it into StreamYard. But I need it tonight to separate the interview from the reaction show. So I'm just going to download that really quickly. Luckily, I can do that while we're live. Download. There we go. I'll add it while you're answering a question. Okay. Before we get started, final thing, Jose, and then we are going to get started. Guys, please take a moment. I don't want to interrupt the show too much. Please take a moment. Why is this not working? There it goes.
Please send donuts.
Well, not that at that part yet, but please make sure you hit like on the stream, especially before you leave. But it takes 2 seconds. Please take a moment. Make sure you hit like. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. But more importantly, the like button, because that tells YouTube people are liking it and they'll advertise it if they'll get it out there more. Word to the subscribers. There are subscribers that don't ring the bell. That like button is what makes them push it out to them. So please hit the like. Also, as he's saying, we are raising money for the apps. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never ever required. Jose, was this your favorite, the ho-ho-ho?
No, the chocolate.
The chocolate one like Josh.
There you go. Feliz Navidad. Yeah.
Of course. It says Feliz Navidad.
Yeah, love chocolate. Yeah.
All right, guys. It is time to get into the questions. Here we go.
Here we go, folks. Hang on.
Yep. All right, Jose. When did you first become aware of the Mandela effect?
Wow. That's probably around when I first got my first computer and I started dabbling on it. Didn't know how to use electronics or anything. So I treated myself, buy a computer. And that's how I started my conspiracy theories and going on the internet because, it was a new city. I just moved to Colorado Springs and, I was bored. So I just started to watch videos and about UFOs and conspiracy theories, the Mayan calendar, all the theories and conspiracy that was going on, Plus, in my youth, I saw, UFOs for myself. So I wanted to dig into that, and how those rabbit holes start with one end and then you end up with 20 other ones. So yeah, it was just, and in that feed around 2010, I saw Fiona Broom with like Coast to Coast, I believe, with the interview. But I saw it, and it just kept feeding on my feed on my computer algorithm, and I just clicked on it. I watched it and everything, but I just 4 years passed by and I didn't care about it. I wasn't interested in that. I was more in the spiritual world, like the New Age beliefs and stuff like that, and that didn't get my attention. So what I did was just blew it off, and 4 years later, I just started trying to find the answers. But once I got hit with the Mandela effect, when I first figured it out, it was 2015, 2016. That's when the shocker, the reality about the Mandela effect hit me in the face like a freight truck, like a train, just hit my whole reality, and it just turned it upside down. So that's around 2015, 2016 when I first found out.
Okay, now the next question jumps off from that. Why did you decide to start speaking publicly about the Mandela effect, and what made you create a Mandela effect YouTube channel?
Probably the videos that I was watching, how people reacting about the Mandela effect. There was a creator named Vanessa VA. I'm sure everybody knows about her. Yeah, she would have reaction videos, and she will post videos of how traumatic the Mandela effect was for a lot of people. Like, they were going nuts. They were going to the hospital asking for crazy pills, because they thought they were crazy. They thought, it was just like really bad. And that's how I was. I was like not sleeping. I was on the computer day and night. I wasn't going to work. My bills were catching up. I mean, I lost my apartment. I lost friends. I lost everything. I just closed everything. It's like, this is what I was looking for all my life. So kind of in a way, it destroyed my life. But then towards about 5 or 6 years after it, I kind of eased into it, because other people were telling me about other answers about the Mandela effect. So it all makes sense. But at first, the reason I started making my videos is to help people understand what the Mandela effect and how dangerous it was when you just tell people, look, this is change, and this is how it was. Like the thinker, I remember the thinker having a fist on the forehead, and the right hand was on the left elbow, like twisted, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was a bodybuilder. I used to be a bodybuilder. I know that pose, and I always used to do that just to clown around. But yeah, it was so dramatic, and I just wanted to help people understand the Mandela effect. That's how I started speak out in public and making videos. Another thing is that I had like a revelation how to make videos, because at that time I wasn't able to read or speak or anything. Like, my English was really bad. I mean, everything was just, I was just struggling bilingual in my speech. It is bad now. Imagine how it was like 10 years ago. So
it's not bad now.
I was like, yeah, I was insecure. I was like, how can I do this? How can I go out on YouTube and make videos? So I grabbed my first videos, with the phone, click, play, record, and I did that. And at that time, right now, I can make videos a lot better with more communication. but I do steal other people's videos. That's why I'm not monetized, because my channel will be copyrighted in the first 5 minutes when I monetize it. But yeah, I use other people's videos because I couldn't speak at that time. So I was using their voice. I was using their videos, you know, which is wrong. But that was the only way I could spread the word about the Mandela effect. I'm trying to help people not steal their videos or their money, because I have never received any money from any videos, and I've been doing this for about 6 years. So go ahead. Next question.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Or unless you have a question.
Problem. Yeah, what was the first Mandela effect that made you realize this was more than just a trending YouTube topic? So when you were watching those YouTube videos before you created your channel, and you were seeing the Mandela effect videos pop up, what was the first one that made you go, oh my God, this is real?
Well, actually, I never cared about the Mandela effect until it hit me personally. I think I was watching one of the videos where it says like objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear. And then it says, well, it's no longer that. It's objects are closer than they appear. I said, no way. You know, I remember maybe, you know, that's all I always remember. And then I went outside. I was in the parking lot. I remember, you know, I was waiting for somebody. So in the meantime, I was watching videos, and then I went outside in my car, and I went and I looked, and it's like it said objects are closer than they appear. And I'm like, okay. And my face just drained the blood, just my body, just the whole blood just went down to my feet. And I panicked, and I was like, oh my God, this is real. I can't believe this. They're telling the truth. This is impossible. This must be a matrix or a simulation or something. So my mind was just going 100 miles an hour, thinking like, what's going on? So I went around the parking lot, checking out like a weirdo, walking around the parking lot, checking out people's cars. And it's like, you know, I better stop this. They're going to call the cops on me. You know, a Mexican looking through people's windows. That doesn't look good. So I went to a junkyard, which is more safer. I went to a junkyard and looked for the Ford logo, with the little loop. And I was on a mission. I went to a junkyards looking for old cars. And what do you know? It had the same words that people were telling me on the videos. And I said, oh my God, this is crazy. I can't believe this. So that's when I first started going nuts. And before, you think I was obsessed before, 100 times worse when I first found out that it hit me in the face. Like, wow. Yeah, the objects in the mirror was a big one. Ford logo was a big one. The Home Depot was a big one. I even went to every Home Depot to see when did they added the duh, you know, because it showed the Home Depot. And then I found one over there in Denver, I-25 in Alameda. There's a Home Depot there that doesn't have duh. So I curved my car and I went,
yeah.
I made a U-turn. It's like, yes, I know I wasn't going crazy. There it is. That was my first residue evidence that I found that it was real in my face. So I went to the building, I took pictures, and I said, okay, where's the dot? Where's the, you know how the sun hits the wall and it kind of fades the letters. But when you take the letters out, you're going to see the markings on the paint. You know, there's going to be clues that the dot was there, but there was no holes. There was no evidence. There was no, you know, somebody painted over it or anything. It just didn't make sense. So it just got worse and worse as the time went by. I mean, I was going crazy, like a lunatic.
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second before you go further. For those that are not aware, at the time, everyone in the Mandela effect community was checking, and Home Depot even had, like, you know, we looked at their registrations and stuff like that, and it said that they registered as the Home Depot from day one. They were always the Home Depot.
Yes.
Which doesn't make sense because their website is homedepot.com.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't they have the? That's part of the name. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's other websites, other companies that start with the, and they have the in the website, but not Home Depot. It's Home Depot. So it's strange that they have trademarks for the Home Depot. It wasn't until much later that they added a trademark for Home Depot because of the website. So I just wanted to, like you were saying, you were looking for holes in the, like, did they take down the? Did
Yeah,
they add
evidence.
the?
Yeah,
And
well, my trade is, I'm a handyman, so I know what a structure is. Electrician, plumber, whatever you give me, I can fix it. I'm a handyman, so that's what I did for a living. I did that for 40 years, so I know how how to build things and what and how to replace things. How repairs and make sure my repairs are matching the same color. Even with paint, you have to match it, color match it, so the sun will fade it. And on that wall, on that Home Depot, didn't show any evidence. So I was more confused after that, why all the other have the and then this one doesn't. It didn't make sense. Just like the Mandela effect, it doesn't make sense. It's a mind labyrinth. You know how you get inside the little door and then you go like a little mouse. You have to get to the other side like a laberinto. In Spanish, it's laberinto, like a labyrinth. So you get lost once you're trying to find the exit. You just go through in other doors. You go through dead ends. It's very impossible to find out what the Mandela effect is. And that's how I found out. I was like a little mouse stuck inside a room, couldn't find the exit. And that's how I feel sometimes today. Because this is a hard topic. This has never happened to us before. Go ahead, next question.
okay, give me 1 second. Tobin, I have no one to present anything. I mean, I'll save it and I'll show it another time, but I can't show it now. But thank you for sending it. Tobin says I have a Home Depot here without the. And he sent it over, but I have no way to present it. Splatter isn't here right now.
They're out there. Yeah, they're out there. So, yeah, very hard to find them.
There's one near me as well, which I have shown before on Google Maps. But they are far and few between. But again, why would they make a Home Depot if they've always been the Home Depot? That doesn't make any sense. But the next question is, what are your top 3 Mandela effects? The ones that made you certain. Now you already said one. Yeah. The objects in the rearview mirror, like that made all your blood drain to your feet. You said.
Oh yeah.
So what are your other 2?
Well, it's just at that time there was hardly any channels around. There were just like the basic ones, like the Monopoly Man. That was a big one. Fruit Looms, JCPenney. I mean, all those got me. I mean, I was affected 100%. I was like, I know I was crazy all my life, but now I have a reason why people say I'm crazy is because I see things that other people don't see. And when I tell them, it's like, what are you talking about, Jose? It's always been like that. I went through life like asking myself, what's wrong with me? What's going on with me? I'm not out there hurting people or anything. I'm here to help and teach people and stuff like that. But when it came to the Mandela effect, I was gone. I was lost. I was like, check me into a mental hospital. I'm done, So, yeah. But
they're saying, slow down. You're rushing. Breathe.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. It was the Ford logo, cornucopia. I mean, all those I can say, the Curious George, Snow White,
What about now, though? Like, forget the old ones. I want you to think of all the other stuff you've seen after the original. Like, I can probably tell you one.
Yeah.
The Rainbow Mountains in Colorado.
Yeah. Rainbow Mountains, rainbow trees. Further down the road with all those questions, the one that hit me the most was the pyramids, because I always liked ancient history. I always dabble in that, knowledge, UFOs, the Anunnaki, everybody, that I was searching for. But when I asked Google Earth, it's like, show me where is the pyramid of the Giza pyramid, the main pyramid. And it showed me it was the first one. To me, where I come from, it was the middle one, the one with the little cap on the top. And that's what freaked me out. I mean, I flipped. Like I said, I had insomnia, but that one hit me really, really hard. He said, how can this be? Who did this? Satan? Is this a demonic? All those things, it just came to my mind. But go ahead, next question. We'll really be here quickly. All night, I tell you.
Jose lives in Colorado, everyone. Colorado. Because Tobin's like, did he see the one in Kentucky? And then Spider Bite, does he live in Mexico? No, Colorado, everyone. Colorado.
Yes.
Why does this guy sound so familiar, says PayPal me? I mean, Jose has had a Mandela Effect channel, SAG Arm Mandela Effect, for years. Like 7 years, 8 years. So yes. Maybe you know him from his channel. Let's see.
Yeah, all right. I've been to other channels talking about my theories and stuff, see how if they could debunk it and stuff, but they never could. I went in there and I just what we're doing right now, and they would have questions and I would answer them and I would just shut them up. It's like they had no firepower to tell me that I was wrong. I was going like, this is what's going on, this is what's going on, and they believed me because I was showing proof. And that's what my videos are about. I show other people's proof saying what the Mandela effect is. They're not my words or anything. I'm not that intelligent, but I can put 1 and 1, equals 2. So I think it is. But yeah, it's just my mind puts things together, and that's what helped me in my career. I can solve problems. I mean, I can fix cookers, computers. I can fix iPhones. I can fix broken TVs. I mean, everything that's electronic, I can fix. Everything that's in the house, I can fix, or in the business. That's because my brain is always active and it's always working. But when it came to Mandela effect, it was just like a stop sign right there. Like, hello, stop right there. Do not pass go. You're stuck. You're in jail, like mind jail. My that's how I felt. Like my brain was stuck in jail. I just couldn't function. I couldn't realize. I couldn't figure out until I found other channels like Vanessa, Jason 444, Donato Lovato, One Harmony, Dale Dufay. I mean, I found like 20, Scarab Performance, Bias on the Fence. I mean, I was looking through everywhere, and everybody just kept talking about the changes and the changes and the changes. And I said, okay.
Really quickly, I want to say, I'm sorry. I want to say hello in the chat to Lost in Space, Analog Line, LJ, Tobin Schwing, Ormine, PayPal me, Hammers, Facts, and Psy. All jumped in the chat since we did a shout out. Let's see. Next question, Jose. Do you believe that some Mandela effects have a hidden or coded message? If yes, can you explain this further or give an example?
That there is a supreme creator. He is alive and is real. He's very powerful. And that's what I got that's the secret code that I got from the Mandela effect. About after 10 years, that's where I figured out, that's where I ended up with, because I was an atheist. I was a holy roller for 8 years. And then I stopped believing in God for about, the rest of my life until I found the Mandela effect. That's when I realized this was a very spiritual event. It had a code, and it says on the Bible, 2 Thessalonians 2, verse 9, I believe. It says, there is something that's going to come, and it's going to make you think that they're great miracles, but it's going to be a deception. And that stuck to me for years. Matthew 24:24, it says that you're going to see a lot of apostles or prophets that they're going to claim that they're the Messiah, but they're going to get fooled. Even the preachers, and that's what's happening right now with the Bible changes and stuff. The church is ignoring the Mandela effect because they know it's evil. They know they're going against their belief and their money. They'll lose all their money and all their members, because if they bring the Mandela effect inside the church, it'll destroy it. So that's when I became, and I learned that Satan was behind it all. So it became a very, very spiritual event for me. And that's what saved my life, because I knew God and I forgot about God. And then with the Mandela effect, I finally realized that he was alive, he is control, and he is very powerful. And he saved my life. And this is why I'm sharing this, because I do it all in his name. So that's the coding I got from it. Very spiritual event. And that's what I believe, that's what Stavely was saying. We're in a different reality, and this is a very spiritual event, so I try to talk to him many ways, and all I wanted to tell him is like, stop saying that things are changing, because things are not changing. We are the ones changing.
But again,
I just
that's what you believe, and other people believe that things are changing.
Yeah. But when I first became affected with the Mandela effect, I was like a little preacher. I would have like a little briefcase. I would have a little book, and I have like little diagrams, and just going door to door. It's like, have you heard about the Mandela effect? and no, click, close my doors, and before I'll make appointments, and say, hey, you guys want to talk about the Mandela effect? What is that? It's like, well, reality is changing. We're not where we're supposed to be. Satan is changing everything, changing the Bibles, everything else. It's like I was just out there like a preacher, and it backfired on me. It really did. I lost all the friends. I lost, family members. I lost relationships. I mean, everything just.
We're gonna get to that question. We're gonna get to that question. It's a separate question. All right. Do you believe the Mandela affected share anything in common? Things like that allow us to see and remember our past realities, whereas people that are not Mandela affected don't.
I found out that they don't have inner voice, like an intuition. All the people
that's a Mandela effect for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That guy. Yes, I'm going to ask him really quickly. Yes or no? Did you know that some people do not have an inner voice? Like they can't think to themselves. They don't have an inner dialogue at all.
Yeah.
It's considered like a condition, which is weird.
And they get the downloads because they first answer, because I ask them, draw me a sun, a picture of a sun, and inside the little sun, write down all the colors you remember the sun having. And they will write down red, yellow, orange, sometimes blue, green or whatever. And I says, okay, I'll go outside and take a picture of the sun. And it says, well, it's white. And then they'll get the download. I said, oh yeah, it's always been white. And I said, I stop and then I just leave because they got the download. They're just get close-minded.
Now that you've mentioned that, I have to point out that we have shifted again. The sun is no longer a white dwarf. Not a white dwarf. No.
Yellow.
It will become a white dwarf. No. It was, for the longest time, it switched from a yellow star to a white star. And now it's not a white star, it's a yellow dwarf. So
but now
it's a yellow star.
But now it has a white inside, but it has a yellow circle around it.
Yes.
It's weird.
Yellow dwarf. Yeah.
Wow.
It's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
But officially, when people started noticing the sun was white, those that researched it found out that science says we have a white star. Our sun is a white star. But now that no longer says that, so we've shifted to a reality now where the sun is a yellow dwarf. The star is a yellow dwarf. So we shifted again with the sun, which is crazy. But when I'm asking you about the Mandela effect sharing anything in common, Mandela affected sharing anything in common, I mean, like, have you noticed, like, a lot of people are night owls or disabled or those type of qualities? Do you think there's any qualities that the Mandela affected share? Or do you think it's just everyone?
I think it's like 80% that they're NPCs and 20% Mandela affected or people that have a conscience and have a good heart, and they're here to help. So I believe it's 80-20, because you can't talk to people with the Mandela effect for anything. They'll just blow you off. They don't want to hear it because it creates like a speed bump. It just throws them out of out of whack. Like they just believe, work, go home, have babies, eat, go to sleep, take a shower, go back to work. That's their routine. So the Mandela effect is like a speed bump. It's like just throws everything out of whack. So yeah, everybody here is just a robot. They don't think for themselves. They think they know everything, and they're always watching you. They're always watching you for your mistakes. You're doing this wrong. You did this wrong. Why you're not here on time? Or they're always looking for the negative. And that's what I noticed being here in the white sun reality.
So you think people who are Mandela affected look more towards the positive?
Yes. Yeah, they're here. I believe they're here to help. And I believe their spirits were sent here. And that's why we have memories from other places, other timelines. And that's how I knew there was a supreme creator in charge of our essence, our spark of life. Because we all have a spark.
The next question goes into what you were saying. Some believe every person is affected by the Mandela effect to some degree. You're saying no. So do you believe there's some native to this reality that there's nothing you can do? They can't see it no matter what?
No, they get shut down. Emotionally, physically, they don't. It's just something, like I said, it's a speed bump on the road. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to do a U-turn. They don't want to do put it on 4-wheel drive. Speaking, if you're climbing up a mountain, they just don't. They don't even try. They don't even want to know because it's very scary to them. They just always shut down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they're native to this timeline,
why
would they even?
They think I'm nuts because I tell them the sun is white. It's like it's always been white, okay? And I tell them there's always. What about the Rainbow Mountains? Oh, they always been there. They block you. They just shut down, and they give you the answers that you don't want to hear. They don't. You tell them something, and it's like, oh yeah, it's always been like that. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe they're from here, from this reality, and I just leave.
That makes sense.
Yeah, before I could, talk to them and stuff, but now I don't have the patience to it, and I just never talk about the Mandela effect unless they piss me off. If I go to a restaurant and they gave me bad service, I have my business card, and then in the back of my business cards I write down, search for the Mandela effect on YouTube, and I walk away because I know I'm going to screw their life up,
Oh
because I use it as a weapon. I'm sorry, but if you're a bad person or a mean person to me, or you start a fight or whatever, you're going to be walking out with my card. I'm sorry, that's the way I am.
Vindictive. Oh my gosh. All right. Do
Yes.
you see the Mandela effect as a negative or positive phenomenon? I think you just answered it.
Yeah.
Why do
Yeah.
you
At
feel
first it
this
was
way?
negative, but right now, today is very positive because I learned from other creators and I found God. So that's what made it so positive. It made me realize that we're more than humans. We're more than just here on this earth. We have a purpose. And I found my purpose. And that's what I'm doing right now, helping people or trying to help people.
It's only negative when you first wake up to it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's very terrifying. That's why I decided to speak out. Through my videos, you're gonna see a lot of experiences, a lot of theories. Pick the one that's gonna work for you. That's why they're out there.
Okay. All right. The next question is: has the Mandela effect affected your personal life and/or relationships in any way? If yes, how did you address their reactions, and how did you cope with those changes? Because I know it has affected your relationships, and maybe
Oh
your
yeah,
story can help someone else how you dealt with it.
yeah. My lady, for example, she lives with me 10 years, and at first she blocked me, mentally blocked me. Not again, Jose. I, Jose. Otra vez. Like, otherwise, shut up. I don't want to hear it. So now she's asking me questions. You're gonna do a show? Okay, I'll be quiet. I'll keep the dog. So she's there. Do you have coffee? Did you eat food? And so she understands now what my intentions are, and she asks me questions. And it's been 10 years, and she still don't get it. Because it's really out there. It's something that is very impossible to believe that the Mandela is happening, and the answers are so simple, but people make it so hard, because they follow the scientists, like the quantum whatever, they have a name, quantum physics, quantum this. If you're going to go that route, I believe you're going to run into a lot of problems, because I believe the scientists are hiding God. And quantum entanglement. I study all that: quantum physics, quantum entanglement, string theory, quantum computers. I looked into all that, and I decided to stay on the God side, on the spiritual side.
I gotta tell you, quantum, just the word quantum's a Mandela for me.
Yeah.
Like, I never heard quantum anything in science until after the Mandela effect. But that word, that part of science it goes back decades.
Yeah.
And I never once heard it until after the Mandela, until like 2018. Like, not even the beginning of the Mandela, later
Mm-hmm.
on. It was all CERN, CERN, CERN. Then all of a sudden, quantum computer,
Right.
quantum mechanics, quantum everything started popping up.
Yeah. And that guy that came up with the quantum computer that breathes and it's alive, Roddy Gordon, something like that. He did a presentation that it's a God and you can hear it's alive. But he said it's connected to the multiverse. So that computer is connected to other computers around the universe, getting answers because it's a lot faster, whatever. But it's getting help from other computers, and it's connected to the multiverse. That's how I discovered the multiverse was out there, and that was one of the answers that I got that helped me out with the Mandela effect. I know there's a lot of people don't believe in space and everything else, but maybe there's different layers, different timelines that we don't see. And that's the problem. We're only limited in our vision and our creation because that's what they give us. We have a limited knowledge. So,
I don't think we're supposed to know, though.
yeah, the Mandela effect has always been, like you discussed, on other shows. I believe the Mandela effect has always been since the beginning of time, where we just found out because of the internet. We started talking about it. So AI kind of helped us out, and we're turning the AI to be a positive. We're getting answers that we never had before. So I believe the AI is
Right, but
helping the Mandela effect.
I believe the reason why I believe we're not meant to know things.
Right.
I believe God grants us life here on earth,
Mm-hmm.
and that knowledge is purposely hidden from us because how could we learn anything if we have all the answers?
Yeah. and that's when I found out. I know I'm getting off track and everything, but when I first found out where the Mandela effect was first discovered, it was a supernatural demonologist, and her name is Fiona
Jennifer.
Broom, a witch. And then I said, where did the Mandela effect was created? At the Dragon Con. Dragon means Satan or evil. And I put those two things together and said like, well, this is Satan is behind it. And then later on in years, like 3 or 4 years after I was affected with the Mandela effect, I saw the Bible changes, and I said, oh, this is very serious, because Satan came in my house and changed my Bible. So I was scared because there was demons or something evil that was very strong, changing things, especially the Bible. And that's when I really dove into it 1,000%, trying to find answers, because I was lost. I mean, just like everybody else was lost, but people want answers. Things are changing. Okay, things are changing, but where's the purpose? How? I want to know. No, I want to know how and when and why. Okay, and that's when me and you were talking about. For years we've been talking about and texting, trying to figure this thing with the answers, because people want to know, people want answers. So hopefully through these videos we can help people.
And that's the thing. I don't think we're ever going to have the true answer, but we can at least point people in the right direction.
Yes.
Really quickly, welcome to, wow, Splatter's here. Roger Ledwell, Ken Rotman, Preliminal, Joe Bloor, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, and Call for Zero. They all showed up since the last shout out. Oh, and JRG Mighty too. Hello. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody, because I almost missed JRG Mighty. All right, next question. We all know it's important to have someone to talk to about the Mandela effect, and most of us have many friends in our online community to do just that. But do you have anyone you can discuss the Mandela effect with offline? And do you think it's important to have someone in real life to talk with about it? Or do you think just having online friends is enough? Like, we can't, even though we talk on the phone, I'm still online. I'm not in Colorado with you. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about in real life in Colorado. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It affected me so bad that I became a hermit. I mean, I don't care about my appearance anymore. I mean, I would shower every day, twice a day. Now I only shower like maybe 4 times a week. They call me Pepe Le Pew. So,
oh, no.
Yeah. That's how Mandela affected, even unto this day. It messed me up mentally, because I stopped lifting weights. I stopped everything, eating healthy. I didn't care for myself anymore. That's how bad it was, until I became a collector. My house is full of stuff that I don't need. So I became like a hoarder. I mean, it's bad. I mean, it's really bad how the Mandela effect affected me. So my life is very secluded, no friends. I don't talk about anybody with the Mandela effect, because I'm scared. I'm scared for people to tell me that I'm crazy. I'm done with that.
Do you think if you had someone in your real life to talk with, that it would help you?
Yeah, like a shrink. Yeah, but they'll stick me in the hospital. They'll put me in the hospital. They throw away the key after they lock me up in the padded room. This is a bad stuff. Because I learned from other videos. I'm not stupid. A lot of people are taking medicine. They went to a hospital. They unalived themselves. I mean, I seen it all, and I don't want to be part of it. I'm more mentally strong than other people, but when it comes to my personal things, it's bad. I don't care for myself, because the physical items I don't care about anymore. I'm more in spiritual, because yesterday was my birthday. It's my birthday yesterday.
Yes, happy birthday, Jose.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. I was like, okay, well, I'm almost towards the end of my life. What do I want to do? I want to do something positive. I want to leave behind videos that I can help people with the Mandela effect, or even life. I'm here to help. If you have questions, don't be afraid to, ask me. I can provide an answer that worked for me. Maybe it'll work for you, but yeah, it's just it. I mean, I'm being honest right now. I don't care what other people say, but it's real. I mean, it brings me tears.
Okay.
Not having somebody to talk to.
And that's why I think, like, he has everyone here to talk to. He has me. He's had me for years to talk to.
Yes.
But having having a person physically with you to talk to about it makes a huge difference. I really believe that. And that's why it's one of the questions I ask. Because it really does make a difference to have someone to talk to in person. That in-person connection, so many people lost it in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And we have not recovered from it.
Yeah, even family gatherings, they tell me, it's like, don't bring it up. What? Don't bring up the Mandela effect. We don't want to hear it. Okay. So I have nothing to talk about. I don't watch football. I haven't watched TV in 6 years. I don't listen to the radio. I'm just stuck on the computer day and night trying to find information, why, how, and why I'm suffering. Why me? So
it's not just you. That's what you got to remind yourself. It's not just you.
So,
you're never alone. It may feel lonely, but you can always pick up the phone. At least that's what I'm saying. Like, this community. That's why I feel bad. Like, we watched that video last night. I don't know if you saw it because you went to sleep.
Yeah.
But we covered a YouTuber that some people knew. He's a gamer. I had no idea who he was. He was waking up to the Mandela effect, and his whole chat was making fun of him. And he was freaking out on the stream.
Yeah.
And my heart went out to him. Like, really, I felt so bad. And if he didn't have 2 million subscribers, I'd reach out to him. But he won't see my message. But this community makes all the difference.
Yeah.
To not feel crazy, not feel alone. I mean, it's great. And if you have someone in your life, in real life, in person, that you can talk to about it, consider yourself blessed, because there are people that don't.
Yeah.
And it really does help, whether you realize it or not. At least that's the way I feel. And apparently Jose feels the same way. Because I do think if he had someone, if his lady or one of your best friends, you know what I'm saying, if there was someone there,
mm-hmm.
a family member that you could talk to about it, even if it was like your mom, she lets you talk to her about it, even if she doesn't totally get it, just that would help. It really does, I believe, make a difference. That's why I asked that question.
No,
but
and
we're
that's why I support
topics.
your channel. Yeah,
sorry,
I support your channel 100% financially, spiritually. My prayers go out to you. I know you're having, hard time keeping up with the bills and everything else. So I always been there for you, and because I know how important this show is. Because if you go,
I'm not going anywhere. Breathe
We're,
deep. I'm not going nowhere. And even if the show ended, you have my number. I'm not going nowhere.
I know, but I hate YouTube. I just hate them.
And guys, I'm on Rumble too. So if something happens, I'm on Rumble. I'm not going anywhere, Jose. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Let's go with next question.
All right. Have you ever observed a Mandela effect happen in real time? I don't think you have, but
no.
Some examples: an image changing in front of you, a song lyric changing mid-song, But you have geographic changes in your area.
No,
Rainbow Mountains.
not
Into.
not not in front of me. I have never seen or
You're
witnessed
right.
anything that is in front of me, or no, because I checked I checked all the people. It's like I want to see the video evidence, except that guy with the telephone, the Nokia, whatever, or the Blueberry, whatever you call those. Um, they,
That's fake.
they
That is
yeah,
fake, people.
yeah. So it stably proved that it was wrong. It was photoshopped and everything else, but it fooled me. Is like really did. It's like maybe we're living in a simulation. We live in a matrix. I mean, I even tried um, trying to figure out what the simulation was. Am I inside a computer? That's how bad it was. You know, it affected me really bad. It's like maybe I can change things. Maybe I can get a future outcome, a better outcome, because my life was going down the shithole, you know. So I was trying to help myself, trying to heal myself, because spiritually I was crushed, emotionally, physically I was crushed. So in a way, finding the Mandela effect was a way out for me, and now I have answers why I was different since I was a kid. Now there is more people like me out there, like you guys, the community, and I feel relief, because I'm not the only one that is crazy or a weirdo. Like some people put it, Mr. Super. You know, we're all weirdos here, but we're here together. We're here for support, but yeah, it's something that it needs to be said, that is real, and your memories are correct. My memories are correct, and that's very important to say, that you're not going crazy. This is something that is happening to us, and I believe it's a sign from God to let us know that, hey, he's alive and he's in charge. You know, it's all in God's hands, and that's where my faith is right now, or else I would have been gone long time ago. You know?
In the chat, Hammer's Facts, and sadly Karen isn't here, but sadly Karen has told me that Hammer's Fact says, I've seen trees and other things just disappear right in front of my eyes. Same with
Yeah.
sadly Karen. I believe, truly I believe this, that whatever is causing that to happen, if it knows whether or not you can handle something like that. And if it feels that you can't handle seeing something change before your eyes, you won't see that. And I believe, Jose, that's why you have not seen something change right before your eyes. You understand?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What I found out was, when I go to sleep, well, that's probably one of the questions. I don't know. Go ahead and ask the next question, because it's probably about the REM sleep.
Gentlemen in the chat, you know who you are. I'm sending you a message in a second. Okay, let's see. Next question. Have you experienced? Have you experienced any changes in yourself, such as changes to your appearance, your health, your personality, etc., since becoming Mandela affected? If so, what has changed? Now, you did mention showering less.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, have you noticed any changes in your health, your personality?
I found wrinkles on my forehead. I was so scared and terrified to see those wrinkles. I know I'm getting old, but you know, they're deep. They're very deep wrinkles, right in between my eyes. You know, on top of my nose. And that look mean. So I deal with customer service, and I don't want people to think that I'm looking at them or squinting at them, you know, with the mean look, because that's part of my persona, you know. I'm a nice person. I don't want people to think that I'm mean or looking mean. So I went to a Botox place, and I spent $1,000 trying to get Botox to get rid of those wrinkles, and guess what? It didn't work. They're so deep that the Botox didn't help. Okay, so I freaked out when I saw that. I saw myself in the mirror, and it's like, no way, Jose. It's just, where did they come from? And then later on, I realized that I'm jumping from body to body, earth to earth, and I found out that we're inside a different container or a meat suit. So go ahead, next question. Sorry.
It's okay. Have you experienced shift symptoms that many in the community claim to experience, such as ringing ears, sleep disturbances, feeling lethargic or sick, headaches, migraines, etc., since becoming affected?
Oh yeah, all the above. You feel like you're underwater, ringing in one ear, like really real loud. Not too long, but just enough to throw you off. Yeah, you feel out of it. No, weak energy. Couldn't sleep all day. You sleep and you still feel tired. It's hard to get motivated. I mean, when a big shift happens, I look through the Schumann residence, and yeah, you can see the spikes. You'll see a white lines, like really noticeable. And Mr. MVP 333, I follow his channel, so I'm always aware of the Schumann residence, and I keep that in mind, how we shifted, and I compare how I feeling. But yeah, once we have a shift, my lady gets quiet, gets angry, gets in a bad mood, and I thought she was like in her period because she's mean. But yeah, so whenever so whenever you guys see me with black eyes, yeah, she's on her period. But anyways, yeah, she gets in a bad mood, and that's what I notice is like she's very affected, but she's in denial. She'll just say, "Oh, it's just maybe something I ate, or maybe something, maybe I didn't sleep good." But she always has an explanation. But I told her, "You're on another Earth. You're inside a different avatar, and this is what's happening to us." Because she will always come home angry at people. It's like, why they're so mean? They're always attacking me. Why? And I says, it's because you don't belong here. We belong. We're here because God needs us. God needs us to be here. I don't know. So yeah, sorry, I got interrupt.
It's okay. All right. Have you experienced? Oh, I already asked you that one. I'm sorry. In your opinion, do you think the Mandela effects are slowing down, speeding up, or a constant that varies in intensity and frequency over time? And why do you believe this?
They will never stop because we're always moving. Our soul, our memories are always moving to other avatars, other places. That's the conclusion I came to, and the reason we're seeing. I'm sorry. What was the question?
Do
Sorry.
you believe that Mandela effects are slowing down,
Oh no.
speeding up,
No, it depends
or
on the
do they?
shift. No, it depends on the shift. I got sidetracked. Yeah, it depends on the shift. If it's a big shift, we'll see minimal stuff, but we'll see changes or differences. And you are the proof that they'll never slow down. We're always watching them. We're always finding them, and I believe every time we have a shift, we will feel it, and that's when we start looking at different Mandela effects. Like I found one of them that I'm working on right now. That our hearts, our hearts are. If you grab a scalpel and you make a little line, the heart will open like a Bible scroll, and you have a left heart and a right heart. We can't show this right now because we don't have Splatter working. He's taking the time. He's taking half a day off to present. Yeah, we can't present stuff though. So this is just a interview without pictures. So it kind of makes it hard to communicate with the people. But yeah, if you look into the heart and it opens up as like a scroll, and that freaked me out. And that's when I found out we shifted again.
If you have the video up, we can show it tonight, though.
Yeah,
later.
I'm still working on it. I've been so
Yeah.
busy with my puppy. Is my lady is like driving her crazy, bouncing on top of her, biting her chi. I don't know if I can say that, but
Well,
yeah,
if they go subscribe to your channel, when you do upload it, they can see it.
yeah,
There we go.
yeah. It'll be ready this week. Yeah.
All right. Do you think the changes to the weather, cloud patterns, natural disasters, etc., are related to the Mandela effect? Or do you believe they are occurring for other reasons?
No. Weather patterns, rainbows that we never seen before, black rainbows, different color rainbows, the sun dogs of the sun, having, the firmament is really out there. That's what it shows when you hear thunder, the sound echoes because we're inside of a firmament. So that tells me that we're somewhere else. That the evidence is there. So and same thing with the body changes, it tells us that we're somewhere else. Like we have 6 holes on our skull, and that we never used to have that. And now we have bone behind our eyes. And there used to be tattoos that I used to love tattoos. And there was like always a snake going through the eyes with the eye holes, and that was a very popular tattoo to have, because it had a snake and it had the evil skull on it, so it looked mean. So yeah, now we have bones in back of our eyes, so that means we're inside a different avatar and we're somewhere else, and that proves that we're somewhere else with the white sun and the changes of the body and the changes in the weather that we never seen, like everything's flooding. They're getting snow where it used to be hot. Alaska doesn't have ice or snow anymore. In my reality, Canada was half of Canada was full of ice or snow, and all the way to the North Pole. That's how much snow my planet used to have. The North Pole used to be called the Northern Arctic continent because it had landmass where I come from, and the Earth was 4 times larger. Time was running very slow, and the sun was orange, and that's how I knew I was somewhere else, because here time is faster, has a white sun. It doesn't have a North Star. I haven't found it at all. We have Rainbow Mountains. All those are clues to let us know that we're somewhere else. We don't belong here. And that's why I'm speaking out, because I don't want people to get scared. Nothing is happening. It was just our spirits, our memories are the ones moving. Everything's the same, but different. Go ahead. Next question.
Okay. How do you respond to skeptics and deniers who dismiss the Mandela effect as misremembering or false memories? And why do you believe they cannot or refuse to see or acknowledge what we can clearly see?
I think I answered that before, but
You did.
yeah.
You did.
Yeah, skeptics.
You just ignore them now.
Yeah, I just blow them off. I said, I don't want to deal with you. It gets so tiring, because you're trying to let them know. I mean, that's fun for me. I mean, it's fun. Like, I want to place a bet. I bet you $10 that the Monaco in the Monopoly game is no longer there. It's like, what are you talking about? Well, I'll go on, open my computer, and I bet people, because I know it never had a Monaco, so I'm gonna earn $10 on a bet.
Except they say it's always been like that.
It's always been there, and then they say, well, they never ask how did you do that or what happened. They just take off. I never see them again. So yeah, it has ups and downs. You can't control people's emotions. They have, like I said, they're on their own life path, and once they get to know me and I talk about the Mandela effect, they avoid it. They just make a U-turn and they see me coming, they take off. Here comes that crazy guy, because they don't understand. They think I'm being a bad influence on their kids. Even my family don't come around. My nephews don't come around when we're not there. Don't come around, where there's kids, because I don't want them to be brainwashed by your beliefs. That's how bad it is with my family. So, yeah, I'm considered the crazy guy, the black sheep of the family,
We
the
all
outcast.
are, I think.
Yeah, it's just very hard. Like I said, I know I'm not answering the questions like I'm supposed to, but this is
No,
what
you're
my
fine.
heart. This is what my heart is telling me to say. I'm here to. I'm here to say my side of the story, because I have a lot of haters. I have more haters than anything else. Because I used to go to people's channels and it says, "Where's your proof? Where's the proof of the changes? I want to see proof." And they would just block me because they thought I was a troll. And same thing with Stavely. I was, let's have a debate or a debate or something like this, but I never could get a hold of them because I always meant well. It's like, stop saying this, because somebody's gonna attack you, just like I warned you, Sandy. Please try not to say changes anymore, because nothing is changing. We are the ones changing. We
But
are the ones
again,
moving. Yeah.
that's what. Well, I agree with you,
Okay.
but that's what we believe.
Yeah.
I believe we shift, and I believe that God saved us from something.
Mm-hmm.
There's the chunk of Sagittarius is gone, where we were, and
Yes.
moved us to an earlier version of Earth. And I believe that, this is the great deception.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't believe things are being edited. I don't
Yeah.
believe it's like a matrix. I don't believe that. But I
Yeah.
have seen things, I've seen a shift, because I've seen things change in front of my eyes. Twice. The shutters in Back to the Future on the town hall, and the star in Mont Blanc. I've
Mm-hmm.
seen it change in front of my eyes. But for me, I believe we shifted in that moment.
Yeah.
It wasn't erased and changed or added in. We shifted to a reality where it's always been there. That's what I
Yeah.
believe. But other people don't believe that.
Mm-hmm.
They do believe it's been edited. And if that's what they believe, that's what they believe. You know what I'm saying? You can't change them. That's what they believe.
Yeah.
They believe that theory.
Yeah, one creator that I always admire. He's from Australia, Bluebeard, 2011.
Yep.
He
Yep.
lost two of his kids when he shifted. He says, I went looking. I called the cops. I went to their houses. I'm missing two kids, and a lot of people, even Golden Side, she asked, like, what's going on with these people? Why are they changing? But then it clicked on me. It's like, that's a different version of my girlfriend. That's a different version of my family. That's why I don't understand them. That's why they don't understand me. I'm a different version on here on this earth, and that's why they stay away from me, because they don't know me. Because they're used to seeing somebody else in here. So when we shift, the person or the soul that was inside my body had to leave and go somewhere else. So when I came here to the white sun, I moved 80,000 light years away, according to Bluebeard 2011, because we were on the outskirts of the universe. And now we're
mid-range, closer.
Yeah, like, let's say like 20,000 light years away from the middle. So we're across the galaxy. How do we get here? I believe it was the supreme creator. And where is all the evidence that we remember? And it came to mind is back in Sagittarius. The only thing
You're
that
getting
we
into
brought.
the theory part for the last.
Yeah.
You made me
Okay. I'm
move
sorry.
that question.
That's the last question. Okay, sorry.
You
What's
made
the
me
next
move
one?
it to the end.
No, thank you. I appreciate you, but yeah, we're just we just don't know where we're at. We're just trying to find out why we're here, why we see in the Mandela effect. So,
all right. Have you noticed people being more hostile, rude, or angrier than
yes,
they were prior to the Mandela effect? And why do you think this is happening?
yes, I call them the Orion people. They always crack me up because they're stupid. They're brainless. They don't know how to think. They don't know how to create. They don't want. They don't want to struggle. They want everything easy. They don't know how to do. They don't know how to work. They don't know how to nothing. And that's how I found out that I was somewhere else, because these people are stupid and lazy. So, next question before.
When we get back to the theory part, I want to go back to Bluebeard because I want to say something about the missing kids. I need to
Yeah.
say something. But when we get back to it.
Yeah.
All right. So, in your opinion, does there seem to be more evil in our world since you became affected? And if so, can you give an example? Now, you already said yes. So,
Yeah.
can you give an example of there being more evil in the world since becoming Mandela affected?
Yes. What I realize is that we have to fulfill what the Bible says. I know the Bible, to me, is a very futuristic book. I don't think it's holy because it was written by man, or but there is something inside there. There's clues that I've been going by it, and I put it inside my theories that just people just don't get it. They just don't get it. They don't want to hear it. I got sidetracked again. Sorry.
It's okay. I was asking about them being like there being more evil in the world.
Yes.
Do you have any examples of it?
Yes.
Since the Mandela.
Yeah. Don't trust people here from the Orion. They'll take you, abuse you, take your money. They'll use you and abuse your time. They just evil people. They have no heart. They have no soul. That's why I call them the Orion NPCs, because they're always out here to watch your mistakes and tell you you're wrong, you're stupid, whatever. But they're the ones this world is going down the toilet, and I ask myself, God, why are you sending me here? Why am I seeing all this suffering, especially with what's happening with the frozen water people, like Clue, the immigration. Why am I seeing this? I can't take this. It hurts me, because everybody that's affected with the Mandela effect has a heart, has feelings, has we can't handle this negative stuff. That's why a lot of people drink, a lot of people take drugs, a lot of people, they just don't want to deal with this planet because it's so negative. And then I realized that God needs us here to bring the negative and the positive. So we're the positive side. So it kind of brings the yin yang,
Yeah, like in the last 48 hours, we had a mass thing at Brown University.
Wow.
On a beach in Australia. And we also lost Rob Reiner and his wife. And I don't know if you guys heard about this because this is local, but a woman was in Macy's changing her baby in a bathroom on a changing table. She's okay, but she was stabbed in her back while she was changing her baby. Randomly in a Macy's in my area. Like,
yes,
it's all the time. And that was
I'm
in the
afraid to
last
go
48
outside.
hours.
Yeah, I'm afraid to go outside. Maybe that's why I became a hermit, because I hate people here. And I didn't want to deal with them. It's not something that is personal. It's just affected me so much. I hate Orion. I mean, I just don't want to be here because they're too evil for me. I can't handle it. And my lady gets mad when when I see somebody walking, I want to give them a ride. But she says, no, they can kill you. They can lie and call the cops on you and lie that you did something to them. And it's just going to be, you're trying to do something good, but the Orion people will make it look bad. So for their benefit, to take something away from you, it's very evil. So I recommend stay away from people. You know how I do it? I ask them, do you remember when I meet somebody new and I want to test them, if they're from the Sagittarius section, like I am, or the Orion, I put them like a test like we're doing right now. I give them like 3 questions, and then I realize, okay, this is a safe person to talk to because they come from my planet or where I come from. It has the same memory, and it has feelings, a heart, and they care. So I'm very picky who I talk to, but I always put them through a test. I always test them before I, tell them. Yeah, the sun. I ask them about the Roman numeral number 4. Mm-hmm. I ask them, about the Rainbow Mountains. I ask them if they seen a live dinosaur like the shoebill stork.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the lyre bird that talks like alarm. The lyre bird, LYRD, lyre, and yeah, it's a bird that can mimic car alarms, chainsaws, hammers, construction work, everything, like ambulances. I mean, it's incredible, and that's how I knew I was somewhere else. Next question, please.
Okay. Are there any theories that you think are absolutely not the cause of the Mandela effect? And if so, and I know there's a ton, what led you to that conclusion? What theories are you 100% sure for you is not causing the Mandela effect?
Time travel. I believe there is time travel right now, but I don't believe they're not sending somebody and changing our past or changing logos or manipulating the earth by moving the continents to 1,500 miles to the right, or the Panama Canal is crooked now. It used to be straight, east and west. Yeah, and islands there, like the Gibraltar that we were talking about yesterday, or the opening was larger on the Spain and the African coast. The Gibraltar rock island, it disappeared. It doesn't exist here, but you can find it in the Prudential insurance company. They have a picture of it, the Gibraltar rock, and yeah, it's just something that I lost track. Sorry, my dog distracted me. I got my dog sleeping here.
Aw.
I'm trying to keep him quiet.
You what theories you absolutely do not think is causing the Mandela effect, and you said time travel.
Yeah,
is definitely one of them.
Yeah, I don't think the Matrix, because if we live in the Matrix, you could be, you could walk through the front door without, or walking through walls. You can, if you live in the Matrix, you can walk into people's houses without them noticing. You know what I mean? If you're inside of a computer simulation or stuff like that, it's just not gonna work. I don't believe those, and those theories are very out there. Let's say 80% of the people believe in those theories. And
I think they're too easy.
Yeah.
It's too easy. And I know they say that the easiest answer is usually the correct one, but it's too easy. I don't know. I just think it's too easy. And also I don't think there's anyone could ever have the storage capacity to store all of this. Even if they only rendered what you see. There's billions of people. Rendering billions of things all at once is just too much, I think.
Yeah, and I don't believe Satan is changing anything, because I don't believe my house is evil. I don't believe my some demon or Satan is coming inside my house and changing my Bibles. I don't believe that. And I hope it's not real. I hope it's not that, because
well, Satan would have the same power.
Yeah.
He's weaker, but he would have the same power as God. So if God could change your Bible, so could Satan.
Yeah, and I don't want to give Satan that power. If I would say Satan changed the Bible, I might as well believe in another creator, because Satan is a lot stronger and
no, I don't think he's stronger.
Yeah. So I always tell people, if you think the Bible is being changed by Satan, you better find another God, because you don't have faith in God. So that's what I believe. Satan is not doing it. Matrix is not doing it. Simulation, quantum computer. I don't believe we're inside of a computer, because or we could be all rich. We would be all winning the lotto every week, because we know all those numbers.
Well, if we all won the lotto every week, the price.
Yeah, we can't control our future.
No, the dollar wouldn't. If we all won the lotto, the dollar wouldn't be worth anything, and we'd all be broke anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that kind of, those theories don't fly with me, and they don't work for me, because I looked into that. Like I said, at first I thought I was a computer, and that's why I'm speaking out. Do not believe everybody. Do make your own decisions. Think for yourself. Grab whatever helps you out, and save yourself, because nobody else will. You're inside your container, your body, your soul it's unique, it's very powerful. The Illuminati, the negative people, they want us to believe that we're nobody, we're just little atoms that makes up this reality. Don't believe them. We are creators ourselves. We are very powerful. We can even have superpowers if we want to, but all that knowledge has been hidden away from us. So go ahead, next question.
I don't think that, because that would put us at the same level of God, and God is
exactly.
above us all.
There has to be a balance. God is trying to keep a balance, and if we're moving to other places that were negative, don't give up hope. We're here for a reason, and I believe it's a good one, because we all have good hearts, and I believe we're here to help. Next question.
What do you think about CERN being the reason? Because a lot of people still think CERN is the cause, even though, like, for me, I don't think I do believe CERN may make it stronger. Like, it may be able to amplify what's happening.
Yes.
But I don't think it's causing it, because again, they shut everything down, and Mandela effects still come at me. Mm-hmm. But what do you think about CERN?
Well, CERN was created where Satan's house is. They believe that that's the door to hell is. So they're trying to change our reality. One. Yeah, the one in Switzerland. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they're all over the place now.
Yeah, there are 30,000 CERNs now. So yeah, there's one in Texas. There's one in Chicago. They're all underground, and every college has a CERN. So they're trying to bring the negative, the evil. That's why it's so evil, because the CERN are opening portals to bring demons and evil to this earth, because they know their time is up. So they're trying to go all in, like a poker. They're all in, and
desperate.
Yeah, they're desperate, and they're trying to take as many souls as they can. So they're very successful, because you see a lot of drug addicts, a lot of people, unaliving themselves. They're very, and all that life is bringing to them, they throw in the Mandela effect. People are just going nuts, and we're losing the battle. And that's why this show is so important, because we want to try to help people not to give in to the dark side. We want to keep this positive. We want to help people. We're here to listen and not judge. Everybody has a free will.
But what do you think CERN has anything to do with the Mandela effect?
No, not at all. At first, I did. At first, I thought they changed the movie logos and stuff like that, simple stuff. But once I started looking into the Bible and the all the continents and everything else, it's like no, it just doesn't make sense. They're not that strong. They're just a little speck in the universe. They're nothing. I mean, they're just a little speck in all the creation, and I don't believe they're that powerful. Only the Supreme Creator is.
Okay. All right. The last question is, well, not the last question, but in your opinion, what do you believe is causing the Mandela effect? Which theory makes the most sense to you?
You and me and everybody here is creating the Mandela effect. Okay, we are the ones creating the Mandela effect because our memories don't belong here. The reason we see differences is because we were sent here. And a lot of people are testimony that they don't recognize their husbands, they don't recognize their own family, because I believe they're a different version of their family, a different version of people. That's why we're having so much trying to fit in, and we don't understand why, because we're somewhere else. And how I found out is through Bluebeard 2011 and Dale Dufay and others, One Harmony. I mean, I learned so much at that time, but they always talked about the spirit, timelines shifting, and the Supreme Creator. But the reality, what's happening is that we're causing it because our memories, our brains are not programmed to forget. So every memory that you have, it is recorded inside your brain. You cannot delete it. That's why people have PTSD when they have a dramatic accident or they were hurt. They have to go to a shrink and have mental help because our minds are very powerful. Even I'm surrounded by soldiers here and Army bases, Air Force bases, all over. I live in Colorado Springs, so I'm surrounded by soldiers. Next doors, my next door neighbors are soldiers, but they all have PTSD. They always taking pills. They always going through shrinks because they can't forget, the traumatic events that they went through. And I believe our brains are holy, are very important. That's why I said, trust your memories. Your memories are correct, but they're wrong here because we don't belong here. We were sent here for a purpose. I just don't know why.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to share with us that I didn't ask?
Okay. A lot of people might ask, how did we get here? Because where I come from, it had an orange sun, and where I was had like the planet was 4 times bigger. The time was slower. There was a lot of people, a lot nicer. You can leave your front door open. You can play. You can go out, have your kids, run around in the neighborhood. Nothing will happen. So all of a sudden, a lot of people, especially old people, they say, man, in my old days, I remember the old days, you can walk to the store with no problem. Now you get shot, or unalive. And they say, maybe it's the time is changing. Maybe we're going, people are getting evil by the minute and blah, blah, blah. So they make excuses to answer their own question, where they're at, why their people are mean here. They don't understand. To them, it's just one earth, one body, one God, one book, one religion, one of everything. It's one belief. But when I start talking about the Mandela effect and the multiverse, or that we have other avatars all in the same time, living at the same time, everything's parallel. They say, no, stop it. I don't want to hear it. So to me, the Mandela effect is not just about changes. It's much, much, much worse than that. It has a more meaning, and I believe it has a more like coded secrets that we'll never find out about it. We just happen to find out about it because Satan at the Dragon Con decided to bring out the Mandela effect and go all like get desperate. Satan is very desperate. That's why the Mandela effect is hitting humanity and it's driving them crazy, because nobody's going to look that God is doing it. God sent us here. How? Through our sleep, REM, rapid eye movement. When you hit that spot, when you're asleep, your spirit, that's when it's traveling. I have no proof. I can't prove it. Like I said, my disclaimer, my theories are, I cannot prove anything that I'm saying. But our spirit is like a web. It's connected like the internet. Each computer is connected to the Wi-Fi. It's like a grid, a power grid. And every cell phone, every computer, think about Earths. They're all Earths, and we're all connected. All our souls are splintered. That's why we keep saying the Mandela effects all the time. It's because we're getting moved to different places where that exists. To us, it's new. That's why we say it's changed. But how can a metal like the thinker, like real metal, brass, move? That is impossible. I'm sure there's cameras looking at that monument of the thinker. They're going to see a statue moving. I mean, that's going to be head news. But if you tell people the statue move, they're going to stick you up in the loony house, crazy house, because you're telling somebody, you're lying to them. You're lying to them because you have no proof. You have no video proof. That's why I tell people, stop saying things are changing, because we have no video proof about it. They're going to think you're crazy. And that's why I'm speaking out, because we're getting a very negative, they're flipping it on us. Instead of a good event, they're making it a very negative event. A very satanic. They think that we're crazy. They think we're lying to them. They think we're making up things. That's why when you talk to a shrink, they're going to say, where's your proof? Why are you talking like this? The judge is going to ask, where's your proof? And if you go to any courthouse, you have to have tangible proof in order for them to make a case. Right now, we don't have that. Just your residue evidence, that helps out a lot.
Before you go much further, I want to talk about Bluebeard for a second. What happened to Bluebeard is what made me realize we were not in a simulation. When you lose, he claims, and I believe him, that he had 2 kids that he does not have in this reality. How does a simulation erase children? You think someone just went in and erased his kids?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that. I believe we shifted to a reality where he did not have those children. Us being born, we won the best lottery ever. The likelihood of us being born is so small.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be graphic, but the right sperm had to make connection with that egg and at that right exact time for you to be here. Like, you won the biggest and best lottery. God sent you here to be here. At least that's what I believe.
Yeah.
And for him to lose 2 children like that, I was like, that's it. It's not a simulation. And then on top of that, why, if I believe truly, if we're in a simulation, I'm aware of it, I should have some control over it. If I can't make myself better, I should at least be able to find doctors who can. I should be able to find medicine that works, treatments that work, something.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing. And I've been searching and searching and searching and searching. So I don't believe we're in a simulation, but I wanted to mention that when you brought up Bluebeard and him losing his 2 kids.
Yeah, even Golden Side, she says, one day from another, I didn't recognize my own husband. It like something flipped on him. Like he was a whole different person. And I told her, it's like, that was a different version of your husband. And that's the clues that I remember, because I remember everything. I go on a lot of people's videos and I learn what people say, and I read every comment, because that's how I learn. I learn how they're suffering, or they're having trouble, they're asking questions and nobody's giving them answers. They're getting desperate. That's why they leave. They think the Mandela effect is just about changes. It's much more than that. It has a meaning. It has a secret, but we need to find it. But people, they'll laugh at me because we're on a different earth. But I found a Bible scripture, Revelations 21:22, that we're going to be having a new earth and a new heaven. And when Sandy finds out, new stuff, that confirms that we're somewhere else. The Bible says so. And we can confirm it with the scientists, and, we can go through biology and astrology, whatever. Nothing's going to give us that answer if you don't look inside of you. The answer is inside of you. You already experience it. Your memories come from a different place. That's why you're seeing changes, but they're not changes. You're seeing it different. It's a different version. I want to talk about how we get residue evidence here. The residue evidence is different creators, like let's say a Disney movie. They put mirror, mirror on the wall. Okay, that's what one creator did in Sagittarius. So here in Orion, they did the same person, the same creator, because everything's parallel, but different because we all have free will. Right now, you're making a decision to watch this video. On another Earth, maybe they missed it. Maybe they're doing something else. So nothing is the same, but just a little 1% different. And that's why we find the residue. Residue evidence is created by us. It's by drawing. We draw the planet, how we remember it. That's how the residue evidence is created. We are creating the Mandela effect. We are creating the residue by newspapers. Somebody that was affected with the Mandela effect that did not know that they were affected with the Mandela effect drew a lion and the lamb. They drew the picture, but that doesn't exist. It never existed. It was the wolf and the lamb. So that's how residue evidence shows up on this earth, because nothing can travel with us. Nothing tangible can travel with us. Just like I asked LJ, where is that dime with the Eisenhower on it? Where's your proof? Where's your tangible proof? Where's your video? Where is your proof? I want proof. And she goes, I don't know. Well, the answer is it's in another earth. All the tangible, physical stuff stays behind. The only thing that moves is our soul, it's our memories. And when we die, that's what we take with us, is our memories. And that's how you get judged. You'll have a book of life. That's what I was taught in church. You'll get a review of your life. And God will say you did it bad or good, whatever. But you're sending yourself to hell because you have free will. And if you decide to be a bad person, use people, harm people, you're going to go to hell. God is not going to send you. You're sending yourself to hell because you're a bad person. So I recommend you say sorry to people. You become a good person because God is real. You know, God will judge you for everything that's been done in this earth. And I was a bad person since my beginning. You know, I was in the world, a lot of girlfriends, a lot of bad stuff I've done in my life. You know, I even have a criminal record. I want to come clean. I'm a bad person. But
no, you're not. You're not a bad
God,
person.
but when I found
We've
God
all
again,
done bad things in our lives. You're not a bad person.
yes, but
I'm not doing this. I keep telling you and Josh and Splatter, the negativity stops.
yeah,
You're
but
not a bad
I don't deserve
person.
this. I deserve, you know, because I done bad things and I harmed a lot of people. I deserve to go to
Yes,
hell.
and we can all be forgiven for them.
Yes,
God
and that's
forgives
when
all of it.
I
He
hope He
knows
does.
everything about us, and He still loves us,
Yes, and that's a
the
good
good and the
message.
bad.
We can ask for forgiveness, which I have. I forgive myself. First of all, I forgive myself because I was stupid. Now I know better. I have you guys, and I want to live right there. You know, I talked a lot of 2 hours, but I hope you guys enjoyed this show, and I hope you learned something about it. If you have questions, you can come up and come live and ask me for yourself. If you're confused, which I know you are, because this Mandela effect is not easy to understand. But I just want to give you hope that there's nothing wrong with you. This is not our fault why we're like this or why we're here. It's just something that it was meant to be, and make it a positive thing because it is a very spiritual event, and it's a good thing, and that's why we're here.
All right. I am dropping the StreamYard link if anyone wants to come up here to ask Jose a question. Also, questions in the chat. Capital Q, colon, and then put your question in caps. So that way I can see it. Like I just did. It stands out. If you want to verbally ask a question, come join us. But I do have a question already from Call for Zero. You ready?
Okay. Yes.
All right. Give me 1 second. I took a screenshot because it disappears from StreamYard quickly. Call for Zero says, have you used a Ouija board? If so, what happened? Thanks.
No, I have never ever dealt with witchcraft. I do collect crystals, but I do have angels in my house. I have sage, but I never deal with the tarot cards, Ouija boards, because like right now where we're at, you can talk to ghosts. You know, they're not shy here. They're very aggressive here, and they're very scary. But yeah, I always believed in Supreme Creator, so I always try to stay in the light side. I hope I can answer. I answer that question correctly.
No, and I'm going to add to it. I don't think anyone should use a Ouija board. I think it opens us up to bad things. The problem is it's just an open door. It'd be like, I'm in the middle of the city, just leaving my door open and letting anybody walk in.
Yeah,
You can't choose what comes through that door.
Yeah, it's very easy to do evil. It's very hard to do the right thing and do good and to help. Mm-hmm. And I rather do good than have a demon follow me all over my house and spooking everything. Like, I don't know. There's no room for here. My house is blessed. I keep a positive attitude. But like I said, I have a lot of stuff here, and I go through yard sales and thrift shops. Watch out what you bring inside your house because they have attachments here. This is a very, very evil earth.
I agree.
Yeah.
There's a crazy sink in the chat. So to delineate the interview portion with the reaction show, I was going to play Mr. Super Sidewinders, Walking in a Winter. No, wait, is it Walking? Let me look. I think it's Walking in a Winter Wonderland. Give me 1 second. No, it's White Christmas. So Mr. Super Sidewinders, White Christmas. LJ's Mandela Day song for me. And then also, I was going to play Angels All Around Me. And Tobin says Angels All Around Me with the song. That's crazy that you threw that in there. Crazy, crazy. Call for Zero says, don't touch a Ouija board. It's the bad juju. I agree. I agree. Mm-hmm. Let's see if there's any questions. David A.K. Logan Freeman, Ouija boards are dark portals. They contact negative energies and bring illusions to people. And they bring, I believe, demons.
Yep.
I do not condone it.
Yeah, they can bring you they can bring you riches, they can bring you the worldly stuff, but at the end you're gonna lose your soul. And I rather suffer 50 years, 60 years in this lifetime and live with God for eternity. So that I think that's a good trade-off. You know.
I agree. I'm still looking for questions, guys. And again, if you want to come up here, I'm not pinning the link because I want to leave Jose's link pinned up there, but I am dropping it periodically. If you'd like to come up here and ask Jose a question verbally instead of in the chat. They're still sold to children. It's scary. It's scary that they sell it to children like it's a game. I agree. The movie Exorcist warned you about that long ago. But the movie Exorcist didn't show a Ouija board.
No.
But it very well could have been that.
But now with TikTok and everything else, I mean, Satan is really, like I said, is really out there throwing everything at God to take as many people as they can, you know, because they're after our soul. The purpose for the Mandela effect is that God is protecting our soul. That's why he's moving us, or him or she or whatever the supreme creator is. They're trying to protect our soul from this evil people, reptilians, Illuminati, whoever you believe in. That's why CERN is trying to find the God particle of creation, is because they want to be like God. They want to mimic the spirit. They're after our soul. That's the purpose of the Mandela effect. If you say, why are we changing in that? That's the answer, is to protect our soul. That's the bottom line. That works for me, and that's what I believe.
This could be a Mandela. Dr. Bob's Nightmare says, I think there's a Ouija board in the very beginning of the Exorcist movie. I remember the pointer moving by itself. That might be a Mandela effect, because I don't remember a Ouija board in the movie at all. Joe Bloor asks a question. What are your thoughts about Dale Dufay, Jose?
Yes, I recommend his book, Terrors of the Milky Way by Dale Dufay. I sponsor his channel. I donated thousands and thousands of dollars on his channel. I even bought him a computer. I paid for his book to be created, and the thing that pissed me off, he never gave me credit for it. He never says, like, I dedicate this book for Jose Martinez for helping me out, but that's okay. All my theories came from him and from One Harmony, Bluebeard 2011. Like I said, I'm not a very smart person, but that's how I got everything that I talked today from other creators on YouTube. And I took pieces of each other creators, and I put it all together, and I'm working on the book myself. I have 90 pages. I need to get going on that. But yes, I everything that I'm talking about right now, which is very important to me, and I want to get it out there. But yeah, Dale Dufay was one of the main ones about the beliefs and everything that I talked to today. It was about his book. the multiverse, how the spirit is moving, how everything's happening. They're not changes, they're differences. They're all Dale DeFace words. They're not mine. So the book you want to look at is a Terrace of the Milky Way at Amazon, and it's only $5 if you want the ebook, and it's $10 regular hard copy. We're not taking any profit out of that. I think he's only making like $1 for every sale that he makes, because we don't believe in making ourselves rich by helping people. Are you there, Sandy?
Oh, I was muted. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was saying I have a new question for you. It's from Daniel Ripple.
I said, don't leave me.
Based on your current information, what is the years for your current reality? What do you think the year would be? See, I think we shifted to an earlier version of Earth in the theory that I believe, but it's still the same year for me. But go on. What do you think the year is? What do you think the year would be? Do you think we'd be in current year? Do you think there's hundreds of years missing? What do you think the year would be, Jose?
Yes. They're not telling us the truth. I believe the mud floods, Tartaria, other theories that we're in an infinite plane. Everything, the Earth is flat, but there's other continents. I mean, we're somewhere else where the history is different. Like here, they have orphan trains, Cabbage Patch dolls, incubators, world, the world economy, not the economy, the world fairs. Hold on.
While you're saying hold on, guys, on the screen there's a comment on a banner. Please format your questions like that, so that way it stands out. I can see it. I do see yours, JRG Mighty, but it's a lot easier for me to see this than it is to see this. It just looks like a comment. So if you can, put a Q and then all caps so your questions stand out. But all right, you're still answering based. What do you think the year would be?
Yeah, because we come from 80,000 light years away. I mean, that is very far. But we were on a section where the Sagittarius arm was. To me, my constellation was Sagittarius arm. It did not have Orion. It didn't have the other arms. My constellation was just one Milky Way, and that was the name, Sagittarius arm. And that's how I remember. That's why I labeled my channel Sagittarius arm. It's because that's where I come from. My Earth was very didn't have any iPads. They were very old fashioned, like
technology was behind.
Yeah, technology was really, really slow. But as we move forward, you're going to see a lot more futuristic stuff because we're moving towards the future. Okay, very fast. That's why we're finding different electronics. If you keep an eye on electronics, like tech before your time, and that proves that this Earth is very technologically advanced. You can get surgery by they poke you like 3 little holes, and before they open up from the bottom of your belly button all the way to your chest just to do a heart operation. Here they just use a robot. So if you keep an eye on the technology, that's a clue that you're moving towards the future, and it's very advanced. I mean, the edge is just numbers like 2025, but no, time is faster. We're getting older slower because time is faster, but we're aging slower. My body is a lot stronger here. I think I'm more powerful, more stronger. I think better. I am more active, and I believe we're inside a stronger avatar. than we had before. Before this started, I would notice a lot of people in wheelchairs. I would see a lot of, because I used to work at a hospital, and I would see a lot of neck injuries or shoulder bones breaking, like they would like have cast on them. Here, it's hard to find a quadriplegic or somebody that's not capable of moving things.
There's less people with that kind of damage to their body.
Yes, the bone structure is a lot stronger. We have 2 livers. We have, the kidneys are more protected inside the rib cage. I mean, that's just evidence that we're inside a different body. It is impossible for a surgeon to change your heart from the left side to the middle. That proves that you're inside a different avatar. And I believe we're heading towards the future. I don't even pay attention to the numbers. I know we're in the future already because we have to fulfill the tribulation. And a lot of people say, oh, the white horse is coming, the red horse, the black horse, the green horse, whatever. That is signaling that there is a war coming with the flag. The Irans, if you look at all the flags, all the flags that we're going to go to war in the future, it says on the Bible, it tells you the colors of the fight that's the tribulation, the fight that's coming, and then the earth will finish. But yeah, we're in the future, and that's why I call the Bible, it's a very futuristic book, because it foretells the future.
All right, the next question is, this one's from JRG Mining. Do you remember or suspect dying sometime? A close call accident or something like that? Was there any time in your life where you could have died but didn't?
Yes. Your dreams will tell you. I dreamt that I fell like off a cliff. I had a dream that I was stabbed waiting for a bus at a bus stop. I got shot. I got ran over. I had a car accident.
That's interesting.
But when I
need to interrupt you for 1 second. That is an interesting take that I've never heard before. Like having experiences like that in your dreams.
Yes.
So I want to hear more about that.
Yeah.
But also, did you have anything in your waking life where like a bad illness or an accident or anything like that? So answer for both of them. Please continue with the dream thing.
Yeah. Dreaming it'll tell you like deja vu. Deja vu with that only means that you were somewhere else where that event already happened, and when you got moved, that event has not happened. So that's when your brain tells, like, wait a minute, I was here before. I entered this door before, or I was here before. It's just memories. They come from your somewhere else in the different reality, and that's how deja vu is created. Your brain remembers; it doesn't forget. But where we get moved, it could be a different year where you're landed. You're inside a different situation, like when Trump won the presidency. I thought the first time when the Trump was first elected, where I came from, Hillary Clinton was president. She got elected. So when I went to sleep, it changed. It was Donald Trump. So I already saw things that happened over there, but never happened here. So that's when I found out that I'm jumping to different realities where different decisions have been made. That's why Black Tom exists here. The Statue of Liberty is on Liberty Island, not in Ellis Island. It's because different decisions were made here, and that's why we see the changes, the differences. That's why people go nuts. How can you change the Statue of Liberty It used to be in New York, and now it's in New Jersey, and people don't understand that we're somewhere else, where somebody else made a different decision.
Yep.
So yeah.
And Black Tom may have been averted because in our reality, because maybe they found
Yes.
the things and stopped it from happening in our
Yes.
reality, but in this reality they missed it.
Yes, exactly. Like we're moving to a future more where the bad stuff now it's a good. Now the Nazis, they're the good people now because of
No, they're not the
AI.
good people, but
No, AI
there are
is,
others. There's alternative things out
yes,
there that were never in our reality, is what he's trying to say.
right, and that's how we determine that we're somewhere else, and different decisions were made at other places that were not made here.
First off, Mandanimal says you're a great guy, Jose, and then Hammers Facts asks, "What do you think about them saying our blood has never been blue in our bodies? It's just red, despite seeing blue veins in our arms and legs. Seeing them blue now is just an optical illusion," they say. What do you
No,
think about
I was
that,
always
Mandela?
thought I was always thought we had blue blood, and then when the oxygen hits it, it turns red.
Yep.
I
Same.
don't. Okay, that's the only answer I can come up with. Yeah, that's from school. That
Yeah.
like dilemma. It was always an dilemma, and a at the end. Now it's two M's at the end. Dilemma, and I remember I would get in trouble by misspelling. I'm a very good speller, but yeah, I would get bad grades because I was misspelling everything, and I never understood. It's like maybe because I'm bilingual and I'm having a hard time writing English, and that was my excuse. So I was even, I was even lying to myself. Like I said, I suffered through all my childhood, wondering why I was wrong, why nobody remembered the things that I remember, because I have good memory. And that's how I can say my memory is correct. There's nothing wrong with my mind. It's just something happened, and that's why we're here trying to understand it. Go ahead. Next question, please.
I am looking.
Okay.
I'm looking. Here we go. Daniel Riffle. Do you or myself or anyone in the chat remember Ronald Reagan not having a vice president? For whatever reason, I'm remembering he never had a vice president. Really quickly. So, by law, he has to have a vice president. However, I have a hard time remembering vice presidents and vice presidential candidates. Like, I could not remember who ran with Hillary in 2016.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't follow politics. I'm sorry.
Well, it's a question for everyone.
Yes.
I do remember him having a vice president. Wasn't it Gerald Ford? No.
Yeah.
It was Bush, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was Bush.
See, that's how it is with the with the Ed McMahon. I know Stavely was a big one because Ed McMahon used to live in his town, and when he was very affected with that one. He could never understand why we had those videos, why Ed McMahon worked for American Publishing instead of
Family publishers.
Yeah, or instead of family. Now it's American. The only reason that I can say, or the thing that I found out about, is that this is a new reality where a different Ed McMahon got a job in a different company. Okay. But when Ed McMahon was moved, just like us, he was saying, I want my checks back because I'm broke. So that's how a different version of Ed McMahon saying that, I want my checks back, because he didn't know he was affected with the Mandela effect. He didn't know that he never worked for a family publishing warehouse.
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah, just like Sinbad. He could swear and he's dying on his bed. He never made that genie movie. Shazam never existed, but I watched it. My brother watched it. We all watched it. Many people watched that movie, but it doesn't exist here. So that means that's a different version of Sinbad, where he did not make that movie. But in another Earth, he made that movie because I was there. I saw it. Next question, please.
I'm looking.
Thank you.
I'm looking. Here we go. David A.K. Logan Freeman says, I have a question. What do you think about all the historical Mandelas? And do you think our histories are being changed? And how many times do you think this has happened? Ugh, I can't count how many times. Mm-hmm. So what do you think about all the historical Mandelas? And do you think our history is being changed?
No, like you said, each Earth has a different past. Each Earth has a different outcome because everybody has free will and they're making different decisions. Just like the mirror on the wall video. Okay, that video is going to go through a lot of hands, a lot of creators, a lot of inspectors, a lot of producers, directors, and they come to the conclusion that that's the movie. Okay, but where is mirror on the wall? The original movie that we saw, it doesn't exist. There's no copies. There's no evidence of what you remember. Why is that? It's because nothing tangible, nothing can come with us when we travel. We're all travelers. I mean, I'm giving out a lot of secrets, but that's how. What do you call that when you get a company to make that product and then they outsource it to other companies? Okay, so one is making the box, one is making the video, one is printing the boxes where they come and shipping and everything else is outsourcing. So that movie is going through a lot of hands, and how we know the Mandela effect existed before is because we see a lot of old movies with the residue that we remember. And that's how we know that there was people from our Earth that was here affected with the Mandela effect, but they never knew that they were affected with the Mandela effect. To them, it's normal, just like we're talking right now. We're talking about stuff that from our other planet, our reality, and we're bringing it to Orion. That's our residue evidence. We're creating residue evidence right now because we're talking about it. We are creating the Mandela effect. We are creating everything that we're saying and confirming because we're finding evidence that we're not crazy. And that's where Sandy's channel is very important. We need that evidence to show people that our memories are correct.
Okay, let's see. I just lost the question. Where to go? There it goes.
Yeah.
Chris Black says, in your Earth, in the movie Batman, did the Joker by Jack Nicholson say, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale dark moonlight? Or did he say, have you ever danced with the devil? So, have you ever danced with the devil? Or did he say, have you ever danced with the devil? It's the same thing. Why isn't it showing?
Yeah, the first one. Have you ever danced with the devil with the pale dark moonlight? Yeah. Batman is one of my favorite movies. I watched it 1,000 times. But yeah, that was a Joker saying. And yeah, I hope I'm right. I hope I'm answering that question right.
Okay. Hammer's Fact says, did you know that scientists now say the moon is located within our outer atmosphere because now it goes out farther than we had thought? That our atmosphere includes the moon?
Yes.
You know that?
I don't really put attention to scientists about the moon, but the videos that I watched about the moon now is they're saying that it was brought here from Jupiter, and it's one of the alien ship, whatever. They retracted
Entertainment
that moon.
purposes only, YouTube. Entertainment
Yes.
purposes only.
This is just my observation. This is just for entertainment. Yeah, the moon is like a dead star. And it's recording everything. If you look at the Dark Knight, if you Google Dark Knight, there's a UFO parked in between the moon and the Earth, and I believe they're recording everything that we're going through, and the moon is sending the signals to whatever is coming. The 3-eye atlas, I believe they're saying, not me saying, is other people, that they're looking inside the review. Their review, the psychic people, the review, and they say there are 4 million reptilians inside capsules, and they're ready for war, whatever. And that's what they're picking up, and that's what the videos I've been watching. and everybody's talking about the 3 atlas.
I'm just clarifying that you said Death Star and not Dead Star, because it was hard to understand. Just clarifying that.
Death. Like
and just
the Star Wars.
And just to clarify Chris Black's question, do you remember pale dark moonlight or pale moonlight?
Pale moonlight.
Pale moonlight, because Chris Black remembers pale dark moonlight.
Dark side, pale dark moonlight.
And Josh says he remembers pale moonlight as well. I think I remember pale moonlight as well too.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a little bit nervous, but yeah, the first one that you ever showed, that first one, it was pale dark moonlight. Yeah, that's the one I remember.
Oh, so you remember pale dark moonlight? Okay.
Yes.
Call for Zero says in 2017 the atmosphere was 60 miles. In 2018 it was 400,000 miles.
Wow.
That's craziness. Oh my goodness.
Another reason I believe we're on another Earth and another inside of a different body is because of all the body changes, and the atmosphere that we're breathing is no longer oxygen, it's nitrogen.
Mainly nitrogen, yes.
Yeah, that threw me off for like a loop. It's like maybe that's why you're seeing lines in the sky, the trails that I can't say. I believe they're trying to change the atmosphere so when the Atlas comes here, they can come and breathe the air. So I guess they're preparing something for the dark side.
But our bodies have adjusted to that as well.
Yes.
They now say that in the past there was much more oxygen in the atmosphere,
yes.
and we would not survive because it's too much oxygen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's because in school they tell me we're breathing oxygen. Plants they breathe carbon monoxide and they let oxygen out. So that's photosynthesis, whatever you call that. And it's backwards now. Now the ocean is doing the same thing the plants are, the plankton. So that's new. That's a new Mandela effect. I mean, everything's new, and I think everything's hitting us in the face, and we're losing focus of what the true Mandela effect is, because everything that's going on around the world and all the videos that we see all the time. So everybody, their job is to confuse us. It's because it's deception. Do not fall for psychosis. It's a psychosis word. Look it up. You're saying something that is not true. And that's why a lot of strengths, a lot of algorithms, the YouTube channels, everything's are against us. It's because they think we're lying to them. Okay.
All right. Are there any more questions, guys? Because I don't see any more.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream. If you haven't hit like yet, please do so. Subscribe if you haven't already and you're having a good time. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live during the week. Also, we are raising money for the apps, medication. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. Since it was your birthday, Jose, we got the birthday donut.
Thank you.
Doing the jumping up and down with the balloons.
Mm-hmm.
One more time for birthday cat.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And your favorite donut.
Yay! Feliz
Popping
Navidad. Órale. Arriba, arriba.
Right. If there's no more questions, we are going to take a short music break. Try to get Splatter in here. We're going to switch to reaction shows. Get a happy birthday from Chris Black in the chat.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
And Mustard Seed of Faith, hello.
Gracias.
Happy birthday. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to drop the link to Sai and to the group. Got lots of birthdays coming in. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Happy birthday cakes from Daniel Riffle and Mustard Seed of Faith.
Yeah, I know Chariot of Faith for about 8 years, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So have I. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Long time.
Yeah, even.
Where's Miss Sai? Go. I'm going to send it to Josh when he's done work. There we go. Okay. Astro, let's see. More cakes coming in from Splatter.
Let me interrupt. Does anybody have any questions about the Bible? Thank you, Lost in Space.
Astral. LJ said it's good to hear from you.
Well, thank you, LJ.
Wow. Let's see. Pushing with the birthday cakes. Happy birthday, Jose.
Thank you, Pushing. I appreciate it. And thank you for supporting this channel. Yes, thank you. Windy B. Yay.
Hammerspack says Lear birds are insane. I never heard of before. The ones you were talking about earlier.
Yes, that's a good one. It freaked me out.
Happy birthday from LJ. Daniel says, everyone have a good night. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Good night.
Follow up for his knee surgery. I'm glad you're healing well, Daniel. Get some rest. Thank you for being here.
My prayers
go out. Good luck at the doctor's appointment.
Yeah, my prayers go out to you. Hope everything goes good. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to play some music. In 2019, I wondered how anyone could deal with the Mandela effect since 2015. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just a part of life now, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe we're lucky. We're ahead of the game right now. We're mentally stronger. We're accepting the supernatural. We're ahead of the game. So that's the positive that I want to bring to people, is because you see videos, people are crying. They can't handle reality anymore. And I believe God was preparing us to be stronger spiritually and mentally. And that's why we're here. We're facing life head on. You know, we're trying to understand the unexplained. And that's what I want to bring to the table. It's like, you know, you're a very special person. Stick with us and we'll point you to the right way, to the right direction, and make sure you'll make it. And you're not alone. We're here for you, just like Sandy's, you know, she's here for me, and I'm here for you guys. So you're not alone. Don't feel alone like I did for a long time, all my lifetime. And I'm glad I found you guys. In other words, you guys saved my life. I truly do. And I owe you my life.
You do not owe, no. I think we shift in. I think there's waves of us.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like that, so that, you know, we're here to help the next batch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I believe we get switched or moved or whatever. It's according to your beliefs and your energy, your vibration. You'll get moved wherever God is going to move you. You have no say so of where you're going. Only God knows. I always say it's in God's hands. Trust in God. God knows what He's doing. But the reason that I'm here is because the main message is that there is a God, God is real, and God is alive. And that's what I want to bring to the table. Don't give up hope. We're heading to the right direction. So have faith.
I agree.
Yes.
All right, guys, we're gonna switch gears. I'm Splatter. Got 3 songs. Please join us. And we're gonna switch over to reaction show. We have stuff from Josh tonight. 5-year-old believes he's John Lennon. The purple lights are back. People are freaking out over tall beings. And 11 videos of ghosts caught on tape to round things out at the end. So there's a lot we're covering tonight. If you need to take a break, run to the bathroom, grab a drink. This will be the time, Jose. There's going to be 3 songs playing, so you got a little bit of time.
Yeah, thank you.
Again, you're welcome. We're going to be playing, like I said, Mr. Super Sidewinder's White Christmas. Then we're going to do LJ's new 12 Days of Mandela Days. And then Angels All Around Me from Morgan, who is here in the chat. He showed up towards the end. And then we're going to get to reactions once Splatter gets here. But if you guys still have a question and you're just hearing, you just joined us, and you have a question for Jose, you can still throw it in the chat. But we're going to take a short break. We'll be back shortly. Enjoy this music.
Or they can go to my channel and write comments, and I will answer them if they want that. Yeah.
Yes, Jose's channel is pinned at the top.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jose. What were you saying?
Yeah, because a lot of people are going to see this video on the replay, and I want to welcome them to my channel. You know, I try to be open about every theory there out there. I'm not saying that it's just my theory. Is, you know, I believe there's different answers for the same question. many, because we're all 6 billion people in this earth. Everybody has their own answer, their own beliefs, their own religion. So it's different for everybody. So, yeah, like I said, you know, we're here.
All right, here we go. We'll be back, guys. Here's Mr. Super Sidewinder, White Christmas.
Of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. Of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write,
On the first day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the second day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the fifth day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary. On the 4th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me 4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 4th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts,
3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary. On the 6th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 7th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
70 bunkers lying,
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 8th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
8 stoplights flipping,
70 bunkers lying,
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 9th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping,
70 bunkers lying,
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 9th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
10 layers of shifting, 9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping,
70 bunkers lying, 6 turns,
the zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 10th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
12 statues dancing, 11 logos leaping, 10 lands are shifting, 9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying,
6 turns,
the zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone, and a Willie Nelson obituary. And a Willie Nelson obituary.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that remain from feelings. Send your waters inside me.
And we're back, everyone.
Yeah.
Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight, as always, is Splatter420 and Jose Sagar Mandela Effect. How are you tonight, Splatter?
Unexpectedly here.
Unexpectedly here. That's what we want to hear. You're here.
Yeah, I was expected to be here. I was forced. Jose, it's your turn.
Splatter. There is a question before we get started. Splatter, I did put the links in the private chat.
I know, I seen that.
Okay. There is a question for all of us in the chat. Okay. Have you guys ever heard of a true mirror? It's the only mirror that doesn't invert your image like regular mirrors do when you see yourself for the first time, like others do looking at you. I have heard of it. I have seen them. It's just crazy to me that the flipping makes that much of a difference, but it does.
Where'd you get them?
You can make one. It's angling like different mirrors. I think you need 3 of them. It angles them so that your image is forward.
Oh, okay.
So it's like the bouncing of the light makes it flip. But
Yeah.
I think you can buy them too.
I think I've accidentally done it before with a folding mirror.
Let me see how much they are. You can buy a true mirror at store.truemirror.com. And yeah, they charge $250. That's the cheapest one.
Whoa, no, I don't need one that bad.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
If I want to look at my face like that, I can always do the mirror trick with other mirrors and save myself the money.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like a bent mirror, actually. It looks like it's a bent mirror. I'm trying to see, there's a tall one, but they take it from the top. I don't know. It looks like 3 mirrors to me that are diagonal.
Yeah, that seems about right, yeah.
Hammer's Fact says you see the light in your eyes like never before. And Ken Raz says Soul Trap. And a Kit Kat bar in a pear tree says Go-Kart Bob. With the hyphen, of course. Yep, just like the rest of us, Willie won't go home. We have shown a video about the true mirror. The Lost in Space says. Never heard of that, but I do know about the glasses that you can see another reality when you look through them. That I have not heard of.
Well, they live.
No, in real life.
Well, I think he's just talking about the glasses and they live.
Okay. No, there's AI glasses. Your all-weather intelligent vision. What? That's not what I asked for. They're showing me augmented reality glasses. I said alternate reality glasses. This is weird. Is this what rich people are buying? Augmented reality glasses?
I guess.
I guess so. Si's here.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello,
fix your sound.
Hello.
The $200 mirrors that show your true image.
Si's got to fix her sound.
Am I still frogging?
Right now, I think you're okay. You were a second ago.
Okay.
But
Now
what if you look at
frogging.
yourself in a true mirror with those glasses on? Ooh.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be too much. Too much. Pushin says, I predict the psychic on stream. Oh, intermission is over. I need to take that down.
Is it?
It is over. I need to take down the intermission banner. There we
Oh
go.
my God.
I said hello. Did you not hear me?
Hello.
Okay. There we
Hello.
go.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Golden. How are you?
Good. How are you, Jose? Great show.
Oh, did you like it?
Yeah, I was watching it.
Yeah.
Did I actually want you?
I know
Yes, you
you
did.
did. I saw you in there.
You guys were in the chat. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Since I'm going to ask Josh if he can split these up for me to upload the I'm going to leave this as is because I don't want to lose the chat. But I'm going to try to just upload Jose's interview so it's a separate video. You know what I'm saying? But guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream because this is going to be a separate video now. Hit like on the stream, please subscribe, ring the bell. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. We're raising money for medicine and apps. The apps are all expiring starting next week. I'm trying to get a jump on the game so that, they don't expire while we're live because that's happened a couple times. You guys don't notice it. I'm the one who notices it in the background. I'm looking for the donut for Cy. Oh, just take. There's
Aw.
Mrs. Santa. But
Yeah,
I'm
I
looking
like
for
the dancing ones like that.
like the dancing one.
Yeah, she's like shaking her butt.
Look
She is.
at this guy. He's running around the block. He's tired.
There's Splatter's favorite,
Yeah.
and Jose's, and Josh's.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mexican donut.
Mexican donut. Yeah.
Isn't that a bagel?
No,
A Mexican donut, a bagel.
not a bagel. No.
I'm just kidding.
I just had a bagel.
know.
It was really good today.
There can't be a reality. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. Call for Zero says there can't be a reality wherein this Bible is correct. This Bible's all messed up. But there's a question from Mustard Seed of Faith. Your theory is that God wrote a different version of the Bible for the Orion people. Why would God do that? God's holy word should be the only constant across timelines, dimensions. It should be, but we don't see that. That's the problem.
The only answer I come up with is that each earth has its own Bible because each person that created the Bible or wrote the Bible had a different experience here. So they put the wolf instead of a lion. So the Bible never changed. And I want to make that clear. It is against laws, God's laws, to say that the Bible changed. And that's why I said the book is a futuristic book for me. Man created the book.
That's why I need to jump in here.
Yeah.
To elaborate on what you said. God's word was the same on each earth, in each reality. God's word was the same.
Yes.
But the person who transcribed it differently.
Yes.
The one who heard the word wrote it down differently. And that's what makes each earth have a different version of the Bible.
Yeah.
Not the word of God. The word of God is consistent.
It sounded like what you were saying was each truth is different on each place.
No, the truth is the same, but people are fallible. The person who transcribed it differently in each version.
It's the same Bible. It has the same meaning. It has the same everything, except different like different decisions were made on each earth. That's how we can tell the multiverse exists, is because of the Bible. Each earth has its own version of a Bible.
So
It never
there's different truths.
Yeah, it's just a book. To me, it's just a book of knowledge. It has codes. It has secrets, and it's telling us what's going to happen to us. It's in the book, because I believe our soul is in a loop. We move. We just keep going forever, and that's why we're here. We don't understand what God is doing, because it's none of our business what God is doing. It's His creation. We're just the part of His creation. Don't follow the creation. Follow the Creator, if that makes sense.
Splatter, can you grab that link from Gerald Neal about the mirror being debunked? We'll look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's debunked, but still confusing.
What debunked? What? Huh? I don't understand. Well, the
link from Gerald Neal.
The real image
TFA.
mirror he's gonna debunk that real image mirror.
Yeah, they're debunking it, but it's confusing. He says, "I'm not saying that the transcriber was flawed, that he messed up. I'm saying that his experiences. What Jose was saying, he experienced different things because different things happened in the past. It's Mandela. In different realities, different events happened. Events happened in different ways, but also it's their interpretation, that it's how they interpreted what God said to them and wrote it down.
Yes.
It's not wrong.
Each earth
it was
has
right
a different,
in that reality.
Yeah, each earth has a different version of a Bible. It never changed. It was just something. It has the same meaning. I mean, but nothing has changed. Like I said, don't fall into that rabbit hole that things are changing. The Bible is changing. Satan is changing that. Satan doesn't have that power to do that. That's why a lot of people are following false prophets, false gurus. 2 Thessalonians in Matthew 24:24 says that don't fall for their false prophets. They're gonna tell you big miracles, that the planet is moving, or the sun changed and all that. No, it never changed. It's always been like this. This Bible has always been like this. We are the ones moving. That's why we're seeing a different version of Bibles. I hope that answered your question.
I am sending something to Josh to see if he can check this video out. Oh, it's a Facebook link. I hate that Facebook Messenger corrupts links.
But do you really hate it?
I really hate it. I hate it so much. It corrupts the link. You can't copy a link from Messenger. It becomes a link that starts out with facebook.com. A YouTube link will start with facebook.com and be like 100 letters longer. It's ridiculous. Hate it so much. Splatter, I got an image. I'm getting it now from my email that I want you to show.
Uh-oh.
I'm just looking for it. I was told it was sent to me. I'm looking.
We got so many things to show already. Are we going to start showing some of these?
I did not get it. I did not get the email that was supposedly sent to me. Yeah, we're going to start showing them as soon as I was going to do this image first, but I don't see it. I'm looking in all my inboxes now. Still don't see it. So Tobin said he sent me a picture, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh, let me check Messenger. Yep, it was Messenger. All right, Splatter, I'm forwarding you a picture on Messenger.
Okay.
That's the image I want you to show. Just to you, I sent it.
Okay. Is it missing the duh? Is that the problem? I don't know.
Oh, that's a good point. JRG Mighty says, wolves were an American animal in my past. Now they're everywhere. Maybe in other realities where the Bible was written. Because there might be realities where there is no Holy Bible, and that would be a sad reality for me. But maybe in those other worlds, wolves were not a thing and lions dominated. The lion shall lay with the lamb instead of the wolf.
To me, the wolf makes more sense because wolf attacks the sheep. Okay, the lion in Africa, they have goats, and it's very rare to find a sheep in Africa. It doesn't make sense to me. So I think it's more the way I see it is like we were in a reality in Sagittarius where the lion was in the Bible, and now we're in a different reality where the wolf is more dominant, more evil, and it's more wild. It makes more sense to have the wolf.
Coffer Zero said, if King James wanted it changed, it was changed. That's another thing. Some of the Bibles going way far back, it's a translation issue. Mm-hmm. But in our reality, the translation was never done. Like that version of the translation was never done.
Yeah, that's why I never talk about politics. I never talk about religion because I'm not a religious person. I'm very spiritual. I see through the spiritual side, just like Golden Side does. She's very spiritual, and we see things different. We follow our spirit. We follow our heart. We feel we have good hearts, so we're here to help, no matter how we do it. But we're here to help, no matter if we get hurt, no matter if they take the last dollar out of my pocket. I will help. That's the kind of person I am.
I don't go that far, though. I don't go that far, but I have boundaries. But
I understand. People take advantage.
You have to be able to help within your means. You don't want to.
Joe Bloor says, I remember Dale praising you all the time.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's cool.
And Mustard Seed of Faith says, do you think it's possible the Bible changes are due to the AI quantum computers making digital edits? I think you already said no to that, but Jose?
No, because the Bible was created even before AI existed or Photoshops or whatever. So it's not Photoshop. You're reading a real Bible, but each earth has a different religion, if I can say that. That's why I never get into religion or Bibles, because it's always a fighting word. So,
I don't do religion at all.
I hate to
do
that,
Bible, not religion.
What I see, a lot of people are losing their faith because they think the Bible changed, and I'm here to tell them they're wrong. They are completely 100% wrong, because it is against the Bible to say that the words changed, because God will erase you from the book of life. That's an automatically like you're going to hell, because you're contradicting God's word. Just go, trust me, when I say a different created made a different decision because of free will. It's quantum entanglement. Whatever you do here is going to happen somewhere else, but different, because the other person, you have no control of your other avatar. That's why that movie Avatar, there's signs everywhere about the multiverse, avatars, spirits, CERN. I mean, the answer is out there. You just have to grab it and put it in your heart, and God will guide you. And I believe in that the Mandela effect is a good thing. And that's the message that I want to bring, is that don't look at it negative. Don't get scared what God is doing. This is God's business. This is something that God is showing us that, hey, look at this. I am real. I can do this. I can make rainbow mountains, rainbow trees. That's how powerful God is. He's given us a beautiful earth, beautiful animals, beautiful everything. But just the people suck. The Orion people suck. And that's what makes it bad.
Wait, really quick, because Gerald Neal says, theory changes our future technology sort of proves time travel. And that's the thing. How does time travel give us rainbow mountains? How does time travel give us rainbow trees?
Yeah.
How does time travel change where the continents are located? Or the weather patterns that we see?
It's just somebody killed a mosquito in a different time.
I don't understand. Can someone explain to me how time travel would make rainbow mountains appear in Colorado? Not once, but twice in a week. Two different ones in a week. I don't understand that.
Yeah, and there's evidence. You can use the computer. I mean, that's why AI is here to help us. Ask AI anything, then you get the answer. Like we are researchers. Sandy's a researcher. Every time she makes a video, she has to check and double check and triple check to see if it's the right information. But AI will try to deceive you, because AI is to me, the AI is the Antichrist, because it's going to control your world, your money, your everything that you do. AI will know about it. That's how God showed me that AI is the Antichrist. So you need to have faith. The changes are to let us know we're somewhere else. That's it. That's what the Mandela effect is. We cannot say the Ford logo never had a loop when it did. According to Google history and their company history, they always had a loop since 1915. So if I go to somebody and say, I remember it never had a loop, but according to history, it always has. So they're going to see that I'm lying to them. So you're talking to an Orion person, and they're going to tell you you're lying to me, because we never seen it. But we have no proof, because all the proof that I have, all the cars with the Ford logo with the little line, not the loop, it's somewhere else. That's why we can't find it. I looked at the junkyards. I looked at old cars. I looked everywhere.
You're not going to find it. No.
You're never going to find it, because it's physical.
That is weird, though, isn't it? I agree. That really threw me for a loop. The Ford, exactly.
Yes.
And the Kit Kat.
But if you tell somebody, but if I tell you you're lying to me, they are correct, because we have no evidence. We have no proof. Only our memories is the only proof that we have, and the residual evidence.
Some people didn't get the memory taken with them. They got left behind, so to speak.
Just like Splatter, he remembers, "No, Luke, I am your father," and just like Sandy does, they have the same memory. That means.
Oh yeah, and I remember the Ford emblem being different with the knife edge instead of a loop.
Yeah.
Chat with a dash and a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Yes, but where is the evidence? The only answer that I came up with is somewhere else. We cannot travel with us. All the memory that we get, it's inside our brain.
Yeah, that Ford emblem really hits me hard. Right now, it still hits me hard. I mean, I remember seeing it like with my own eyes. Like it wasn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with Mustard Seed of Faith. Time travelers may have possibly caused some things to change due to the butterfly effect, which is plausible. However, they can't shift continents, change anatomy, etc.
Yeah.
I agree completely. And like I said, with quantum computers and stuff like that, the simulation theory, anything is possible. I just don't believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it could. I could be wrong, though. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying I believe that's not what's causing it.
Yeah,
but
and
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't have the right to tell Chariot of Fire, Faith, that she's wrong. I have no authority to say that she's wrong. You know, that'll be wrong on my part.
Woo Riders, hello. He's throwing in the donuts. I got to do it.
Yay, donuts, please.
Birthday donuts for Jose. and Jose's favorite donut. There you go.
Thank you. Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad.
Mm-hmm.
Feliz Navidad. Anyway, no.
Prospero año y felicidad.
I was going to sing it. I stopped.
What do you think about nanotechnology and how it's even possible? Because to me, it's only possible in a simulation. I don't know. For me, it's just it's tiny technology. I mean, we have macro lenses, and they can use robots, literal, like, you know, the robots they've been using to make cars for decades. Robots can literally put those little tiny things together. So, I don't know. I don't think it's just simulation that makes that possible. I think it can physically be possible, but I don't know if I trust it or not. Here's the thing. I think nanotechnology may be the only thing that can help someone like me medical-wise. They have to find a way to release medication only when I'm standing. I don't know how you would release medicine only when I'm standing and stop that medication when I lay back down.
Bored.
So, for me, it might be the answer. I don't know, but I also don't trust it. So, I don't know what to say about that. But I don't think nanotechnology is proof of a simulation. I do think it's possible to make it without being in a simulation.
Well, in a few years, we're going to have med beds. They're going to heal people. There's no more sickness. There's going to be universal payments for everybody. All the debts are going to be erased.
I don't think so.
Everything's going to be better. But the system that is on now, it has to be reset. So the reset is a good thing. Don't get alarmed that you're losing this and that.
No, it's not, Jose. The universal payments thing is literally in the Bible that if you accept it, you don't go to heaven.
Oh no, yeah. If you take the mark,
that's the mark.
The ID, the ID. I believe that's the mark of the devil and mark of the beast.
RFID.
Yeah.
No, the chips. It's the chips that they're already putting in people in Sweden.
Yeah, it's called the RFID.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of things that the nanotechnology. Look up graphene. The graphene nanotechnology, that will give you a lot of answers. That's what's coming in the future. And then also,
something else you mentioned, I don't see the medical, the pharmaceutical companies allowing us to be cured of everything.
No.
I don't see that happening. I mean, it's been hundreds of years and they still don't know how to cure the common cold.
They do.
So
they just don't.
They got cures for everything, but they don't want them because they make more money with the cures being out there. I mean, without, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their job is to keep you sick.
That's right. They hide all cures. There's been a cure for different types of cancer for a long time. They just don't let you know about it.
Mm-hmm.
See, I have a different theory, Jose, than you do with the Bible changes and stuff like that. But I respect that we have differences of opinion.
Yeah, it's hard to get into that subject because it's always fighting.
Yeah.
Nobody. Yeah.
Well, it's just about being able to talk about it and be able to be like, you know, we got differences of opinion, but we can still discuss them, right?
Hold on a second. Michael Fontaine. blurring someone out of a video can take a few minutes or it could take hours. It all depends on the video. Like if it's like a 2-second video where the person's not moving, that takes a few seconds. If it's a video where they're moving around and you're moving around and they're like on the left side, then they move to the center, then they're back to the left, then I gotta blur them for every single frame of the video, and it could take hours. So it's not always simple. Splatter, I sent you 2 pictures to present now, and you're not presenting your screen at all.
Okay. Which one? On Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
I know the video is a different thing, and the thing you sent we have shown many times, but we'll show it again because I know there's people here who's never seen it before.
What the hell is that?
That is a see, like Splatter. Splatter's never seen it. That is an off-brand Kit Kat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never seen it before.
I know. That's why we're going to show it.
You want to show
it's
this
in my
too?
It's somewhere in my logo and residues folders. I've shown it before, but I know a lot of people haven't seen it, so we're going to show it. What the heck is that? Well, first, from Tobin Schwing, we have a Home Depot. There are a few of these out there, people. To keep your eyes open. No, just Home Depot.
Yeah.
And I believe Tobin said this one was in Kentucky or Tennessee. Tobin, you here? You still here? I think Tobin's still here. Which state was this?
Go to the drive-through. I mean, the beginning of this year, driveway to this parking lot, and it probably has a sign that says the Home Depot on it.
Yeah, the sign on the road probably says the Home Depot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Michael Fontaine says, I believe Aldi sells it. Yeah, it's an off-brand. It's Kentucky. Thank you, Tobin. So this Home Depot is in Kentucky, and I have one in PA, and Jose has one in Colorado, where it says Home Depot. There is no the.
Yes.
Just Home Depot. All right, next picture, Splatter.
What wrong way?
Other way?
Yeah.
That is from the 12 Days of Mandela Days song. This is a Take It bar with a hyphen. It's a Kit Kat bar.
But what the?
It's an off-brand Kit Kat bar, and they put a hyphen in there.
I never heard of it.
Yep, we showed it, a couple times over the years, but Teresa found it a few years ago, and probably at an Aldi, like Michael Fontaine says. But for those of you that haven't seen it, now why would the off-brand put that hyphen in there? They should have named it Break It, like break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. They should have named it Break It, not Take It. Because now they're just telling you to take it off the shelf.
Yeah, like steal it, take it.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah, I see that sign. It's like, hey, he told me to take it, so I took it.
Well, yeah, when I first seen our compliments, I thought that was like for free. I mean, the big container of pop sitting there said our compliments on all the cans. Like, oh man, are these free?
Yep.
Our compliments. Never heard of it.
Oh, it's a Canadian thing. It's very strange. That was the first thought. I was like, all this shit's free. So it says our compliments are all over it.
Oh my God.
Nice.
All right, Splatter, what is the short that you shared?
Huh?
You shared a short in the private chat. What is that?
I can't remember.
And you lost it, didn't you?
No, I got it. Oh,
I mean, can you see the private chat is what I'm asking.
Oh, yeah.
You can?
Yeah, there's a couple things here I got.
All right, you fell out of the StreamYard twice, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I remember. I remember I was there.
Sorry. That was fucking funny.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's take it.
Now we just want to show it, right? Yeah.
Draft or death. 4 fingers.
Okay, we got it. Yay. right?
Yeah, hold on. Take It Bar is in crappy off brands 3 years ago.
There we are.
They aren't as good as Kit Kats, obviously. And the person wrote Kit Kats with a hyphen. Hold on. We got some new residue right here. And it's on the image. Not sure if this is generic Kit hyphen cat. But then they have SASH in the graphics. So I'm gonna have to give me a second. I gotta cover up the bottom.
Michael, you never know. It might be changed already.
It's not. I just checked.
Oh.
I just checked.
Well, now Sandy knows. So now you know. Now we know.
Yeah. I gotta take out the bottom word because SH is not an accepted word on YouTube.
What?
You'll see. I had to cross it out. It was on the graphic.
Oh.
I'm sending you the graphic to show.
What about, can I show what I'm showing now first to get it over with, or what?
Yeah, let me just send it.
Get it over with. Oh my god.
Splatter's on the road today.
Or it becomes obsolete, you know.
And I gotta thank Josh real quick. I'll be right there.
Okay. Tell the slacker to get on the stream.
He's at work.
Excuses.
All right, hold on, Splatter. I don't know whose stuff this is, but go ahead. Can someone please tell me how this works? Okay.
Okay, we got
go ahead. It's a short.
Yeah.
Yep, it's up.
Oh my god. How does the mirror know that that's the...
What is happening? I can't explain. I must admit, this had me completely stumped until my partner was like, angle of incidence. So what you're seeing is light being reflected off the thing that's behind the piece of paper from all directions. And one of those directions is really close into the mirror. And what you're seeing is that bounce back into your eyes and making it look like it's appearing behind the paper. But it's not. It's just an optical illusion. And you can test this by just having more paper in the way. If you have paper blocking where that incident angle hits, you can no longer see behind it. So it's a great party trick.
Look at this. Oh my god. How does the mirror...
Oh, that's the one Gerald Neal sent. I got you.
I can't explain.
Okay.
So if you make the paper bigger, you can't see behind it. So she's saying it's because of the light reflecting on your eyes, and it's an optical illusion.
I have a different theory. I know.
Yeah.
I don't do drugs, people. It just sounds like I do. Maybe we're on the other side of the mirror. Maybe we got moved inside the mirror. We're looking out instead of in.
He did say it was a crazy theory. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's one no more. Okay, I can do it.
Well, the whole thing with mirrors is that the reflection in the light coming off the mirror into your eye can actually hypnotize you. Mm-hmm. So that is a thing. That is an actual thing. The light messing with your eyes when it's a reflection. That's why I don't do mirror. I don't do mirrors. Not here. We don't.
I always believe mirrors were portals. So I don't know.
Well, they absolutely can be.
It's just a mirror.
Okay. Let me see. Confused.
Confused. That's my new name. Confused. Yeah.
All right. Splatter, can you see the top one about the 5-year-old who claims to be John Lennon?
Yeah, I already got one ready to go.
No, you don't. You're not presenting.
Oh, I'm not presenting, but I got it ready to go. Damn it!
Okay.
Take a second to present. There we are. See, done.
Okay. This is from True Life Reincarnation. Josh sent all of these today. Everyone thank Josh. Here we go.
It's long.
Do we have
Josh
to?
Sent it.
Go ahead, Splatter. Hit play now?
Yes, please.
John Lennon, and every
Oh,
detail
it's
he
low.
reveals could change what we believe about memory, death, and truth itself. How can a child
Oh,
born
yeah.
decades after Lennon's death know things only John himself could have known? They say when a song ends, the silence is eternal. But what if the silence is only a pause? New York City, 1980. A man steps out of his car.
I have a question. So I know this is being written by, like, read by AI, and maybe it may have been written by a human. May have been written by AI, I don't know. But obviously they're using an AI voice. Do I then have to go into the stream and say that there's AI in my video?
Yeah.
I think I do.
They're showing a reality with 5 Beatles.
I thought it was only if you use images from AI, not the words, not the
5
voice.
members in the Beatles.
Well, I'm sure I'm sure they're getting images too, because they want it to match what they're talking about. I don't know. We'll see. That's the thing. Like, I don't know because I didn't create it. You know what I'm
This
saying?
5-year-old boy is saying that he's John Lennon.
Reincarnated, yes.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Hit play.
Yeah. I laugh.
He's carrying records for his fans to sign. 5 bullets tear through the air. The world stops breathing. That man was John Lennon. John Lennon, dead on arrival. But 40 years later, half a world away, in a quiet living room in suburban Minnesota, a 5-year-old boy hums a melody his parents never taught him. He looks up from his toys and says, "Clear as daylight, I'm John Lennon, and I can prove it." At first, his mother laughed. How could a 5-year-old possibly understand who John Lennon was? But then came the details, too specific, too private, too real. He talked about a white piano, exactly the one Lennon played in Imagine. He named streets in London he'd never seen. He remembered a studio smell, a mix of dust, wood, and cigarette smoke. And he described, word for word, the final argument before the gunshots. Before we continue with this true-life reincarnation story, please take a moment to comment below with the city you're watching from. Also, make sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell to stay updated for exclusives and other cool perks.
So if I ask you guys to comment on all my videos with where you're from, will people do that to bring up the comment engagement? Because comments matter. Just asking.
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Kind of weird. All right. My earbuds are dying, so.
Of course.
I'm going to step away. If it takes me too long to connect these earbuds, can you guys please say pause and say something?
Go for it.
All right. I'll be back.
Okay.
Sorry. Splatter.
Play that funky video. Splatter.
You can join the channel. Link is in the description. Share the video with others. Stories like this must be heard. Thank you. Back to the story. Every parent hears strange things from their child, but this wasn't imagination. It was memory. She started writing everything down. Then, recording every dream, every name, every song he hummed. And soon, the world she thought she knew began to collapse. He told her he missed Yoko. He said he didn't like being called...
That was quick.
Oh, I don't know how long to go, so I'm just guessing. Do you think she actually wrote down all the names and word for word?
To the best of her knowledge, probably. I don't know.
You think so?
Wrote down what names? I missed it.
She wrote down all the names that the boy stated that he knew. And all his words. That's pretty tedious.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that. But
certified real content should go up in value. I agree with that, Gerald Neal. If there's actual people talking to you and making content for you, it should go up in value with all the AI slop that is out there. Ryan says that this reincarnation is crap. Nobody gets to come back. I mean, I don't believe reincarnation happens, but I could be wrong because I'm not God. I don't know how things work. We could be wrong. That's all I'm going to say. But I don't believe reincarnation does happen. But I can concede that I could be wrong because I'm not God. Let's see.
Yeah.
And I completely believe in reincarnation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gerald Neal says Beatles is misspelled behind the kid, so definitely AI image.
Well, that's what
I'm
I
just
was
gonna
looking at.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna check the AI box just to keep my channel
I
safe.
was
I'm
trying
just
to
gonna
read that behind
check the box.
the bar Gillets. I don't know.
Jelly donuts, says Michael Fontaine. All right, let's continue.
I was looking at that behind the kid. I was trying to figure that out. Is it actually trying to say the Beatles, or what is that?
No, Ryan, I understand. He does tell us where we go when we die. That doesn't mean that once we've been there a while, we don't get the option to go back.
The
I don't
reincarnation
know.
makes no sense to me. Like, I don't know.
It doesn't make sense to me either, but you never know.
I mean, like, you can go out there and be a total villain and murder people, and then just come back and live a life again, like nothing happened.
Maybe people are sent back to prove to, given a second chance. Maybe people in hell are given a second chance. I don't know. I'm not God.
Yeah,
I don't,
exactly. We're
I don't decide these things. I'm just going by what the Bible says, so I don't believe in reincarnation.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, me too. Through the Bible, that makes me not want to believe it. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yep. All right, we
Because,
can
like, how
continue.
could you live a faithful life, do everything right, and all of a sudden come back and be a little sinning person again or something? Who knows, right? Doesn't make sense. Or vice versa, you know what I mean? Anyway, I continue?
Yep.
John's dad anymore. He asked where his glasses were, and when she asked, "Who are you talking about?" he whispered, "Me." Was this child haunted by old memories? Or was something impossible happening? This is not a story about celebrity. It's not about the Beatles. It's about what happens when life refuses to end, when the human soul finds another microphone. Tonight, we follow a boy who remembers too much, a family caught between science and the supernatural, and a mystery that could change everything we think we know about death. But before we begin, listen carefully, because before this documentary ends, you'll hear evidence that has never been made public. In this investigation, every memory will be tested, every claim examined. Skeptics will dismiss it. Believers will swear. It's proof of reincarnation. But one question will drive us from beginning to end. How can a child born decades after Lennon's death know things only John himself could have known? Because maybe the music never stopped. Maybe it just found a new voice. They said he was just a boy, 5 years old. Brown hair, blue eyes, quiet except when he sang. And when he sang, it wasn't a nursery rhyme. It was familiar, too familiar. The melody, fragmented, trembling, unfinished, floated through the hallway of a small house in suburban Ohio. The mother froze mid-step. The father turned down the television.
I have a question to Sai, Golden Sai. Do you think John Lennon's spirit jumped in this little kid's body, and maybe it's a demon with John Lennon's memory that jumped inside his possessed that little kid?
I don't think so.
No.
No, I don't think so. I think you may have been reincarnated, but
Okay.
I would need more evidence of that to fully say, because I do believe in reincarnation. And
I'm taking this video down. I'm just letting you know I'm taking the video down. We're not watching the rest of this. Josh, I'm sorry. But doing a Google search, this story is a story. Like a story.
Yeah.
Like one says that he was on Family Feud with his family and said to Steve Harvey that he's John Lennon, the 5-year-old boy. The other story is he's a little boy who lives in Liverpool named Ryan, not Minnesota, what like they're saying here. This is fake. It's just fake. I'm taking it down. I don't want to spread fake stuff.
Yeah.
Just ladder. We're skipping to the next one.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, that's what AI is doing. It's like confusing people and misinforming people. Just like my lady, she's all traumatized with all this things that's going on, and I tell her that's AI. Don't put attention to it. Don't get fooled. Just like the news, everything is programmed to deceive us. So, yeah, be careful out there.
Yeah, this was just a story, though. It's not like it was, harmful. But it does give people hope of reincarnation that might not be real. However, Must See a Face says, don't quote me on this, but I heard from a pastor that reincarnation was a forbidden book, which was removed from the Bible by the Catholic Church. I've never heard that before. I will look into that, though.
Oh, yeah, I have. The Catholics removed lots of books from the Bible. Whatever they
Well,
didn't
that's
like.
what there's the apocryphy.
Yeah.
So you could read like the Book of Noah, the Book of Mary, the Book of Enoch. It's not just the Bible. There's other books that were taken out, especially by King James, because he wanted to rule with a tighter fist and more scare tactics. So he had them delete a lot of the Bible.
Yeah, exactly.
In Josh's
a lot of
defense,
the books.
He says it was an interesting story, though.
It is, and Josh, there are real stories of reincarnation on Lifetime. It's a whole series of children that remember being reincarnated.
We covered a few of them, Sai. The little boy who remembers falling out of the World Trade Center. The little girl who remembers being that guy who sold something. What did he sell? Incense on his bike. He was hit by a bus, and she went back to like she knew an entire area. A little boy who said he lived in a white house by the sea, and he wouldn't stop, so his parents took him to that area.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
and
saw
he took
that
him right to the house. So there, I know there are stories of children remembering.
No, I'm saying it's a whole TV series.
Oh, you mean like an actual TV series on Lifetime?
Yeah, it's an actual TV series on Lifetime.
That's what you aren't presenting. Sorry.
What am I supposed to? Okay.
And then there was something else. Oh, and then there's the dream that I had as a kid over and over and over again, where I would have been a man in the back seat of a car in the 1940s or 30s. And it was a black car in the dream. I'm about the dream. In a black car, in a back seat, two guys in the front wearing hats. And I see the two buildings. I'm in a industrial zone, you know what I'm saying? Like we're two factories on either side. Redstone brick factories. And there is a pathway on the second floor connecting the two factories with more of that red brick, and an old-fashioned ad was painted on it, but like not, kind of faded a bit. And the walkway was covered. So it was like, there was probably a door inside both factory buildings. You open the door and you could walk across the street in the sky on the second floor. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, the whole dream. There is nothing to it but an image. It's like a photograph. And I've dreamt it many times. No idea what that is.
Yeah, there's a lady that she passed away, Dolores Cannon. She used to deal with near-death experiences or in past lives. So, yeah, it's out there. I mean, I guess they go under hypnosis and they describe the past lives. So that's why I said your soul keeps going eternally, but we just don't have proof, just what we see on YouTube.
Well, it's called past life regression, and it's actually done either by a psychologist or someone else that's licensed in past lives regressions. I haven't done one, but I know someone who has, and they found it very interesting.
Ryan says, when you die, you won't know what happened. You'll just create another reality to continue living in. You are a creation of God.
I don't know.
God says you won't know what happened. My dad knew it was going to happen.
I don't know. I don't know.
I truly believe my dad knew it was going to happen, though.
Oh, I believe you're going. Yeah. You know when your time's up. Yeah.
I mean, he was making desperate phone calls in the middle of the night, the night before he died. He called me. I couldn't understand a word he was saying. And the nurses at the desk said, "Oh, they upped his medication, and it was the medication." No, it wasn't. He called other people too. He was calling to say goodbye. He called me. He called my sister. He called my stepmom. He called friends in the middle of the night, and no one could understand him. It was just like moaning. He knew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he knew.
All right. We can go on.
Okay.
All right, so this one, really quickly.
News story.
The purple lights are back, and it's creepier than we thought, is the title of this one. So from Minutes of Horror, here we go, guys. The street lights.
And as always, let's go and get right into today's video.
So you're telling me that these purple street lights that people are seeing across the country is because all of these lights are going bad? They're saying that there's a coating that comes with these LED lights that causes them to turn white. And without that coating, they turn purple, AKA they should be covered by warranty to get replaced. But they're popping up all over the country.
All over the place.
And nobody's replacing them. Oh, we have to wait. Oh, we're working on it. Literally, if you Google purple streetlights, there's an article from every major city. Here's the Carolinas. Here's Florida. If you have seen these purple lights, please tell me what you think is really going on, because I don't think that they're going bad. It just doesn't make sense mathematically why they would all go bad at the same time. And even though they're covered by warranty, they're not getting replaced. It's just fishy.
So last weekend, I was driving home with my wife on the Florida Turnpike, and I happened to notice these purple lights. And I've noticed them since 2021, 2020, basically the post C19. And they keep saying it's a manufacturer defect. They're going to go ahead and change them out. And they never do. Matter of fact, I see more of them than ever before. And around the same spot of the turnpike where I drive under these lights, I feel weird. I don't feel bad. I don't feel good. It's just a weird feeling. And apparently, according to this video and other articles, I'm not the only one.
I really don't want to sound like a crazy person.
Can you pause this for a second?
Past this light.
Thank you. So I have these all down my street.
The purple ones?
They're like a bluish purple.
Mm-hmm. That's what we're seeing there, yeah.
Yeah. They're like all down the street. So when I wanted to get a street light put up, because there's no street light like on my part of the road on either side. So I was calling them and I was like, can I get a street light? And I originally asked for the orangey color ones like we had when we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do them anymore. And they're like, they just do LEDs. So I said, can I have the purple ones? The purple blue ones, because I actually thought it was like a blue light, and I thought that'd be kind of cool, right? But they're like, they said the same thing this guy said, that it's a factory malfunction, that they don't, it's not a choice to get them. It's, those lights are bad, basically.
They put them up anyway.
But they put them up anyway. They haven't replaced them because they're still up. And they're all down the street. In fact, almost every place I go, there's around here in North Carolina, there's the blue lights.
Something doesn't make sense.
No. I will say, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. So I have a street light right in front of my apartment, and you can see it from, because we're on the second floor, you can see it right outside the window. It's LED now. I don't know when they changed it. I don't remember them changing it. I remember we used to have, it was more rounded. It wasn't round. It was still like a squarish oval, but it was more rounded and had a cap on it, and it was a regular light. And now it's square. it's thinner, and you can see the light bulbs. There's no cap on it. I don't know when they changed that. I have no memory of them changing it, and I don't remember them changing it at all.
Must have done it when you were sleeping.
Okay, maybe. I do sleep during the day a lot, but still. I don't remember them changing it. I don't remember work being done in front of my window, like right there in front of our house. I don't remember it. And it's one of those LEDs, so if it goes purple, I'm going to let you guys know.
Yeah, let me know if it goes purple, because I fought with them. I fought with Duke Energy because I was like, you can't tell me you guys aren't selling these because they're all over the place. So you're telling me, like, I could see if it was like one batch, right, of lights. But there's too many of them to be one batch of lights that are just malfunctioning. So you have all these lights that are quote unquote malfunctioning. And honestly, they're better than the brighter lights because you can actually, sometimes the brighter lights are a little blinding in a way to see details of things. This just dims it enough that you can still see what's around you. But if somebody's hiding in black, you'll be able to point it. You'll be able to point it out better. Like if somebody's in the shadow. And that's why I wanted them. And not to mention, they're better than having them in your window, a bright light. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I fought with them for a while. And since they charge money to put the light pole out there, and they charge money each month, people are paying for them each month. It's not like the city where they're all on the street. And when you're in like country areas, you got to pay for them to be on your property. Each month, it gets added to your electric bill.
Oh, wow.
So if they're malfunctioning, people are paying for them to be malfunctioning every month. I think it's about $10, $15 a month for like on top of your regular electric bill. But you have to pay for them to install the pole and the light. And that runs anywhere from $500 to $1,000. So if I'm paying somebody $500 to $1,000 and I'm paying for it every month and they're telling me the light malfunctioned, I'm going to be like, get your ass out and get the light fixed. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. So I actually have to step away. I have to run to the bathroom. I can't wait. So I'm going to mute. You guys know what to do to pause it. I'm going to be listening, but I'm going to be muted. So I'll be back.
Okay. Before you change that image, I believe the word on the street is that they're supposed to detect the monkey juice. You know, the 2020 juice. It's supposed to, it's supposed to let them know if you were, jab or not. That's what I heard, because I saw one at the bank, inside my bank.
But the weird thing is, Jose, they're primarily in people's front yards.
Yeah.
Like nobody's walking out, and I live in the country. You ain't going on anybody else's property without having repercussions.
Yeah.
And you just don't do that. Like property is property. It's not like a street where you walk on the street and the street is owned by the public, basically.
Yeah.
It's not like that. You're going from somebody's yard to somebody else's yard, and somebody else will have a problem with that.
Oh, yeah, without permission.
So,
yeah,
without permission. So it's not like people don't walk around here a lot. There's not a lot of walkers, hikers. So I don't see how, if it was meant to search out people who have the jab, how it would work, because nobody except for that whoever lives there is the one going in and out primarily.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Or maybe it should react with your inside your like the nanotechnology. Maybe it will activate something in your blood and it'll or make you go crazy or mean or angry or whatever. I'm sure it has to do something with your personality, with those lights and 5G.
I think what it has to do with is like a spying type thing. I think it's easier for them to spy on people.
Right.
Through it.
Yep.
Well, whatever it is. But I don't understand if, like, even new houses. Now, my house was bought and built 2 years ago. This is a brand new house. Houses that are newer than mine are still getting these types of lights. But when I requested it, they said no.
Wow. Yeah, it's weird.
So it's only certain people.
Yeah.
Now, I live, like, my town is in a certain political geographic area, and I'm not of that political affiliation. So I don't know if that has to do with it, but it's very picky and choosy who has them and who hasn't. Because I have a neighbor a couple doors down, they don't have it. But the neighbor across the street, they have it. So like, it doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Thank you for all the talking, because I'm back already. Guys, please take a moment. I'm doing a quick thing since we've been stopped and talked for a little bit. Please take a moment to like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell, because there's 50 people watching, had to do it. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. All the apps are expiring, medication, but they're not required. But here's a donut for Cy. All right. There's another one. There we go. Okay. Let me see. All right, Splatter.
Yes. Continue, finally?
We can continue.
Whoa! Yeah, it's okay. That was interesting.
I felt strange. I still feel kind of weird, and I don't want to sound crazy, but like, what's the purpose of this? I know maybe you can see the purple.
So I remembered I made this video right here on my other channel, Seconds of Horror, a few months ago, because the whole purple streetlights was supposed to be an older talking point, yet for whatever reason, news and media were still talking about it as of July 7th, 2025. Matter of fact, you can still find news articles.
We actually first mentioned this back in 2019 or 2020. Brian McFarlane's mom was noticing them around her in, I think she was in Florida at the time. She may have been in Alabama, but she was noticing them near her. And it was the first time we had ever heard of any of this back then. And that was the last we heard of it. And then Curiouser sent this to me about, or started talking about it about a year ago, and it's been going on for the last year now. So there was probably 2020, maybe 2021, somewhere between 2019 and 2021 is when Brian McFarlane's mom brought it up. That was the first time I heard of it. Long break, then Curiouser, and now we're still talking about it today. So when he says it was a long time ago, I agree. All right, we can continue.
On the topic, even as recent as just a few days ago. I'm going to go ahead and play this video clip real quick. Then I'm going to go ahead and get into the more recent news articles. So I was browsing this news article right here from clickorlando.com, and I came across this very interesting article. This article that's titled, "Why are there so many purple streetlights in Florida? While the lights are safe, they are being replaced." The article says that by now you probably spotted at least one streetlight turning a bluish purple hue while walking or driving in the evening. And it goes on to say that no, they're not meant to be that color. While the lights still work as their intended purpose, there is a manufacturer defect that was recently identified according to Duke Energy and Acuity Brands, the maker of the lights. Now that's fine, and Acuity and Duke Energy, they said they're going to go ahead and fix this problem and change the lights, but they never do. And if they do, the lights go right back to being purple again. Take, for example, this person right here who is experiencing this. They said that, "I've seen them in my town for over a year now, the purple lights. They keep adding more and never change them to a non-defective one. At this point, it's nearly 50-50 purple lights to none. No one seems to care." The other thing that makes this suspicious is the fact that there are multiple excuses. For one, they go on to say that it's a manufacturer defect and they will replace these lights. But then on the other hand, they're saying that they are putting up purple lights to stop drug addicts. They go on to say right here, the reasoning behind the blue or purple hued lighting is that it's harder to see superficial veins in these colors of light. Now, at first, the purple lights were only placed in public bathrooms for this exact reason. But when it came to the street lights turning purple, the city also gave this reason as well. But going back to the news article I was reading from, the question was asked, are they dangerous? And according to Acuity, the lights don't pose a major threat to drivers. The light output is in no way harmful or unsafe. As always, we stand behind the quality of our products, and we have been proactively working with customers who have experienced the issue to address any concerns. However, Scientific American reports that purple streetlights may be dimmer and could possibly worsen a driver's ability to see in finer detail along the roadway.
No, I disagree. I agree with Cy. The thing is with the regular, with the LED white lights, which I hate so much. I want incandescent back so bad.
Blinding.
They're blinding, right? And with white street lights, the difference between light and shadow is much greater. And that's what you meant by blinding, correct, Cy? Yeah. Like the fact that it's so bright that when you get back to the darkness, your eyes have to adjust. It takes longer.
Yeah, and somebody can hide in the shadow and stuff. With the darker, the blue, purpley lights, they can't hide. Like, you can see that.
Yeah, if your eyes don't constrict and block that light out because it's not being blinded by the bright white light.
Yeah, but I don't know how he's talking about it's supposed to stop drug addicts because they're on people's like front lawns where there are no drug addicts hanging out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of restaurants that are using blue lights inside the restaurants because of that. They can't see the thing. Yeah,
it's like gas station, restaurant, bathrooms. They start putting purple, black lights up in there for that reason. That makes sense. But on the street lights, that makes no sense. You don't see drug addicts out there.
Okay, wait. It doesn't make sense. Let me explain to you why. I mean, I've only really seen a lot of drugs from like police photos, stuff like that. I will say a lot of them. Like I've never done a lot of drugs, okay? There are a lot I've never been in the same room with, seen with my own eyes. But what I have seen, like what colors is cocaine? It's white. A lot of pills are light colored. Cigarettes, joints, usually white. What happens to white under a black light? It glows. It glows brightly. Why would this deter drug use? They were saying it's that they can't see it. Like it's harder to see details. Not if it's white. It's gonna glow like no tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's going to find your veins if you're doing it intravenously.
All right, maybe that. Okay, maybe that. Maybe that's what they mean, and they're just not being specific.
That's what they mean. I know, yeah.
Okay. I thought they were saying it's harder to see what they're doing. They might drop stuff and lose it.
No, it's harder
like
to see your vein. Your veins
are
invisible under the black light, so you don't need to just poking like crazy.
But again, in the country, they're not sitting on people's front lawns doing that.
Right, but again, in the city, they're not going under streetlights and doing that either.
Exactly. That's what I was getting
go to a dark place.
I mean, Hastings Street is different. I mean, they're all on the sidewalk doing it. They're in that one area.
Yeah, but they're not going to stand under a streetlight and do it, right?
No, exactly. And they don't go to suburban areas either.
That makes no sense. I don't know. That reasoning makes no sense to me.
No, yeah, that's world famous bad Hastings Street. You just look it up. I mean, it's just like 12 block area where
it's like Kensington, yeah.
Yeah, same idea. It's just horrible.
It's everybody who doesn't live in Philly thinks all of Philly is Kensington. It's not.
Yeah.
That's just Kensington.
Yeah,
and
same
all
here.
Kensington.
Hastings is up there. I walk down here and it's beautiful. There's a playground out there. I see children playing, and it's like normal life where I live. But 3 blocks up, it's like hell.
Yeah, all of Kensington isn't Kensington that's shown on TV either. Like there's a whole suburby area right past it It's still technically part of
But the
Kensington.
part is I have to go there a lot of times to go to the places I have to go to, and I got to step over all these bodies that are lying over the sidewalk. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live near that. I don't live near Kensington at all.
Oh, yeah, well, I live near my bad area. Like I said, I got to walk down there quite often, and it's just yeah.
Horrible. I'm sorry, Splatter.
Yeah. Like I said, when I first moved here and I seen that, I used to like stop and like, "Are you okay?" You know, because the body was just lying there, it looked like it was dead. But now I just keep walking. I can't stop every time I see a person lying there anymore. It's too much.
And I agree with Gerald Neal. This reminds me of black light. It just reminds me of, it looks like a black light.
Well, yeah, it is. That's what makes it hard to see the veins.
All right, we can continue.
All right.
As humans naturally lack blue sensitive cones in the center of their retinas. There are people out there that are saying that the purple lights are causing them to have eye strain, but not only that, it's making them feel unwell to the point they believe it's causing some kind of mental health issue. Now, while people in the public are reporting this, these news agencies that are talking about this are saying that there is no scientific evidence to support these claims. The news article I was reading from was published on July 7th, 2025. And while these purple lights have been known for quite some time, again, it just goes to show that more and more people are noticing this, and we're now having very recent news articles on this topic. This news article even goes on to say that there have been recent reports in places like Utah, Texas, Massachusetts, Canada, and even Ireland. So that was back in July, and every year they say they're going to go ahead and fix the lights due to a manufacturer defect, and they never do. The same stretch of highway that I drive on, the same lights are still purple. Around other locations where there are purple lights, the lights are still purple for years. Matter of fact, reading this article that came out 2 months ago in September, it says, and we're still talking about Florida, because as you're going to go ahead and see, it's happening all across the United States, not just in Florida. It has become a familiar sight on Central Florida roads, purple streetlights illuminating the skies. Very strange, very weird, one driver stated. And while all the agencies and utility companies, because people are complaining, because they are saying that, again, it's making them feel weird, feel off driving under it, they are saying that it's not a safety issue. And people are saying that it's not just a Central Florida issue, but they're also noticing it in South Florida. It's not just a highway issue. They're noticing it in the streets. Matter of fact, it's not just a Florida issue, but people in many different states are reporting these purple lights as well. Now, from this most recent article coming out of New York, this was published on November 22nd, road lights turn purple.
Yeah, that's another thing. Why are some turning purple and one seem to be purple from like the day they're installed?
Yeah.
And then others never turn purple. I don't know. It's just weird.
It's a plan of some sort, whatever. They don't do stuff like that. Like
the only thing that comes to my mind is that maybe they're changing the ozone layer. Maybe DARPA is like a charging the atmosphere with the purple light and all that. Maybe that's how the Florida is getting attacked with bad weather and stuff like that.
Florida.
Entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
We get those purple lights up here in Canada too. It's not just Florida; they're here.
Like maybe weather.
It's not. It's not the government, is what he's saying, because it's Canada too.
Yeah, because weather manipulation. That's what they're trying to do. You know, change the atmosphere, the neons, the atoms.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, the answer is endless. Possibilities
the question
are
is
endless.
also endless.
Yeah, we'll never know.
No, unfortunately. Hopefully we do. Hopefully we figure it out. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Purple in New York, experts finally reveal what's behind the strange phenomenon. The article continues to say, imagine you are headed home from a night out in Queens or driving through Manhattan late at night. There's darkness where there should typically be a familiar street glow. Everything is now violet. Your t-shirt looks weird, the pavement seems strange, and you think, whoa, what the heck? That's what many in New York City experience as these unusual street lamps take over. And as the article says, and as other people are saying, it's making them feel off. The color feels off. And not only that, they find it disorienting. It's doing something to their brain. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and explain why, after I finish reading the rest of this article, we should be taking these claims very seriously. The article goes on to say what started in New York City is now spreading across the entire nation. The point here is that although we are distinctly focused on New York, the same road lights purple issue has now occurred throughout the rest of the country, just like the unexpected blue light implementation stunning drivers. Cities in Massachusetts, Florida, Utah, Wisconsin, and more have also experienced the same shift, emphasizing this is not a New York issue, but rather part of a larger trend across the United States.
Pause.
And no matter the state, no matter the year,
they're just realizing it's not a New York issue. Oh my gosh. I'm curious, is this happening in any other countries besides the US and Canada? Anyone from New Zealand, Australia, England? Anyone see purple lights there? If you're watching on replay and you're from those countries and have seen blue or purple lights, please comment on the video because now I'm curious. Ryan says that he knows what's causing it. The truth is they made 200 billion purple lights and something had to be done.
Use them anyway.
I don't see purple lights, says Mustard Seed of Faith. I am in New Zealand.
Okay. So not in New Zealand, but they're here in Canada, so I know that. I've seen them.
Now I'm curious. Mexico, South America. Could this be a North America thing?
Yep. A North American experiment.
I don't know.
I'm kind of leaning towards that splatter.
Yeah.
Yes, I know it's the lens coating. They save energy. That is the official narrative. That is what they're saying, that the lens coating goes bad. It's a malfunction. But people are reporting that it's making them feel odd. That it's making them feel like something's wrong, like something's off.
I don't hang around under them long enough to feel anything.
But the sporadicness of them, like
they're everywhere all of a sudden.
Some houses do have them, some houses don't.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I noticed, maybe they're trying to get rid of the bugs. You know how you get a bright light and you get a bunch of moths and stuff like that I haven't seen for a few years. I haven't seen too many bugs around. But yeah, maybe they're trying to control the little bugs.
I never noticed the bugs like a black light or not.
Or maybe they're mosquito zappers.
That's a good that's a good one.
Yeah, because all the mosquito zappers that I know, they have that black light and then they attract mosquitoes. Maybe there's killer mosquitoes out there and they're trying to get rid of them. Especially in Florida, that rich millionaire did that. Released a bunch of mosquitoes. And
really?
maybe that's why they're doing that.
Purposes only. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So that's another possibility that just came to my mind. Is like maybe they're trying to control another catastrophe with those mosquitoes.
I think it could be a beacon or a siren in some way.
Yeah. Maybe to attract those flying mosquitoes. It could be the other way around. It could be both.
Well, it could be just to dim the lights down so they're not so bright, so maybe people can see the stars again.
Yeah.
But their agenda is that, like Sandy says, we are the carbon print. They're taxing the carbon print. We are the carbon. 666 is carbon.
Net carbon zero.
Yeah.
Net zero carbon. We are the carbon.
Yep. So
We are the
you
carbon. They
have to
want
keep
net zero.
you got to keep that in mind. They're against us. They're trying to demolish our existence, and I believe that's one way they're going to do that. You know.
Roger says, "Happy birthday, Jose."
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, it's over now. But
Yeah, it's over.
Oh,
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Josh caught you saying catastrophe, so we got to do the statue. You said it's a catastrophe, so there you go.
The cat ass.
Uh-huh.
That's a good one.
All right, we can continue.
I love that
Oh,
cat
we
ass
can't continue
trophy.
yet. Hold on. The catastrophe took our border away. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, finally, Josh got me one. That's a good one. He got me back.
Continue?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Use is always the same. It's just a manufacturer defect, bro. This is not accidental. This is not just a defect. This is intentional, and I'm going to go ahead and explain as to why. While this is being reported in more and more locations, and there are even some people saying they're having mental health issues because of these lights, we have to remember there were articles back in 2020, like this article right here from Interesting Engineering, Mind Control Through Light, the Emerging World of Optogenetics. This article and other articles talking about this are basically saying that certain lights are being used by scientists and researchers to mind control mice, and just look at the light they are using. Whatever they're testing on the mice, make no mistake about it, they're going to be doing to the humans. Now, when it comes to the bluish purple lights being used on the mice, it basically activates their predatory instincts, making them violent. The reason why they're doing this, or in their own words anyway, reading this right here, it says, "These scientific technique could bring us into a future where all this is possible. This novel way of quote-unquote mind control could be used to treat aging-related brain conditions such as Alzheimer's or Parkinson's disease. It could be used to treat blindness, treat heart abnormalities, and even psychiatric diseases, promises that parallel some of the same claims of Elon Musk's Neuralink project." So this is what they do. This is what they always do. They always tell you what they're doing up front, but they always spin it in a positive way where it makes you feel like what they're doing will benefit you when it's anything but.
Pause.
This sounds like to me anyway another version.
Always. They also said it with DARPA. Always. Anytime they do something, anytime they do a test on us, the people, anytime they use new technology that could be harmful to us and people like across the entire earth, people, everyone, they always put a positive spin on it. Always. Oh, it's for your benefit. Oh, it's going to make life better. Oh, it's going to do this. It's going to do that. Never what it could do this. Never it could actually do this. It's never the negative stuff. It's always the positive that they highlight.
Oh, yeah.
That's all. Just wanted to say it because we had to pause it.
Of MK Ultra mind control. Now, I thought this was old news. I thought this whole purple bluish streetlights thing was going away, but apparently not. More and more people are noticing this up until this very month. What is even more interesting is that outside of streetlights, there are even Google patents that show how TVs and computer monitors, the frequencies they emit, are having a certain psychological effect on humans, and this has been observed. Now, while this patent doesn't directly mention the blue light, this Dr. Jack Cruz talks about how the blue light emitted from TVs and computer monitors are basically a form of MK Ultra. This basically goes hand in hand with the street lights.
No, it doesn't. The blue light emitted from our monitors is not blue. It's not the same as the street lights. That is cool white light. So it's blue leading, as in cool versus warm. So there's a yellow white light, there's a blue white light. It's still white light though. So the blue light from our devices is white light that is cool, leans blue as opposed to yellow. Whereas these are straight up black lights that look blue and purple. Totally different. Absolutely different. Not the same. Just need to point that out. All right, continue.
Oh, yeah.
You may have heard of this program called MK Ultra. They go and hire a PhD researcher named Delgado, and they start putting wires into the bull's head to find out, can they stop and control the bull using electric signals. Why? Because they already have started to learn about Becker's work. So now this is the idea. Now they're trying to execute. They're trying to use this as a weapon. So they said, okay, you could do it with wired technology. And they were able to turn the bull off as soon as he was going to spear the matador. They said, let's try to do this wireless. Why? They had all the patents and everything they stole from Tesla. They also had all Marconi's work. So Delgado finds out that actually it does work. You can do it without wires. You don't have to do brain surgery on the animal to do it. The next step was, could you do this using light and light alone? And it turns out they found out you could. If you use blue light specifically, it actually destroys the dopamine reward tracks in your brain. Just so you know, Meta and Google today own those patents. Google was formed in 1995 when DARPA gave the search algorithm to these two cats from Stanford. They basically
I don't want to know about that.
figure out and
I don't want to know about cats.
The delivery of blue light technology through screens.
I want to know about this.
Who was the big tech company in the 1950s and 60s that were doing this? Turns out that's IBM. And IBM is working on liquid crystalline displays. And I remember, this is in the 50s and 60s. You as a young man never saw those TVs until the 90s. Okay? And then it got a boost from who? Obama, who made the analog to digital transition so that you'd have to use what? LCD screens. And then what else did he do? We're going to ban incandescent bulbs. Why? Because incandescent bulbs not only have fake blue light, but they also have purple and red, which is what you need as the antidote to blue. Why is it that every tech company has blue lit screens? I'm going to tell you the reason why. It's because that's how DARPA wants it. They want you to be very addicted to the technology.
No, that's not true. He's wrong. The blue lit screens is because it's accurate color. That is why. Like, you can test it right now. Most people have on their devices where they could make their screen go yellow before they go to sleep, so they're not exposed to as much blue light. And it's so that you don't, you know, you can get more in the mode to go to sleep, because it's been proven that cool blue light, white light that leans blue, tells your brain that it's, you know, it's stay awake. So all the phones have it where you can make your screen have more yellow light. You can make it so minor that it's still white light that leans yellow, all the way down to where your screen looks yellow. You can do that. But the problem is color accuracy goes to shit. It's cool blue light because it's still white, and white is all colors. You get the most color accuracy. It's also super important for graphic artists, photographers. You need the colors, all the colors visible, and you don't get that if you add the yellow light. So what he's saying is completely incorrect. That is totally because of color accuracy. So yeah, make your screen yellow and you're going to lose your reds. You're going to lose your blacks. Black is going to look like a brown. You can see here, as I add the filters to the screen, the color's changing. I only have 2 here. But you can see the colors change.
Oh, yeah.
The accuracy goes down. Look at his skin. Here, let me take it away. You can see that the colors change. It's about color accuracy. It has nothing to do with what he's saying. That is total nonsense, what he's saying. Sorry. All right, you can continue.
So it's sticky. That way you can be programmed further.
True.
But talking about the blue light, because we're talking about the purple LED lights, the street lights, there's also blue LED street lights as well. Now, California.
D-Man is correct. White light that leans blue can cause digital eye strain, dryness, and headaches. Absolutely, because it's so bright. Agreed. Also, Chris Black says, when I wear the glasses like that guy is wearing, the color isn't the same, because that's what it's about. It is about color accuracy. You would not buy a tablet, a computer, a TV that doesn't have white blue light. Because if you did, you'd be like, oh my God, the color accuracy is horrible. You would hate it. That is why the companies use cool white light. It has nothing to do with what this guy was saying. Sorry. Go on. Yeah, it's fire.
Yeah.
They did not use the manufacturer defect excuse, nothing like that. And doctors, they actually spoke out against these blue lights.
Top doctors in the country are out with an unusual warning tonight about those new street lights that we're seeing more and more of. Andrea Borba on the concern the lights could be giving off an unhealthy glow.
These LED street lamps going up all over the Bay Area and the country were hailed as the wave of the future, energy efficient, brighter, giving everything a truer color. Even yours truly in this story from 2014. But now the American Medical Association says the technological lighting advances are bad for your health. The problem comes down to color. The old sodium lights throw off a yellow light. The new LED
That's exactly what I had.
blue.
So did you see that domed light? That's what I had outside my house. I don't have those rectangular ones. Mine's still square. But it's not that domed light anymore from a second ago. It's right after that splatter. There you go, right there. Hit play.
Says the technological
it's
lighting
right before
advances are bad for your
It's
health.
right after. You're right.
The concern the lights could be giving off an unhealthy glow.
Sorry.
These LED street lamps
don't have
going up
that.
all over the Bay Area and the country were hailed as the wave of the future, energy efficient, brighter, giving everything a truer color. Even yours truly in this story from 2014. But now the American Medical Association says the technological lighting advances are bad for your health.
Right after this splatter.
The problem comes down to color. The old sodium lights throw off a yellow.
Right there. That used to be outside my house. The old sodium lights. And now it's still shaped that square shape, but take the dome off. And that's how it is now. And it's not like the dome fell. It looks different. It looks brand new. It's thinner. It's a thinner light. I'm going to keep an eye on it. If it goes purple, I will record it. All right, guys.
Yellow light. The new LED bulbs, blue.
So that would be a problem because anyone who's out at night and would be exposed to the blue light might make it very difficult for them to fall asleep, even without a sleep disorder such as insomnia.
Dr. Cleet Kushida is the medical director at Stanford Sleep Medicine Center. He says blue lights everywhere could turn us into a nation of sleepless zombies.
And the way it affects sleep is that it suppresses.
Okay, stop. Now he's just fear-mongering. We already have devices all around us with the blue light. We're not all a nation of sleepless zombies.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just not. There are people who still go to sleep at normal time, go to work, wake up normal time, like a 9-to-5ers, I'll call them.
Yeah, there's millions of them that still do that sort of stuff. Yep.
Even though today's day and age, it's 8-to-4ers. They get done at 8. They start at 8, 8:30. Get done 4:30. Regardless, doesn't matter. But and then there's always been night owls. Night owls have existed since the beginning of time. It is all around us. I agree, and it can interfere with your sleep. But I would say the thing that interferes with your sleep more is the wanting to look at the next video. Play your game a little bit longer. Do whatever you're doing on that tablet or computer a little bit longer. Scroll on your phone just a little bit longer. I think that is what is keeping people up more than the light itself. It's the we don't shut our brains off anymore. That is messing with people's sleep. Just saying. All right, we can continue.
Yep.
Melatonin secretion. And the melatonin is important because it's one of the key hormones for helping to initiate sleep.
Apple recently introduced the night shift feature. It
This is what I'm
reduces
talking
the
about.
amount of blue light that iPhones emit at night. Now screens turn a bit warmer. Dr. Kushida says the shade
And
of
you
the
lose
light
all your
is
color
important
accuracy.
for sleep.
If a lot of the lights
Underwood.
at night were replaced by blue wavelength light and of high intensity, that can cause individuals who have difficulty falling asleep.
Andrea Borba, KPIX5.
And I do find it interesting how Family Guy had spoken about the purple light. And we know that media, no matter the media, especially The Simpsons, like to give us the truth in plain sight.
So UV radiation can effectively control a cave's harmful microorganisms while being less toxic to cave dwellers such as birds and reptiles. Thank you.
So these purple lights are something we should still be talking about today. There are those out there that do not want to talk about it because, one, they believe either it's a quote-unquote conspiracy theory and it's just a manufacturer defect.
I will say that the lights are more blue than purple. That's definitely like a blue. Like you can see the difference from the Family Guy purple versus that, right?
Yeah.
Like here, let me take down the red, which is actually making it even more purple. That is a blue light.
Sandy, I sent you a picture that you can show.
All right, did you send it to me on my phone?
Yeah.
I'll send it to Spotter.
You gotta send it to me.
I do. It's the blue lights. And you're right, they are blue. They're not purple. They are definitely blue.
And that's through my woods. So I just took that right now. I took it off my deck. Like I was standing off on my deck. And their house is down the street.
How much more of this video do we have? Spotter.
Not much.
All right, we'll show the picture after the video, so that way it doesn't lose a spot and stuff.
You consider if you consider 10 minutes much or not.
Yeah, we'll show it afterwards.
That's fine.
It's just, but what I'm saying is, you guys can see that is a blue light.
Mm-hmm.
Like the red is making it a little purple. See yellow? Yeah, it's blue. That is.
Oh
blue.
yeah, I see blue. No, yeah.
Not purple. All right, we can continue.
What about her pictures? We're gonna show them.
We're gonna show it after the video, so you don't lose your spot.
Okay, I see.
Or two, they believe that it's just an older topic, but these lights are still popping up everywhere. But this video from O'Day CTF is downright terrifying. If he can do this with an LED light bulb, what do you think these so-called powers that be can do?
This light bulb can monitor your Wi-Fi network and steal your password. Check this out.
What?
Now I'm going to put this bulb inside of a regular lamp. And it turns on like a regular bulb. As soon as the bulb receives power, it creates a Wi-Fi network that I can connect to. And here's the panel. I can choose from other Wi-Fi networks. I'm going to choose my own, select the monitor option, and now we have a bunch of what appears to be random data. I can download this file, and I'll show you what that can do. There are many things you can do with this bulb, including determining if someone is home with Bluetooth Low Energy, cracking your Wi-Fi password, or in my case, showing an insecure camera stream that runs over HTTP. I extracted the PCAP file into a tool called Wireshark, and now you see there's frames. Don't get intimidated. Watch what happens next. Constructing all them frames from Wireshark now shows a live view of my backyard because the camera is transferring over HTTP. The creator of this light bulb is named Peaks, a good friend of mine. I'll be linking him in the description or comments. Stay safe and check your light bulbs.
Who can't pay attention and can't focus, and they are being impacted by the fluorescent bulbs, which are in the school, and then they are diagnosed with AD.
So now he's saying that certain light bulbs can take video of you. Okay.
I don't know. They can control something to take video of you.
Yeah, I don't understand that because how can the light become a camera?
No, it doesn't. It sends the signal to like whatever has a camera and it's nearby, and that's what films.
Yeah, but how does it do that without a transponder?
I don't know. I'm just seeing what you've seen. I'm trying to make sense out of it too.
It's got to have a transmitter. That makes no sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, bullshit, says Ryan. All right, hit play.
AD and ADHD, which is interesting. Now, what was interesting was when Dr. Janot put a lead sheet over the fluorescent bulbs, the children could focus again. Isn't it interesting how they banned lead? Remember that whole thing? Got to get rid of
I
the
will
lead?
say,
Well,
pause.
that lead actually blocks the rays which are messing.
I will say, in school, I loved when the teacher turned the lights off to make it cooler in the room in the summer, like as it was getting towards the end of the year. Like I hated the fluorescent lighting.
Oh, yeah.
Like it literally, like I felt my body relax when the lights were off. Like I could
Yeah.
feel it in grade school. So I mean, yeah, it does. It makes, I could see that fluorescent lighting can make you more tense and can make you tense your muscles up and be more awake. Because when they were off and just the sunlight was coming in, it was so relaxing, so much more laid back. I could see kids being able to focus. This makes sense. Absolutely. Because that bright LED lighting is awful. But I would just say all LED lights, not purple, not blue. All LED lights suck. They just suck. I hate them. Especially Christmas lights. They suck so bad. Technology Connections has a whole series on Christmas lights. Him missing the old ones and trying to find ways to turn LED lights into incandescent again. Like to change how they emit light and stuff. That's part of the reason why I think people stop putting up Christmas lights. They are not as pretty as they used to be. They're freaking ugly. I hate the LEDs. Anyway, that's just a personal rant. All right, we can go on.
You're doing Josh's work.
From the fluorescent bulbs. So if he shielded the bulbs,
Mr.
people
Grinch.
could actually focus again and kids could pay attention again.
Not
so
a Grinch, I want the old ones
a lot
back.
of the stuff that we're not paying attention to, light is actually messing with our minds or healing our minds. And he showed that when fluorescent bulbs were exposed to children, they couldn't pay attention.
Pause.
Contrary to what LEDs are doing, because
However, he was just talking about healing. Fluorescent lights healed me too. I'm going to explain to you. So when I started getting panic attacks, and I didn't know I was getting them from norepinephrine dumps, okay? It's a thing. My body's malfunctioning. It releases too much norepinephrine at times. But it feels like a panic attack. It's just not mental. It's physical. It's all physical. Like just the physical parts of a panic attack. All right? Something that would make them go away. What I would do is, because it would become mental, like I'd start to worry about processes that happening in my body, like start to worry about the chest pain, start to worry about my heart racing. So then I'd start to worry. That's the mental part. It went for people with psychological panic attacks. It starts with mental and can become physical. With me, it was physical that would then translate to mental because I'd be worried about it, you know? So what I would do is I'd hop in my car and go to Walmart because they were open 24 hours a day and walk around Walmart. And just the normalness of people being awake and shopping and the bright lights, it would trick my brain because it was always happening at night. It would trick my brain into thinking it was daytime. And I was fine. It would go away within 15 minutes. No medication needed. Panic attack's gone. Just walking around Walmart. So the LEDs did help. If you're feeling overstimulated, over anxious, turning on some LED lights might make it go away. If it happens to you at night a lot. We lost Sai. She's back. She's here twice. Sai, can we hear you?
You should. Am I froggering?
Nope.
Okay. Yay. Sorry.
Yay. All right. We can go on.
Okay. Hang on. I gotta.
Before you go, there's a study that if you don't get a sun, you'll get depressed. Like in New England or where it's cloudy, the sun never shines. Like in
seasonal depression.
Russia, they get depressed. They get very moody if they don't see the sun. But every time I go to Costco or Walmart, the lights bother me. Like I get in a bad mood, very impatient. Like I want to go. I can't handle it. There's something about Walmart and Costco lights. And I have a question for Golden Sight. You think those purple lights, they're being to manipulate people's psychic abilities? Do you feel like you perform better in Brighter room or a darker room? Or it doesn't
Darker.
matter. Darker. Yeah, same
Always
here.
darker.
Yeah, I
I
always have to be
stay
in the dark.
in, like, I only keep one light on in my house.
Yeah, same here.
I keep it on all day, all night, but I keep one light on in the house, and that's the living room light.
Yeah.
I have really bright, they're kind of like recessed lighting. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, they don't, so, and they're really, really bright. Now, if we need to do something like read something detailed or put something together, we'll put them on, but we rarely put them on.
Yeah.
Like,
You're right.
even, and I have a lamp. Everything's a lamp. I don't like the overhead lights on.
Yeah.
They bother
Shame.
me.
I'm always in the dark too, but like I said, there's a difference between like a normal state of being. I like it when it's cloudy. I love the rain. I love natural lighting. I love all the lights being off at night. But when my brain and my body are over excited, it always happened to me at night.
Wow.
Always at night when it would happen. And going into that fluorescent lighting tricked my brain into thinking it was day, and it instantly went away. It was that illusion of daytime that helped me.
Oh, wow.
So, but on a when everything's normal, no, give me the dark. I want the dark. I like darkness. Christmas lights would be great.
I also sleep with the TV on, so. Like, muted, but on.
Oh.
Hey
No
guys, there's
sound.
63 people watching. Please make sure you hit like on the stream. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
If it wasn't muted, you get those subliminal dreams.
Yeah, I always mute the TV, but I need the light, at least till I fall asleep.
I got enough light that comes in my window. I don't need to have any light on. Especially right now, because there's two big construction boom things out there with all the Christmas lights on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The cranes, yeah.
Alright, we can continue. That's fine.
LEDs are even worse than fluorescent because of the radio frequencies and their streetlights. As somebody just commented below, I can't stand fluorescents and LEDs. It's fake and gives me headaches. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
So today we're going to talk about the administration's ban on incandescent bulbs and halogen bulbs starting August 1st, 2023. I think this is really important, right? We've had these bulbs since the dawn of time, basically since the 1900s. They're very soothing. They're very relaxing. If you like to read a book, you just turn on a lamp with the incandescent and you can read that book just fine. But these LED bulbs, on the other hand, in which they want to have in every home, can actually cause anxiety and restlessness. They can mess with your melatonin levels inside your brain. They're actually linked to blindness, which is crazy when you get into the studies. They also flicker like crazy, and they also emit microwave radiation. That's what they want to bring into our home. LED bulbs that are emitting microwave radiation. On top of that, when you get really weird...
Can you pause for a second?
Yep.
The smart bulbs...
Sorry. Did he just say that it messes with the melatonin in the brain?
Yes, he did.
That's part of the third eye. Psychic abilities.
Yeah.
Heighten it or shut it down.
Yeah, they want to keep us asleep.
It depends on what it's doing to it. It can heighten it or make it harder.
Wow.
It's what feeds along with the pineal gland, the different glands around the pineal gland, and melatonin is one of them, one of the chemical reactions. So if they're messing with the melatonin, they're either making people more psychic and supernaturally affected, or they're making them less supernatural. I think it's more, because your brain's going to overcompensate.
I'm gonna self-destruct.
Could drive people crazy.
Yeah. That's what I mean. You're gonna self-destruct.
Yeah. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay.
Can actually
We do
sync
here.
up to your phone, sync up to your Alexa, sync up to your stove, to your fridge, to all your devices in which they can use to monitor you. It gets real weird with these bulbs, that's for sure. And there's actually a little hidden clause in which when you buy these new LED smart bulbs that you agree to give all your information to Google, to Microsoft, and all the other corporations as soon as you buy the bulb and install it into your home. So it's important to be aware of this on all these different topics related to LEDs and why you should stock up on incandescents and halogens before August 1st.
Those two videos
Right.
came from
Here we
Cultivate
go.
Elevate. Now, while the incandescent light bulb was banned in 2023, it was reversed. But the thing is, you can no longer buy incandescent light bulbs for general use. And it kind of reminds me of the bell, how the bell had all these healing properties, and maybe the incandescent light bulb had something like that as well. And the LED light bulb was its replacement to cause all these harmful effects.
Scientists want to use people as antennas to power 6G. The future of 6G telecommunications could come from visible light communication. Researchers at the University of Massachusetts Amherst believe using humans as part of the antenna system offers the most efficient way to harvest waste energy. In the process, humans could wear coiled copper. We don't yet know exactly how 6G wireless technology is going to work, but researchers at the University of Massachusetts Amherst believe using humans as antennas to power 6G may be the most viable way to harvest additional energy that would otherwise get wasted. So what is visible light communication? It's basically a wireless version of fiber optics that uses flashes of light to transmit information. In the new study, scientists found that humans can play a crucial role in making VLC more efficient by using their bodies as a carrier for coiled copper to catch waste energy from the VLC. VLC is quite simple and interesting. Instead of using radio signals to send information wirelessly, it uses the light from LEDs that can turn on and off up to 1 million times per second. LED bulbs can then transmit data, and anything with a camera or smartphones, tablets, or laptops could be the receiver. The downside of VLC comes from a high rate of leakage of energy with the emitting of side-channel radio wave signals. The researchers believe that if they can harvest the wasted radio frequency energy, they can put it to good use by powering small electronic devices. Where have we seen this at before? Oh yeah, this patent. Remember this one? Remember, it uses human body activity associated with the task provided to a user may be used in mining process of cryptocurrency system. Remember, the cryptocurrency system communicatively coupled to the device of the user may verify if the body activity data satisfies one or more conditions set by the cryptocurrency system and award cryptocurrency. Remember, you get paid if you're a good little person. And how are they going to do this? Well, the thing that's going to go into this will emit energy. Do y'all see how this is all going to work together in the Internet of Bodies? You know in the movie The Matrix where they used the energy from humans? Any form of energy they're trying to get rid of right now because this will be what we use.
That great video came from Itty Bitty Terror 2, and I wouldn't doubt one bit that these blue lights are connected to the 5G, the 6G towers, and they are also collecting data. Now, just as we saw in the previous video, that man designed the light bulb to do just that. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If
All
you're
right,
already
Splatter.
subscribed, please like.
I was going to say we can stop it. And you can switch it up.
To what?
The next one.
Oh, yeah.
But before you do, you have to show size photo that I sent to you.
Right.
I sent you another one, Sandy, too.
Oh, okay, don't get it yet, Splatter. Let me get you the other one first.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just out smoking a cigarette and noticed something.
Oh, yeah, why not? Right.
No problem. I'm going to send it to Splatter right now. All right, Splatter, there's going to be 2 photos. in 1 second. Oh my goodness. If it ever loads. There it goes. Alright, Splatter. There's the 2 photos. While we're waiting on Splatter to get the photos ready, guys, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, if you're watching on replay, please comment. What do you think of all of this? We'd like to know. Also, donuts are very much needed, very much appreciated. Never, ever required. We are raising donuts. All the apps that we use to bring the show to you are expiring in the next week. Also, need help with medicine. There's a ho-ho-ho donut for you. Jose's Feliz Navidad. And donuts and coffee for everyone. All right, he's ready. Here we go. So, Zai?
Okay, that's between my trees. So that picture was taken on the deck. If you can see it, I don't know if you can zoom in, Splatter, but you can see all the blue lights.
I see a blue light on the right, then blue reflections on the left, and then a little pinpoint of blue in the middle, I mean.
Yeah, they're all different blue lights.
That's about as much as I can. Oh. Yeah.
Messenger, you can't zoom in.
No.
Oh, okay.
You can only zoom in and flicker.
Yeah.
So there's multiple of them. And Sandy, if you look at what I was saying, if you can look at, you can zoom in more and verify they're all different lights.
There's another picture.
No, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to zoom in and send him a picture of it zoomed in.
Okay.
What's happening?
All right, there we go. Splatter, I'm sending you another picture.
Yeah. I messed up.
What do you mean you messed? Oh, I sent it to you by accident. Just wait there. I'm going to send it again.
Well, there was
Don't worry about that.
And I was able to look at both of them. Now all of a sudden I can only see the one picture. It's
That's okay, because stop sharing because I sent you another one anyway.
okay.
Let's change this to match a little bit better. No, not there. That's what I wanted to do. Which ones do you guys like better, the red or the green?
I guess.
The darker green.
Darker green it is.
Now I can go from picture to picture. That's better. Not like that, but I could. Damn it.
Yeah. As soon as you make it full screen. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
You had it there. You took it down again.
Yeah, but it was going weird on me. That's why I had to.
Going weird.
Yeah, it was going weird.
Hey, Sai, what kind of phone do you have? Because that's a really good picture that comes out of the dark.
iPhone.
The iPhone. What number?
Yeah, 16 Pro.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I got iPhone 8 and it sucks.
That's the second picture.
Oh,
and
wow.
That's how bright the regular light is. And so, okay, we're now on the side again. And all those, if you can see them, there's multiple blue lights.
No, I zoomed in on the white. You have to go the other way, Splatter. Go back to the white one. It should be after the white one. There you go. So you can see the blue lights better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good picture.
So they're like all around me. There.
And my Google phone takes good pictures too.
Yeah. And you see how the white light has that sharp line where you got completely bright and then completely dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your eyes can't adjust to that. It takes a moment. So it is easy for someone to be hiding in the shadows.
But on this one, and Sandy, you might have to zoom in. Look at the one I sent you and zoom in on it. Down by the bottom, because you can't see it too much in this picture, you could see where the blue lights are shining through the trees behind that white light.
Yeah, I'll go zoom in.
Oh yeah, I see them there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But also look at the light inside backyard. That's what it used to be. That nice yellow light going on.
Here?
Yeah.
Where there was a nice fade to the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm zooming in.
Lots of trees look good.
It looks like Halloween decorations because it's so dark.
Yeah, it's very dark.
All right, Splatter, I'm sending you another picture. You might stop sharing to see it.
Oh yeah. Okay, I guess that's the same thing.
So you can see the blue lights through the white light.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's all blue lights through the white lights.
Huh?
Where'd he go? He
I
stopped
don't know.
sharing.
Something happened.
Yeah, he stopped sharing.
I thought I was starting to share. Okay, here we are. I didn't know it was sharing already. That's all.
You can see the blue lights there.
So the thing that's perplexing to me is why all these blue lights and then one bright light.
And why is that car sitting here running?
That's my back neighbor. He's probably going to work.
All right, you're not sharing that. Let's remove that from the stage, please.
What's over that?
Okay. So next on the list. Oh, so go ahead, Si.
So I don't understand why there's one white light and the rest of them are all blue.
I don't understand either because,
Yeah,
like they're saying, they're going bad. Well, if they came from the same batch, why didn't they all go bad?
Right.
All right. Well, the next video we're going to be watching is from JAYMEZ. Again, all of this is from Josh tonight. That was a loud breath sigh. Wow, that hurt my ear.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm getting tired. I might get going. It's 4 o'clock. Before you start the next one.
I know.
It is late.
Quit breathing.
No, I think she pulled a splatter inside, right into the earpiece.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
All right, everybody. I'm going to get going. It's about that time.
Oh.
All right.
Aw.
Thank you for
I love
coming and
Splatter.
support.
He's like, aw.
Thank you for
you're
showing up.
welcome.
I appreciate it.
No problem. Anytime. Splatter,
Thank you for being
Jose,
here.
Sandy, good night. Good night, everybody in chat.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Si. Get some rest. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
I will. Talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Splatter, we're doing the People Are Freaking Out Over Tall Beings by JAYMEZ. Like I was saying, all of these were sent in by Josh tonight, except for the last one, which we will get to soon. All right. Hold on 1 second, Splatter. Get the banner up. Okay, we are ready to go. That is too big, though. I think I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah, go with that one.
I don't know. I can't see it.
You're fine.
Okay. Play now?
Yeah.
Days now, and it seems that there's a lot of strange stuff going on, but there's one I haven't seen anyone talk about. And it all starts with this video posted on November 23rd by Ali Warrington in Paraguay. A bizarre encounter at night, a group of people that saw something in the...
Is this the Minutes of Horror guy?
No.
They're probably from the same area. Maybe they have the same accent. That's all. All right.
woods,
Okay.
something that they can't explain. Whatever this thing is, it was shaking that tree like it was a stick. They were pretty scared, so was the dog, but they were curious. There's no bears or gorillas in Paraguay, so what the heck is this thing? So they stay there and record a 2 full-minute video, which we're going to be taking a look at. But get this, a few days later, a woman in the United States reports seeing something similar in her backyard, and she actually records a video of it.
A really long night. Something earlier chased my husband and my son Alexander when they were taking one of the chickens back outside.
It was moving really fast.
Yeah.
Really faster than deer.
Right there, left. I just saw eyes right there.
So at this point, I'm thinking maybe there's something going on. Maybe this is not just some sort of coincidence. So I start researching and I find this post on Reddit 12 days ago by 13 Zillion. He says, "We don't know what just happened." And according to him, his entire family was woken up by a Black Hawk chopper followed by a bright light. They go outside and they see this marking on their porch. Fast forward a few days and strange incidents continue on happening. In Washington state, a massive 100-foot ghost ship floated into Mukilteo terminal with nobody on board. This was 2 days ago. And that same day, hundreds of people in Bogota, Colombia saw something, some sort of anomaly in the sky.
Mire. 2:12 AM, aquí en el Rosal, se presenta este fenómeno.
It seems as if...
Okay, first of all, they were moving. They were twisting around. Number two, they were flickering. They look very similar to those light pillars that come from the clouds that we've covered.
Yeah.
But the light pillars from the clouds do not twist and flicker. Light bulbs flicker. So, yeah, that's weird. Okay, we can continue.
Something started happening about 2 weeks ago, something that's possibly being covered up. But what? Aliens? Bigfoot? The Glimmer Man? Or some sort of experiment on the loose? Let's try to find out. Let's start with the basic, and that would be...
his clothes just changed.
Ali
in a
Warrington's
blink of an
video.
eye.
Oh my gosh.
Pause. Jose's putting donuts in the chat.
Oh.
Jose, we've shown your donuts many times, so now we're gonna show Splatter's donuts.
All right.
And we'll show the little dancing donut guy.
Yeah, I know the holidays are coming and everybody's broke, but you know, we're also broke, and we need to share and help. You know, if you can.
Thank you, Jose. All right, we can continue, Splatter. What is that? Oh my God.
So there's no bears
The top left
and no
corner. What is
gorillas
that?
in Paraguay. So what is this?
Here?
Yeah, up there a few seconds ago.
I don't know what the heck. Or the branch of the tree, I thought.
Watch it be one of
Is
those
this thing
birds.
making noises?
That is crazy.
That's a violent shaking of that tree.
Poor tree.
Yeah.
It's twisting it.
So this is wild footage if real. I mean,
That was
it could
me,
be a
says
hoax
Martine.
or a prank, but at the same time, the dog seems legit scared and I trust dogs. Two parts in this video where I see something weird. One of them is when I think this thing is making sounds. There's also a few parts where people think they caught a glimpse of this thing. Let's take a look at this.
Top left corner.
Yeah, it seems that there's something possibly over
Right
here
there.
behind this tree. And there seems to be some sort of movement
Your
over here.
branch.
Look at that. I'm looking at the shadows over here. So to me, it looks like there's something big behind that tree, but I could be wrong.
That just looks like shadow to me.
I'm guessing this thing has to be pretty big. Could be a bunch of animals, right? Well, maybe not. On November 29th, that same week, a woman in the Appalachian Mountains reported seeing something strange in the woods while she was with her daughter.
Looks like a bear.
She
Yeah,
first
this one
posts a
freaked me out.
video and talks about it. The next day, this thing actually shows up.
I live in the Smoky Mountains near the Appalachian border, okay? In Kodak, Tennessee. It's 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I need you to know what I just saw in the woods. It's a regular night. Me and our daughter are sitting in our hot tub on our property, and she's on the phone with one of her friends, all right? Then I hear some leaves. Don't think anything about it, but we've got like lots of critters and stuff running around, so I stand up over on the ledge of the hot tub to look over our privacy fence to shine the light. I have my shot pew in my left hand and my spotlight in my right hand. And I'm looking. Boom. See it. I say, Kaylin, get down right now. She gets off. She's standing in the hot tub. We're looking at this at the same time. I see this. Just one glowing green eye. Okay? Everything around it is completely distorted. You can't see
what
the two privacy lights that are long ways on the other property behind it. You can't see the red tower in the background. You can't see anything, okay? Everything around it's completely distorted. So I'm shining the light on it.
This gives me the Predator or Glimmerman vibes. Same type of vibe that I...
Okay, Josh is here, number one.
Oh.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Hello.
Hi.
I
You
am
just
here.
missed Cy.
Oh, of course. Did I miss
And
Jose too? Oh no. Okay, cool.
just by 2 minutes, I'm going to stay for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
There's
that's
not-
what they usually say.
No, just kidding. I'll try to stay. I'm still awake. I drank so much coffee. I'm wide awake today.
Oh no.
Yeah, the adrenaline rush.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, welcome back, Josh. We missed you.
Yeah. Sorry, I picked a bad video.
Oh, the first
Yeah,
one?
that
It's
first
okay.
one. Yeah.
All right.
I don't think it was
Didn't
bad. I
know.
liked it. I was liking it.
It was
Probably
interesting.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because towards the end, they actually were talking about, they actually went and, the story claimed that, the little kid and the parents met Yoko Ono and, that he told her things that only, John would have known. So,
wicked. Oh yeah.
so I guess it's, a matter, and they said that they met the record producers or executives or people that work for the label and stuff like that. So, I mean, according to the story, if everything they said was true, it should be verifiable. But yeah, I seen that you did a search on it and people were saying it was fake. So I don't know. I didn't do the research. So,
I still want to watch it fully.
Yeah.
We didn't watch it all the way. I still want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
It was
still
very
drop the link
interesting.
in the description.
Yeah.
Right
It looked
now.
interesting either which way.
Yeah, right now none of the links are in the description because I didn't get these until after the show was up. So I'll be adding them after the show. But who is Josh? Ryan. He's laughing.
Yeah.
Um,
I was waiting for it.
Yeah. But yeah, it still seemed like an interesting story. It's just that there's 50 different versions of the story, all starting different ways, different locations for the kid. But the kid's name is always Ryan. It's Ryan in Minnesota, Ryan in Liverpool, Ryan on Family Feud, a 5-year-old kid. I don't know if there's ever been a 5-year-old kid on Family Feud. I know they have families, but I don't know about a 5-year-old.
Not a 5.
No, I don't think so.
Going back to the Appalachian thing, she's talking very fast and out of breath, like she actually was scared.
Oh,
I
yeah.
believe she saw something, but I don't know what she's seen.
Of course not.
But I
And it
believe
doesn't
she
really-
believes she saw something.
It doesn't really show anything, of course, right?
A glowing green light.
I think it does a little bit. Yeah, the little light you see, you can't tell that it's an eye, but she's claiming it's an eye, like one eye glowing.
Well, maybe we'll see more coming up. All right, come on, Spyro, let's go.
I got from the Miami Mall incident and the Las Vegas incident.
Shining the light on it constantly, thinking that eventually it'll move, I'll be able to tell what it is, okay? It does like this. It's this moment that I realize that whatever is watching us is intelligent. It's still just me and it, and that's it, all right? Me and my daughter and this thing. Complete silence. We got the hell out of there so quick. I need to know if anybody has seen or experienced anything like this.
Well, I definitely have never seen anything like this. And the first time I saw this video, I was thinking maybe this is just a fake story for views. But the next day, on November 30th, she posts another video and she says, at the same time tonight as last night, it waited until only women, children, and the elderly were in our home and on our property.
A really long night. Something earlier chased my husband and my son Alexander when they were taking one of the chickens back outside.
So after it was moving really fast.
Yeah,
Really faster than deer.
Towards us. Yeah, from the same place.
You gotta be kidding me.
And
To
so
the right,
I,
to the right.
I shot a couple of times.
Right, off around.
I think I may have even hit it.
Right there, left. I just saw eyes right there.
Yeah, we've been seeing eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck
They're
that.
all over there.
I'm going inside and I'm telling them what happened.
Telling you what happened. Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. That's
This is insane.
Clearly something.
This is insane.
Yeah, so this is actually insane. Her entire family was outside freaking out about this.
Right,
and they actually get a glimpse of what they believe to be this creature that's watching them. Let's take a look at that again.
Right there, left. I just saw eyes right there.
Yeah.
I'm going inside.
Yeah, so maybe there was something watching them outside. Maybe there was something also watching the group of people in.
How can you see eyes in the dark like that? I don't see anything. I can't see. I see a green light, but that's all I'm seeing is a green light.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Reflection of an eye.
Yeah, that's all I was seeing is one little light. Yeah. But when it goes back to the shaking the tree, the tree shaking is when, where I saw something that looked like it might have been odd.
The gray thing sitting there?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they showed the tree thing again.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah, I
something.
saw something gray come out the top of the tree, but it could have been a branch in shadow.
Yeah, I see a gray thing sitting on the ground there beside the tree.
Well, there was something to the left that was kind of like a gray thing, like up above or whatever. And then to me, it looked like there was something on the right hand side that was like more of a dark shadow that just appeared for a second.
Interesting. All right, let's continue.
Okay, let's go. Hang on a second. What's this hit? Right there.
Yeah, I see it. Right there. Yeah, but that could be something. Oh
I
no,
think
it
that
moves.
I think
It
that was
moves.
the daughter or something.
The daughter?
Is
Yeah, she said her and her
intelligent.
daughter were out there.
No, that's on the other side of the fence.
That's not the daughter. Okay.
It moves.
Stalemate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Lady, you should just leave. Get your family and leave for the week. Wait it out. Maybe this is what you did.
I never used to leave my front porch lights on. What the is that? Hey, yo, what is that?
Not moving, lady.
Oh.
What was that?
No.
I heard that. Okay, I heard a whistle.
Oh. No.
And there's also people saying they heard a hissing sound. And there's lots of people pointing this out over here in the window, behind the window. I'm not sure if I see anything, but there.
No.
You see that?
No.
Yeah, I do. A little gray being.
What is it? The gray being that was beside the tree over there?
And so it's pretty wild that they actually caught a glimpse of this thing in the woods. There seems to be something watching them indeed, and her entire family is freaking out about it. Now what's curious is that the same week we have this large unknown creature in Paraguay, we have this encounter in the Appalachian Mountains. It could be just a coincidence, and it possibly is.
Just a
But what if it
coincidence.
isn't? What if there's something out there? Something so strange,
Alright, pause.
so mysterious that it needs to be covered up.
Okay, I have to disagree with that there's a connection between something happening in Paraguay and something happening in the Appalachian Mountains. In Tennessee, is that what she said? Kodak, Tennessee.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
That is a long distance away for something to all be happening at the same time. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Researching a bit more, I come across several links, but there's one that caught my attention. It was this one posted 12 days ago by 13 Zillion. Now, this is exactly the same time frame in which all of these things were happening in Paraguay and in the Appalachian Mountains. And guess where this happened? In Patoka Lake, Indiana, pretty close to the Appalachian Mountains, out there in the middle of the woods. And there's a picture of a strange marking they found at their porch in the middle of the night. Story goes that they were woken up by a Black Hawk helicopter that hovered at tree level, loudly shaking the house. And about a half a minute later, they see a bright light slowly flying across their back porch, shining lights straight into their window. There were multiple witnesses. So they went outside and they see this.
How do they know it's a Black Hawk helicopter? Like, I'm assuming they're inside when they felt the shaking.
Yeah, and I thought the Black Hawk helicopters were supposed to be especially quiet. Not loud and shaking the house. Because they're supposed to be stealth, right?
Yeah. Jose, Josh, what are your thoughts on them knowing it's a Black Hawk helicopter?
Well, I'm sitting there talking, and I was muted.
You do that all the time.
I do it all the time. Yeah, I mean, I think the Black Hawk helicopter might be quieter than some other helicopters, but I mean, I think it'd be pretty hard to make it actually quiet. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but they do the best they can, as far as I know.
Well, right, yeah, and they probably do a good job, but still, no matter how quiet they make it, it's a big ass helicopter, and it's going to make some noise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't know what that picture is they keep showing of, like, with the snow on it. It looks like I don't know. I don't see what the point of that picture is or what it is that we're looking at.
It's just indents. Like, I don't know, it's like someone put their arms on or sat on it or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm also confused. So I have nothing to say on that one.
Okay. All right, you can continue.
Yeah, I got everybody in the chat saying that the Black Hawk helicopter's not stealth. They're not quiet. They're loud. Okay, fine. But they can be quieted down, I'm sure. For military use. It's just like you put your arm on the snow. It makes one of those, like, you know.
Yeah, but is it just like the railing on their back porch or something?
Yes, they said railing on the deck.
Okay.
You know, like something was there. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe somebody was leaning
And so
over.
most people are saying that this is
Yeah.
possibly a chopper just looking for someone outside. But still, this doesn't explain the marking on their porch. And it also doesn't explain the fact that the bright lights, according to 13 Zillion, they were flying. So possibly not people running in the middle of the woods. There's even a person who pulled up the chopper that passed by their house. So let's just say for a moment there that there's possibly something going on, something that's maybe being covered up or contained. About 2 days ago, a massive 100-foot ghost ship floated into Mukilteo Terminal in Washington State with nobody on board. The official explanation is that it's a fishing boat that broke loose, but on that same day, something else happened. Something that also involves mysterious bright lights like the one seen in Patoka Lake, Indiana.
Gente, hay una extraña luz en el cielo de Bogotá.
No, those lights are
Es
nothing
un
like we've
lugar
seen in
verde,
Indiana.
y en el centro hay como una estructura. Esto no es ficción. Esto no es para nada ficción. Está pasando una nube, pero todavía se alcanza a ver el aro.
The same day a ghost ship pops up in the Pacific side in Washington State, hundreds of people witnessed this portal-like phenomenon in the sky 4,000 miles south in Bogota, Colombia.
Pause. Why is it always South America that gets all these cool things popping out of the sky? Well, the ones that we see. Anyway,
They're just lucky, I guess.
I guess so. All right, we can continue.
Maybe because South America doesn't have the military to blow it out of the sky.
Yeah, maybe. I thought it was funny that he said 4,000 miles south, but then was showing the map where it was clearly southeast. You know what I mean? But if South America is where it should have been, you know, it might have been 4,000 miles south.
Oh, yeah, that's a good catch. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah, I mean, it was directly southeast. Like, I mean, it was a complete 45-degree angle. You know, it wasn't south. It was southeast for sure. He just said south. So.
Nice.
Mire. 2:12 AM, aquí en el Rosal, se presenta.
What do you think, Jose?
Nothing that I ever seen before. I always see the orbs or the lights, but nothing long like that.
Oh, he said, what was he saying? Because he was speaking
what
Spanish.
Was he saying? It was just 12 at night at Bogota. Yeah, nothing special. It was just something that just appeared.
Okay.
They're trying to figure it out.
Aquí cerca de Bogotá, señoras.
Is there like whispering in the music in the background?
Probably.
Okay. Hit play.
So some people think this is Project Bluebeam. A Others are saying that this is a strobe light. And there's also pictures of people who were in their buildings on the upper floors, and this thing does not look like a strobe light to me. Digging a bit deeper, I actually found out that that same day, somewhere in the Midwest in the United States, someone saw something similar.
No, they don't want to be as bright.
Should I zoom in?
Oh. Turn your phone horizontal.
All right, here we go.
Just don't want the things.
Do I got it that way where I can? Yep. Let's go this way where I can.
It's like all in that one little light.
It's in that one little light. I'm telling you, Lila, it's a spaceship in that cloud. Yeah.
What?
It's not a spaceship.
They're darting all over the sky, Lila. It's gotta be. We don't have any planes that move that fast.
Whoa.
What the? Lila.
It's probably somebody messing with me.
No, you and I have seen this how many nights now? Look, 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 look.
I saw it.
Okay, so she thinks it's a strobe light.
No. Yeah. It was like a week and a half. It was like a week and a half.
I know, but this is the second night we saw them. We saw them a little while ago. This is
like those basic searchlights.
Yeah, it looks like those lights they use at like concerts and stuff.
Yeah, those huge ones. 4-foot round searchlight things. Yeah, with the diesel motor power run.
Thank you, Salad.
Yeah, the ones that like they have like at grand openings at big stores or whatever, they have 2 or 3 of them, and they just shine up.
Yeah,
they're straight up in the air, and so the people can find the store. Yeah.
Salad says it is in the sound. Thank you, Salad.
What?
And Martine says light hitting fog or water vapor is causing that effect.
Oh yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Plus, you got the snow, which reflects more, right? Like again.
Yeah.
And it's in that white spot. Oh my God! Look. If you're standing on the ground over there in them trees and you try to hit the sky, at some point the trees get in the way of the beam.
Yeah.
How is he able to hit the sky all the way over here if he's standing over them trees? He's not that tall. He would not be able to. Makes sense? Some shit gets in the way because where the short trees are this tall, I can only go so far in the sky before the tree blocks my view. How is this motherfucker making him up 6 miles in the sky?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Lila. As that white color fades away, they fade away. You notice that? The white color's not as white anymore. It's going dark. And they're going dark. Yes, that's horizontal.
No, but what I'm saying by the spotlight, it looks like when people have the thing that reflects onto their house, like projects, like shapes. That's what it's moving like. See, like that?
No.
They just like
Lila.
they just crisscross.
And this has been
Oh, they bring it around town.
And it looks like horizontal, don't it? Yes.
Around town.
I will say, pause.
So let me get this.
Searchlights usually go in a pattern, and this is not a pattern. So
Yeah,
that
but
is slightly different.
They are staying in the same general area.
They are staying in the same general area. Yeah. But they're not moving like searchlights usually do for
No, I
like at a
agree.
concert.
They usually just do a big circle in the sky or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But they have that. They look just like it.
Same day that hundreds of people see what they believe to be some sort of object hiding in the clouds in Colombia, this thing is seen in the Midwest United States. That same day, a massive 100-foot ghost ship floated into Mukilteo Terminal. A few weeks prior, people report seeing strange lights in the woods being followed by Black Hawk choppers, the same week that several people reported seeing strange humanoid creatures in totally different places all over the world. So are we possibly looking at some sort of cover possibly related to aliens or some sort of experiment on
Pause.
the loose? Or is
Oh, wait, it's over. Wi-Fi.
Is this all just a coincidence? Leave a comment. What do you think? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel with notifications on. If I find anything else on this, I'll keep you guys posted, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, Noise Guru says it's 1,000 lumens flashlights doing it. That's possible too. That is very possible. All right, let me change the banner. We're going to get to the last video of the night. And that's from Scary Comp.
The same week I ate a 4-pound cheeseburger.
I mean, I will say the humanoid things caught on camera, that was weird. I will say that. And those crystally looking lights coming from the clouds, that's weird too. They were spinning and flickering and growing, so that was very strange.
Yeah, right. That had that.
It's all
green
secret
glow.
government stuff.
What were you saying, Josh?
Oh, you're talking about the one that had the green ring
Yeah.
glowing around it. Yeah, that one I'd never seen like anything like that. I couldn't really explain what that might be.
Well, secret. I mean, the government has so much secret stuff we don't know about.
Yeah, it's true. It could totally have been just a government project that nobody knows about. Sure.
Everything. I used to believe in UFOs and stuff like that. Now I just figure it's all just government crap.
I was going to say something. I can't remember what I was going to say.
They test it out at Area 51 and stuff like that, and then they sneak it out in the public like this, to see what happens, reactions,
Yeah, maybe.
It could be.
I do have something to say about the blue light thing, the street lights.
Go for it.
When Jose had mentioned that he had heard the theory about, it was a way of detecting, people with the jab. I got a similar comment from Mr. Super on the video that I did about it. the ones that I filmed right down the street from my house. And so after he said that, I went back and looked and stood under him at night and looked, and I couldn't see anything. But yeah, I basically said that, like if you get pulled over by the cops at night or something and you're under those lights or whatever, if you're under those lights, you should be able to see something like, they should bring out something in your bloodstream that they could see or whatever. And so I went out there and looked up and down my arms and, for whatever skin was exposed, and I didn't see anything. But,
anything, it makes your veins hide. That's why they put it in bathrooms and stuff, so that drug addicts don't go in there and you shoot up in there because they can't find their veins.
Yeah, I heard that too. So I mean, that would be probably just a whole different theory. But for me, they just popped up one night. Like, I drive past that intersection every single night for the last, 5 nights a week for the last 20 years going to work. I mean, it's right by my house. So, and then it was just all of a sudden I came home from work one day, like 6-8 months ago, and there was just all of a sudden just one little section was all blue lights. And it is weird driving through it. Like, it kind of gives you like a weird, eerie feeling, because everything is just glowing blue. So yeah, it was interesting. That's what caught my attention about that video.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. All right, Spire, can you get that last video up, please? Unless you're eating, then I'll have Josh do it.
No, I'm not eating yet.
Okay.
It's just a little kind of watch. Was this the same one?
And it's the very bottom one.
Okay.
While we're waiting for Splatter, guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream, because I know some of you haven't. I'm looking at the like ratio right now. Please hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that bell. Donuts are very much needed, very much appreciated, never ever required. All the apps are expiring that let us run the show for you. And also always need help with medicine. So if you guys can help, links are in the description. If not, we understand. Like I said, never required. You're still not presenting Splatter.
I know, I was looking, because I'm thinking, we haven't seen this year one, that people breaking out over tall beings ones.
That's what we just watched.
And there's a, okay. Okay. It's a weird title for the video.
It is a weird title for the video, but that's the title. I didn't make it up.
Okay. That's what confusing me.
That's what he named it.
It didn't, by the way of the title, it doesn't look like we've seen it already yet.
Yeah, that's what he called it.
Okay.
He was shaking the tree.
Right. Oh yeah, I guess it would have to be something pretty tall to be shaking the tree like that anyway. Okay, whatever. I'm fine. Violently. Okay.
All right, here we go. Let me get the thing up. Gotta make it full screen.
I gotta watch that video I just read earlier. I mean, just a minute ago, it looked interesting.
All right. Noise Guru says tacos.
What?
Tacos.
A bed bug incident ends violently. I mean, it sounds interesting.
All right. Is this how it starts?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's get started.
Clip
11
was
ghosts.
uploaded by a young woman who recently moved into a new home with her family. Not long after settling in, they began experiencing strange, unexplainable disturbances almost every day. Determined to document what was happening, she started posting her encounters online, hoping others might help her understand. On this particular day, she arrived home, keys in one hand and phone recording as usual. But as she stepped up to the doorway, something caught her attention. Something about the quiet scene before her felt deeply wrong, as if the house itself was watching her.
Another porch. Oh my god.
What? Was someone there? Look at that.
So you guys saw that, right? Okay. The door was terrifying. But that's okay.
Run up there and see what's what.
Hello? Hello? Okay. Whew. I left the door open. It's probably just the wind. Don't be crazy. Is anybody here?
This better not have a jump scare.
I don't know. It's playing a heartbeat sound in the background. Sounds like
I didn't
he
enjoy
added
it
in,
here.
like trying to make it sound scary.
Oh yeah. It's gonna happen.
Okay.
And even not.
Yep. No.
Says nothing, but there's a whole room back
I
there,
just got overworked.
which you didn't even must see.
Is that the window that you
Yeah, there was a jump scare. Oh my god.
If you look closely at the very beginning of the video, you can see it. A dark, shadowy figure standing motionless in the window. It's barely visible, but once you notice it, you can't unsee it.
No.
Even more disturbing, the same nightmarish presence appears again
That's a huge head.
near the end of the clip.
Yeah. That is a
This
huge
time
head.
inside the bedroom. Viewers were quick to point out that whatever this entity is, it doesn't seem attached to the family themselves, but to the house. A lingering spirit or perhaps a demonic haunting tied to the property's past.
Pause it.
If that theory holds true, it means this
Get ready to
family's
pause it,
ordeal may
Splatter.
be far from
Yeah, that picture of the dude and this, that's so fake.
It's totally. Get ready to pause it. They're about to pan over it again. Slower.
over. Whatever is haunting that home may not be finished making itself known.
I pause.
And if this terrifying...
It totally looks like a Halloween mask.
Yeah, that looks
totally fake. It looks just like a dude in a costume.
That's just dumb.
Grandpa.
It's even got the light from the window reflecting off of the shirt. You can see the wrinkles.
Right here?
Yeah. Like I said, she was like, oh, there's no one here without even looking in the other room.
Here, the wrinkles on your face. See, here's the nose, the lips down here.
No, that's not it. The head's up higher.
I know, but that looks like a face right here. These wrinkles. I'm saying. I see a nose. I see lips. I see an eye right here.
Right, but it's wrinkles in a shirt.
I know it's an illusion, but still, you see it.
Yeah, yeah, I see it. Yep, I see it.
That's
All right, this is so dumb. All right, we can continue.
Supernatural encounter is only the beginning. We can only imagine what other chilling moments might still be waiting in the shadows. Before we jump into our next terrifying video, make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell so you'll be the first to know whenever we upload something new.
Hey, Sophie.
Now let's get back to our next video. Chris Netzel is known for his daily live streams from various cemeteries around Fort Worth, Texas, where he uses a spirit box app in hopes of making contact with the dead. While many viewers debate the reliability of ghost hunting apps, Chris's broadcasts often capture eerie noises, strange whispers, and moments that spark intense discussion. But during one late-night stream, he recorded something that even the skeptics found hard to explain. Something that felt like a genuine paranormal encounter.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi, buddy. It's nice to talk to you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. It just said Jonathan, bombings 1920s. You are amazing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this stuff.
Right, it just said right.
As Chris walked toward an old, weathered gravestone, his camera unexpectedly picked up a chilling sight. From behind a nearby tree, a small white childlike figure appeared, gliding softly across the ground before vanishing into thin air. Chris didn't notice anything unusual in real time, but his live viewers flooded the chat, urging him to rewatch the footage. When he finally reviewed the clip, his face said it all. Pure shock. Many now believe Chris captured the apparition of a child's spirit, a haunting image that continues to leave both believers and skeptics questioning what truly lingers among the graves. A woman named Monica heads into her office, unaware that she's about to experience something deeply disturbing, something that would later leave viewers questioning whether it was real or the result of a chilling haunting. Take a look at this strange moment of possible paranormal activity.
Pause. Martine says 9,000 people die on an average daily. If ghosts were real, they'd be everywhere. While I agree there'd be more, no, I think most, return to God. That's what I believe. And I think more so than not, ghosts are demons.
Oh, yeah. Well, I believe that too, yeah.
Yeah.
There's apparently 200 of them that came down here, right? So.
Right, but I also believe that 9 times out of 10 people are faking this stuff. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
That too.
Yeah, but I never forget the 200 evil ones that came down here from heaven. I don't think they just disappear after a while. I think they're still here.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue.
The alarm is still on. So there's no reason why I heard running up here.
Pause. One more thing. I don't believe 10 out of 10 are fake because I've seen something with my own eyes. So I know there's real stuff out there.
Oh, yeah.
But I do know that my first reaction was not to grab a camera. It was to pray. My first reaction was to pray. But not to grab a camera. Anyway. All right, I'm sorry. Go on.
Or at least pray while you're grabbing the camera.
No.
Or run the other way, not go looking for it.
I don't even think I had a cell phone, like an iPhone then. It may have been before the iPhone.
I'm not going to run away. I'm a curious type. I'm going to go toward it to see what it is. I'm that way.
Oh, wow. No, not me. I'll make my own door. I'll go through the wall. Shit. Yeah, can't handle scary stuff.
Oh, I love it. I don't know. I mean, it intrigues me. I don't know what it is. Because until something hurts me, you know.
Yeah. Well, you got to think
I don't
about.
think a ghost can hurt me. I mean, it's nothing. It's a nothingness, right?
Yeah, like the most haunted places are the prisons and mental hospitals. Maybe there are people that are mentally ill and they can't find a way out of there out of after they're dead. You know, they're just lost souls. Yeah, so I don't know. All right, let's continue. I'm getting tired.
Their mental illness follows them all the way to the grave. They're really mental.
Yeah.
Yes, I was not thinking about a camera at all, Martine. Nope, nope, and no. All right, we can continue.
All right, salad's with me. Right on. Good. They won't be going quick home.
That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that deactivates the alarm. Oh man, I'm scared. Oh. I don't know if I go.
Stupid.
I don't understand. What is she scared of?
Hey, girl in shadow. I don't know. That's just stupid.
I don't understand what she's scared of here.
Yeah, did it even say?
Not yet. It's beeping.
Just a blubbering fool.
Oh hell! What the f was that?
What was what?
Imagine it's really wild with her. She thinks she's digging a grave. There's nothing there. You can't film your imagination, sweetheart.
Maybe if she was breathing less, we could hear what she's hearing.
She's too dramatic. She's
It just looks like a storage closet in a school or daycare. Ghosts want hugs, says Martine.
Yeah, it could be.
Grab your bag and go.
Set. So, there's no way anybody could be in here. Censored. It would have.
She's scared of her own shadow, I think. That's all.
She's scared of being in an empty building.
You know, it's so bright in there too. It's not like it's dark and scary looking. It's bright. Nothing to be scared of.
We should pause it though. It's been playing a long time.
It's a government office. They canceled her check and she's crying. She's looking for someone to be.
Wow.
That's all I can think of. Yeah, they canceled my check. I hung around until they closed. Now what am I gonna do?
It does look more like an office than a school. Because I was thinking, I was watching, I'm like thinking, where is this? You know, and she's so scared. Why didn't she, you know, just leave? Like it's not her house. But I was totally thinking it was like a little, like an office building.
Oh yeah, some of these things, they're so stupid. They don't even think of what they're doing. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, that bus was scaring the shit out of me.
Just had an idea one day. What if I walked around my empty office and act scared and cry and take a video? Go viral.
Many who watched couldn't ignore the eerie sound, a low guttural groan echoing faintly in the background. Some even noticed what appeared to be a whisper just before Monica reached her cubicle. A voice, soft but unmistakable, murmured something that sent shivers through viewers,
No, sorry, I couldn't hear it
making
'cause they're
the whole
really
encounter
quiet.
feel like a genuine ghostly presence had made itself known.
Her blubbering made it. You can hear nothing.
But what truly unsettled everyone was when Monica suddenly began to cry without warning. Later, she explained that as soon as she stepped out of the elevator, an overwhelming sadness hit her
Welcome
like a
back,
wave,
Cushion.
one she couldn't understand or control. In her own words, she said, "I wasn't scared. I just felt unbearably sad, like something was pressing down on my heart." She described feeling weightless, almost detached, as if something supernatural had taken hold. Many believe Monica walked through a space filled with spiritual energy, where the grief of trapped souls still lingers. Some even suggested she experienced psychic empathy, absorbing emotions that didn't belong to her.
Hey, Super Mario Brothers. Okay, so you're going to tell me there was nothing in this video at all. It was just a girl crying because she felt sad for no
Yep.
reason.
She got overwhelmed with sadness. Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's weird.
A vortex
That's
of
just
sadness overtook her.
out of school. It's called psychosis. Get meds, says Martine.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so she felt sad and can't just explain where the sadness came from. Okie dokie then. Next.
That's it for this one.
At all. Following
Humanity
the
is
event,
doomed, says Noise Guru.
face to face with something supernatural, something far darker than any nightmare he could have imagined. Some believe it was a spirit haunting.
Whoa, Splatter, you jumped ahead like 4 stories. What did you do?
Terribly sad, like something was pressing down on my heart. She described
Just
a
let it
man
play.
named Kyle was at
Let
home
it
when a
play.
sudden thunderous noise echoed through the house.
Good enough.
Startled, he rushed out to investigate, only to find his attic door shaking violently on its own.
We've seen this one
It was
before.
a perfectly calm day.
Did we?
No wind,
Yeah,
no
but let it play.
vibrations, nothing that could have caused it to move. What he captured next left viewers wondering if he had just witnessed a supernatural disturbance. Watch this.
Remember we caught the person upstairs? It was a
No.
woman or something. Yeah, we've seen this one.
Yeah, I don't remember this
Oh
one.
yeah, I see. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do.
You got some trapped up in there.
Someone's upstairs playing with the ladder.
Yeah. Why did he go in there?
Okay, pause, Splatter. If this was really happening, like it's your house, you know you're alone, and you walk out to your garage and you see the attic doing that, you might not want to go out there. That might be why they're not going out there. Except we've already seen this, and he puts a camera upstairs, and you see somebody where you're not supposed to. But anyhow, go ahead, hit play.
I don't know. I'm just the type of person. I'm gonna go right in there and see what the hell it is. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. I don't care. I'm gonna die one way or another. That's the way I look at life.
No, not me. I'd rather die much later than now.
No, I don't care. My time is my time. You never know when your
What
time
if there's
is.
a mountain lion up there?
How would a mountain lion get up there?
I don't know. How would anybody get up there?
After seeing the clip, thousands of comments poured in, all echoing the same demand. Check the attic camera. So Kyle did exactly that. And when he reviewed the footage, it sent a cold chill down everyone's spine. The video revealed something deeply unsettling, something that made even skeptics pause. Take a look for yourself, because this is where the real paranormal activity begins.
Y'all are wanting to see the security camera footage from when there was motion detected in the attic the other night. And you're also wanting to see the footage from when the attic door was rattling and opened by itself. So here we go. We're going to start with the footage from when there was motion detected.
Okay.
And here's some footage from when the attic door was rattling.
Look at the slowest hose out of it. What used to the hose?
Trying to see where the person was.
I thought he was on the right-hand side, back in the back.
As you can see, there's nothing there.
I didn't see anybody.
Either time. There was nothing. I don't see anything. Do you see anything?
No.
I sure don't. And for anybody who's wondering, it's been quiet for the last day or so. Nothing has been going on. We weren't home most of the day yesterday, but no more motion detected on the camera. Everything's been kind of quiet. So I'll update y'all if anything else happens.
At first, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. But as Kyle scrolled through still frames,
Right there, there's a person
he spotted
right there.
something bone-chilling. In one zoomed-in image, a faint human-shaped outline appeared in the darkest corner of the attic, standing perfectly still, like a shadow watching him. The horrifying part? When Kyle went up there seconds later, no one was there. No footprints, no signs of a break-in, nothing. Some believe it was a spirit haunting his home. Others think it could have been a demonic presence mimicking human form. Either way, the thought of something or someone lurking above you while you sleep is terrifying. So what do you think? Did Kyle capture real ghost evidence?
No.
Or could this chilling encounter have another explanation? This terrifying clip comes from a man named Juan, a night shift security guard who recorded something deeply unsettling while patrolling a quiet building. Everything
We'll
seemed
see about
normal at
that.
first, just another routine round through dimly lit halls until he reached the
See about
bathrooms. That's when he froze. From somewhere inside came the unmistakable sound of a baby crying, a soft, eerie wail echoing through the darkness. Listen closely. This is where the paranormal activity begins.
What kind of building is he in?
I don't know, but it's got laundry and stuff.
Oh.
No.
I will say, pause.
Hola.
I mean, I will say that it does sound like a real child. It doesn't sound like a doll. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a doll crying doesn't sound that real.
Yeah, it sounds. I'd say it sounds real. More than a doll, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Jose is dropping donuts in the chat again.
Mm-hmm.
Since Josh is here, we'll do Josh and Jose's favorite donut. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're Feliz Navidad.
We want to support your channel. That's why I do it. I'm broke right now, or else I will be sending you some money.
Oh, stop it.
But
unless it's a ghost doll, says push a button.
yeah.
Yes, you can find baby crying files in 30 seconds. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
On a speaker, it would echoing. It would sound just fine.
Yeah, a lot of people are using Bluetooth speakers to fake videos, sounds and growls and everything else. So you gotta watch out. You gotta dissect every video that you watch. Don't like Splatter. You gotta have good proof to believe. Always be a skeptic.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm skeptic of everything.
Nice. Yeah, because these videos are just trying to fool people just so they can click that button,
Well, my brothers made me believe everything when I was younger. So, I mean, I became skeptic.
Yeah.
The other way around.
Okay.
Yes.
That's for you. Because in the chat, we have Happy Birthday, SAG, from Anorexic Dyslexic.
Thank you, Dice Guy.
Anorexic Dyslexic.
Okay.
It's just the old, the name's gone.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
What's the name now?
We do have to do a thank you. Doll hairs. No.
Dice Guy.
Pushing buttons sent doll hairs. No, we gotta do a thank you. Stay here, Splatter.
Dice Guy was on Anorexic Dyslexic, you're saying?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying we have to do trophies up. So stay right there. Trophies up, please. For pushing buttons doll hairs. Thank you, Pushing. I'm trying. Here we go. Thank you, Pushing. Pushing says, you're welcome, Sandy. Here's Chris Black's trophies and Josh's trophies. And thank you from Anorexic's trophies. If I become a ghost, I'll cuddle people, says Martine.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers says, if you want donuts, you need to go catch the truck. They're making them fresh right now. So you got to steal them from the truck.
No stealing donuts. YouTube update took away volume control. What? That's nuts. But to be fair, I only adjust the volume on the actual iPad or earbuds. I never really paid attention. Christian says, thank you for the trophies.
To be fair.
Yeah. Well, we need to say this show is sponsored by Pushing Buttons.
Yeah, but Anorexic Dyslexic is what we know you as. It's easier for me.
Yeah, it's a mouthful. Yeah.
It's a mouthful.
Volume still works on mine, says Sophie.
You rather have the mouthful than the non-mouthful?
Yeah. That's what she said. Getting delirious here.
I didn't even think of that one. I fed you that one.
Wait, Spot, are you playing this at 1.25?
Probably not.
Can you please do so?
I've been doing everything else at that speed, but this time I forgot.
Gotcha.
Continue?
Yes, please. Happy birthday, Jose, again, says Pushing.
Oh, thank you so much. It's the whole week.
Pues escucho un bebé.
Is that a baby?
No mames. Güey, ¿se escucha un bebé?
No, mommy. That's the most annoying noise. It's not your child. No, mommy. A baby crying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's not yours,
Juan
well,
immediately
even if
searched
it's
every
yours,
stall,
it's annoying.
convinced someone had abandoned a child, but he found nothing. No footprints,
Someone
no
else,
movement,
baby crying
not
is
even a
the most
sound once he
annoying
entered.
thing.
The crying had simply vanished. Many viewers believe this was no ordinary incident, but the work of a malevolent spirit, one that mimics the sound of an innocent baby to lure people.
I think he's actually scared. I think it's someone playing a prank on him, though. But I do detect actual fear. I think he is scared, but I think it's a prank. But anyway, we can go on.
His friends are going to be laughing their heads off. We got you. We got you good.
Yeah.
Closer. It's a chilling concept, an evil entity using vulnerability as bait. One thing's for certain. That night left Juan shaken to his core, haunted by the thought that he'd come face to face with something supernatural, something far darker than any nightmare he could have imagined.
No, mommy.
On TikTok, a creator known as BDR Crime and Bio Cleanup gives viewers a disturbing look into one of the most haunting professions imaginable. He specializes in cleaning crime scenes and homes where people have tragically lost their lives. His videos reveal the grim aftermath that remains once investigators leave and the police tape comes down. But in one particular walkthrough while filming inside a home, he unknowingly captured something that even he, a man used to horror, found deeply chilling.
Hey everybody, Chad Friend here with Ben Davis Restoration. We got a call about an unintended death. Let's see what's going on in here today. Signs of a pit. Dog bed. You know, this house right here is cleaner than a lot of these houses that we walk into.
I have no idea what he's saying. He's all muffled.
Yep.
From his mask.
Yep.
Kitty litter box. Still no sign, no cat. Ooh. Oh.
Don't blur
Why is it all blurred?
What in the world? Oh my. Ooh.
That's
I
fixed.
don't know about that.
That was the part we were waiting for. We don't.
Okay, well, this is going to be a job.
No, that's the part that they
Everything
blurred
appeared
it
completely
because
ordinary as he moved from room to room, documenting the scene for his audience. That is, until he reached the bedroom. Just before stepping through the doorway, his camera's audio picked up a faint, disembodied whisper, a voice that shouldn't have been there at all.
oh, I heard it.
Ooh.
The whisper seemed to say, "Check the floor." Only moments later, when he entered the room, the camera revealed the aftermath of a violent crime scene, the floor marked with what he had come to clean. For obvious reasons, the footage was blurred, but even through the filters, it was unsettling. The most disturbing detail? The man filming never heard the voice in real time. Viewers now speculate that it might have been the spirit of the victim, a restless ghost guiding him to the exact spot where their life ended. A chilling reminder that some voices refuse to fade, even after death. In this eerie video, a streamer named
I
Mosh
heard
was
that,
live
though.
with his
I
friends when something strange started happening behind him. What began as a normal gaming session quickly turned into a moment that had both his viewers and teammates frozen in disbelief. Watch closely.
TV is unplugged. I don't use it. All right, now we know what we're looking for.
Yeah.
This is a pig challenge. No sweat. Get it? Pigs don't sweat.
Screen's flashing on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You got this.
Not just like the movie Poltergeist.
So it is not unplugged.
He's holding up the remote.
Yeah, that's a sign to get out.
Mosh. His TV suddenly began turning on and off by itself,
I don't
even
want
though
to
he got up
remote.
midstream to prove it wasn't plugged in.
Cord.
The unplugged TV flickered repeatedly, cycling between static and black, as if responding to an unseen
That is a
force.
weird flickering
Some
on the
viewers
TV, I will
suggested a
say.
supernatural presence, saying strong
Well,
electromagnetic
why would you
energy
hold
can
up the
trigger
remote?
such
What's
disturbances.
the remote?
Others argued
Pause
it might
it,
have been a
Splatter. I
technical
can't
fluke,
hear you. We need to pause
perhaps
anyway.
leftover static.
Sorry, yeah.
What are you saying?
Why is he holding up the remote?
Yeah, I don't understand that either. If you're going to hold up something, hold up the plug.
That's what I say. I hold up the cord, the plug, to show that it's unplugged. Yeah, I don't show. Who cares if you have a remote? Yay!
Yeah. Well, the guy commentating the video said he showed the plug. Like he didn't show up. They didn't show us, but he said that he showed the plug or something and verified that it was unplugged.
Well, I didn't hear that. I just heard that he said that it was unplugged, and that's how waiting to receive him go
Yeah,
back.
right. Yeah, that's all it was. He said it was unplugged, but yeah, they didn't show us. Yeah.
And he doesn't show it unplugged. I mean, he shows the remote. What an idiot! I mean, I don't want to see the remote. I want to see the plug.
Jose, Salad's asking what it is about the Roman numeral 4. You want to tell him?
No, I'm a little bit tired. I can't think right now. Sorry.
The Roman numeral 4 is normally I now.
Yeah, they're 4 1s now.
No, that's wrong. That's the child version.
Yeah.
No, that's another reality version. If I had written that as a child, I would have gotten marked wrong.
Yeah, it's in my name. You know, I know the 4.
Yeah. The Roman numerals right now in this reality, the clock, if you go to Walmart or Amazon, or go inside the Walmart and find a Roman numeral clock, is going to have the 4 1s, and the V's are going to be upside down. The number 5, the V. They're going to be like the little pyramids, and that never used to be like that. Because I remember the IV, the 1, and then the 5, the V.
Well, that's just wrong.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I freaked my mom out. She almost had a heart attack because, you know, I mean, I love my mom and everything, but I just couldn't help it. I asked her, do you have a clock inside your room? Those little clocks that people have in their room, in the old-fashioned, like real old clock. The ones that have that arm that swings back and forth. I asked her, if I'm wrong, you know, you're going to go inside your closet and you're going to find your clock that she owns, and she owned it for 50 years or longer, and I would tell her, you're not going to find the IV, you're going to find 4 number 1s. And you know what she says? I don't believe you. And then when she went and went to the closet, she went, huh? and she says, what happened? How did it do? How you know, like, she was like, her brain was going like, I don't understand this. And I told you, Mom, I'm telling you the truth. You know, that's your own clock. This is your own stuff. Nobody touched it. And she remembers, and she told me IV, and I even told her to write it down so she won't change her mind or contradict, you know, or say that she was lying. I told her, write it down, what you remember in your clock, and verify it. Go inside your closet, go find that clock, and you're going to have 4 little ones for the number 4. And she freaked. She went, huh? She brought it out and says, "Yep, you're right." But yeah, that was one moment I'll never forget. But
that's a good one.
Yeah. And she's very old, you know, she's very old fashioned, and she don't believe in anything. You know, she's a strong lady. She's set in her ways. But yeah, I always use the Roman numeral on people, and because that's simple. I'll stop right there. Sorry.
Okay, we can continue then. Or don't. Continue. Splatter.
I stepped away for a second.
Yeah.
I had to go to the washroom. I can't just sit here all night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my legs are cramping up right now.
Oh my God! That's how you get up and stretch and go to the washroom while you were taking time. Anyway,
electricity or interference from another device. But then came a theory that sparked an even bigger debate. Both TVs in the room were facing each other. Some paranormal enthusiasts believe this setup creates an energy loop, a reflective field that can trap or confuse spirits, inviting supernatural evidence.
No. Oh, okay. Inviting supernatural. I was going to say, 2 TVs facing each other isn't going to cause one to turn on. That's what I thought they were going to say, but now they're saying it's a supernatural thing. All right, you can hit play.
Oh, I could try that. I have another TV I can set up over there and put them facing each other and see what happens. My TV is going to start fighting.
I guess so. But no, they're saying it causes like a portal. Like if you shouldn't put 2 mirrors facing each other for the same reason.
Yeah, it's just superstitions. I don't believe them shit.
Activity. So, was it just faulty tech? Or did
But I
Masha
will say
knowingly
that
create a
static
strange
is hard to
portal
come
between two
by on
realms?
regular TVs
Jacinta Simone,
nowadays.
who shared that she and her partner recently purchased an 1800s farmhouse in the quiet countryside just outside Sydney, Australia. The place seemed peaceful, surrounded by open fields and the sound of wind through the trees. But that calm didn't last long. On their very first day moving in, something unexpected happened, and it started with their dog's strange reaction.
Maybe not.
Watch closely.
What is it? What is it?
What is it? The dog can't answer.
The moment they stepped into the master bedroom, the dog froze. Its eyes locked on a single spot across the room, muscles tense, tail stiff, refusing to move or look away. No matter how they tried to distract it, it wouldn't break its stare. Many viewers believe dogs can sense paranormal energy or even see spirits invisible to the human eye. Was it reacting to the lingering presence of something or someone inside that century-old home? Whatever it was, the dog's unnerving focus left Jacinta and her partner wondering if their dream farmhouse might also come with a supernatural resident. Two close friends went through what could easily be described as the most terrifying night of their lives when one of them burst into the room in a state of pure panic, screaming that she'd just seen someone inside the house.
Of the kitchen. Like
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. His light is on?
And the freaking, I literally
No, Gracie, his light's on?
Yes.
I turned it off.
No. I can't. I literally can't call the cops. Dead serious. Like, that's how serious I am.
The light is on. And so, big lights. No, the light, like one of the lights is on. I don't remember which one.
I did not see this one
Then
before.
I came here because I got scared.
Blah, blah, blah.
I am so confused right now.
We're right here. We're right here. Please. Okay. No, I'm really scared, Gracie. Help me. It's so long. Just go, run. Gracie, stop. Don't do that. I was saying, I think there's something.
They called the cops. I mean, pause.
The video ends with police officer shouting, "Hands up," confirming that something or someone might have actually been there. That thought alone sends...
Did you say pause?
Yeah. Yeah, we can't play it for like 6-7 minutes at a time. But yeah, no, I was going to say, I mean, if they called the cops, they're probably actually scared of something. But if the cops are saying hands up, there may have actually been someone in the house. That's actually terrifying. All right. Not ghost, though. This is the weirdest ghost compilation I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We've got a woman who's just sad for no reason. A costume.
A baby crying with the Bluetooth.
A baby crying on Bluetooth.
Yeah.
And we did have an EVP. I'll give them that. They gave us an EVP.
Yeah,
and then there's a break-in.
Yeah. And the red eyes, yeah.
Yeah. No, that was different. That was a different video.
Okay.
You liked it?
Yeah, but these ladies are scared, you know. You don't call the cops just for nothing.
No. No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Some people do.
Yeah. True.
Cops get fed up with going to certain
You're
people.
back, Splinter.
Right? Cops get fed up of going to people's houses because they have to go there so much for nothing. Every little squeak or beep, they're phoning the cops.
Splatter, are you back to
Yeah.
play the video?
And especially with all this the people that the front door alarm, the ring alarms,
the ring cameras.
Yeah, the cameras, they're making people more paranoid. Every little noise, they have to go check the camera.
They're catching a lot more stuff with those ring cameras, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Like I love to watch all the porch pirate videos through the ring cameras.
Yeah, I love those.
Sophie says, "What if we're the ghosts and all the spirits are the living that we are haunting?"
Yeah, exactly.
That would make more sense. There'd be a lot more of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you play it now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we've been waiting. Please.
Chills down the
Thank you.
spine. But what makes it even creepier is the aftermath. There was no follow-up, no explanation, no closure. The girls never uploaded another update, leaving viewers to wonder if this was an encounter with a ghost, a demonic entity, or something far more human yet just as terrifying. To this day, the truth behind what really happened inside that house remains an unsolved haunting mystery. This chilling video was filmed by a security officer during his night patrol inside an office building. According to him and his co-workers, the place has always had an unsettling reputation. Strange sounds echoing down empty hallways, lights flickering for no reason, and shadows moving where no one should be. Whenever something unexplained happens, they make it a point to document it, and tonight would prove to be no different. The officer explains that the incident began when he heard faint voices echoing from the direction of the elevators. The building was locked. No one else was supposed to be there. Yet the sound persisted, soft murmurs that seemed to grow louder the closer he got. With his flashlight in hand and camera recording, he followed the noise toward the source, unsure of what he was about to find.
Lo ideal en estos casos, gente, es no demostrar miedo. Eso es lo mejor, o sea, lo mejor que podemos hacer es no demostrar miedo. Porque si demostramos...
Sounds like a toy. It sounds like a creepy toy, but it sounds like a toy.
No tengan miedo. No tengan miedo. No tengan miedo. ¿Qué quieres ahí?
Always the bathrooms. You notice that?
When he reached the elevator area, there was nothing. No people,
what?
no sign of forced entry, just silence. But upon reviewing the footage later, something chilling became clear. Behind the elevator wall, a dark, shadow-like shape could be seen moving, almost as if a tattered piece, a cloth, or a black mist was waving toward him, reacting to his presence. Many believe what he captured was a manifestation of a spirit caught in the act.
It's like a flag.
No tengan miedo. No tengan miedo.
The officer is convinced this was not a prank. To him, the building has always carried a heavy, eerie energy, and this encounter only confirmed it. Whether it was a
Look like a
paranormal
flag.
reaching out or a
It's a
supernatural
red
disturbance
flag.
trapped within those walls, one thing is certain: something unexplainable is haunting that office at night.
That was terrible.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't
I'm
pick
sorry.
that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry that was the last one of the night, guys. Really, that's just terrible.
Man, this guy's huge.
Well, you're not on the screen anymore. It's just us.
You want me to
Us
find
on
a
the
cute
screen.
puppy video or something to play? So it's not, that's not the last video.
Sure. Yes, please. Even if it's a short would be fine.
This video's only been here for an hour.
What video?
Bed bug infestation ends violently.
I don't want to see that though.
Me neither.
I won't be able to sleep.
I know.
Curious. I have to watch it.
That's like one of my worst fears. I live in a city that's filled with them. It's one of my worst fears. Well, it's not filled with them, but I'm saying it's a city. All cities have them. And no thank you.
Oh, yeah, I had them for a little while. They're gone now, thank God.
That's what I'm saying. Most people get them from sitting next to someone on a bus.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. I'm not even sitting next to someone. Someone could have got up and left them there. Then you sat where he sat.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, true.
I seen him in a doctor's office on the chairs. Oh.
Yeah. See, I was working at a diner, and we sent a girl home from work. We sent her home because she came in and one was on her shirt.
Oh wow.
We're like, you go home. Burn your stuff and then you can come back.
I stood there. I didn't sit down in the doctor's office. I stood there waiting.
Mm-hmm. Bed bugs pushing. Bed bugs.
They're nasty.
They're bugs. They're just regular bugs, but they like to live in beds and furniture.
I'm already scratching. It's like,
I know, me too.
I'm scratching my neck. I'm scratching everything.
Yes, they're vampires. All they want is to suck your blood.
Yeah. That's one bug that I'm terrified. I mean, I can handle cockroaches, rodents, spiders. I cannot handle lice or bed bugs.
I agree. Yeah.
Wow.
They're the extra special nasty.
Yeah, we grew up with piojos. In Mexico, that we're infested over there. My mom's night duty was check our piojos take the piojos out of our head because the school was contaminated with it. So yeah, we were poor when we were little. So yeah, we call it blood donations.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can deal with, I grew up with them, but when I see them now, it's like, oh, no.
When I was younger, I was always told that they were mythological, that they were a thing at one time, but bed bugs aren't anymore.
Yeah.
That was a lie. I found out.
Yeah, if you go visit Mexico, you better check your luggage when you come back. You might come back with spiders and piojos, bed bugs, you name it.
I mean, if you want to see bed bugs, I have a Mandela effect with bed bugs that I have not shared yet.
I don't want to see any bed bugs.
I'm good.
I don't want to see them.
That's probably more terrifying
Well, you're going to see it eventually. It's a Mandela. This is a Mandela through and through.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, but I don't want to see him for real. Yeah. I don't want to see him like.
I'd rather see
I don't want to see him in real life. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Well, come on.
Still better to see, the presentation later than sooner.
Okay.
I'm not in the mood for bed bugs at the moment, but I do have a cute video it's way better than bed bugs.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Almost any other video would be better than bed bugs.
Very true.
There we go. Nice. Is it AI or is it real?
I don't know.
Wrong thing.
Is it real or is it Memorex?
There we go. Wrong thing. Oh, I don't have one for that size.
There you go.
All right. I will say that cats do. That's what my cat does. You see like that pawing motion?
Yeah.
That's what my cat does towards my face. When she wants me to kiss her.
It's just cute because the kitten is bigger than the puppy.
Oh.
So
She's
that's
petting
it.
the dog.
She's petting the dog.
So cute.
Yeah.
So cute. But here's the thing. I say it's AI. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Well, Pushin says smells a little bit like AI. I'm saying it's 100% AI. Here's why.
The way the cat's petting that.
Not because the paw is huge. That's actually the right size paw for that angle. Oh, you're such a good girl. She's doing biscuits on my leg. It's because a mom cat, once she is done nursing, no longer sees the kitten as her own. They hate them. They want nothing to do with them. It's just like introducing any cat to a strange cat. They smell different. They don't smell like her anymore. They're their own cat, and she wants nothing to do with them once they're done nursing. So mom cat would not be cuddling with her kitten and a dog. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
If they're the puppy. Now, if it's a full-grown dog and the cat and the dog grew up together, then yeah. If it's two cats that were forced to get along, and and now they think they're brother and sister, they will totally be like cuddling and stuff. But a mom, Curiouser, she had a cat that had kittens, and Curiouser wanted to keep one of the kittens. They hated. So what happened was when the litter was born, after she was done nursing, you can't adopt them out until a certain age.
Right.
She gave her cat and the kittens to a woman who raises kittens. Like it's what she does. Because Curiouser didn't know what to do. She didn't want to mess anything up.
You sent him
So
to the
the woman, in exchange for the other kittens, took the cat and the kittens, and when the kittens were ready to adopt, Curiouser's cat came home, and the kitten that she wanted came home. And they hated each other. It took them like a month to start getting along. They hated each other. Mom and daughter hated each other. Because that's what happens. That's why I'm calling AI on that. Mom would not be cuddling with the baby like that. No way. No way, no way. Mm-mm.
Well, it was still cute.
It's cute, though, yeah. It is absolutely adorable. And it's much better than the crap we just saw. I'd rather see this AI stuff than see see what we just witnessed. That ghost comp. Man, that was ridiculous. Makes you wonder why. Oh, yay, congrats, Pushin. Pushin finally got his mom's last cat from her house.
He finally got what?
Congratulations. The last cat from his mom's house.
Last cat. Oh, cool.
My kittens are still nursing, and the kittens are almost as big as their mama. That's a small mama. My cat was a kitten when she got here, and she was just here like at night. And now she's a full-grown cat, and she's fat. She's fat.
Dr. Bob's calling for the catastrophe.
Catastrophe trophy on its way up right now. Here's the catastrophe. That video was a catastrophe. I agree.
It was. Yep.
All right, guys. I think it's time for shout-outs. How about you guys?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right.
An early night tonight.
Yeah,
Early
and
night. It's
I want to
5:30.
thank all the people that watched the video, and I hope they like the video with the personal. What do you call this? Co-host. Getting to know the co-hosts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Community spotlight.
Yeah, spotlight, community spotlight. I hope you guys enjoy that version. And
yeah, you did great.
Splatter's next. I don't know.
Yeah, Splatter, you want
Splatter's next.
What?
What?
For the co-host spotlight, guys, I need encouragement for Splatter in the chat. He doesn't want to do a co-host spotlight.
No, I don't.
See, he doesn't want to do it. I've been fighting and trying and trying. I've been trying. Is the Heart of the Earth already on my list? I'm checking.
Well, yeah, I just want to thank everybody. I just want to thank everybody. And if you subscribe to my channel, I really thank you. And I appreciate you guys. Hopefully we'll see you guys in the future.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob says, "Splatter, do it.
Do it, Splatter."
Do it.
Just do it.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. It is time for shout outs. Here we go. Tonight in the chat. First in the chat. Little Cam 5-1, followed by Kitty Caddywhack in third place, Daniel Riffle. Then we had Wendy B. 4 Jacks was here. Anorexic Dyslexic. David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman. In the studio, Richard Minnick. Josh. Pushing Buttons 62. Go-Kart Bob. Missing Time. Astral Fugitive. Spider Bite. Ken Raz. Chris Black. Lost in Space. Analog Lime. LJ. Tobin Schwing. Ormine. PayPal Me. Hammerspax. Psy. Splatter. Roger Ledwell. Ken Rotman. Preliminal. Joe Bloor. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Cough for Zero. JRG Mighty. D-Man 216. Salad. Adam for Christ. Mandanimal. Mustard Seed of Faith. Morgan. Gerald Neal. Noise Guru. Tell Him. Ryan S. Underwood 444. Cryptozar. Martane. Sophie Bliss. Super Mario Brothers 3. The Heart of the Earth. Melvin Yu. Did I miss anybody? I think I got everyone. And of course, the man of the hour tonight, Jose, who was not in the chat list, even though he was in the chat. Jose, thank you again for doing the interview. I know it's not easy.
Yep.
You did a great job.
Well, thank you.
And you got older.
You're not last, Melvin Yu. It's Ronan the Voice, jumping in at the last second.
Nice.
Nice.
Everyone, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream.
Well, the
Subscribe if you haven't already.
Did you get Sophie Bliss?
I got Sophie Bliss. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays, because you never know when we are going to hit that go live button. Weekends, yes. Weekdays, crapshoot. Also, we are raising donuts for the apps to keep the show running. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. Never, ever required. Happy birthday again to Jose.
Old man.
Old man? Is that what you said?
Yep.
All right. Where's my cane? Where's my dentures?
Yeah.
There's your Feliz Navidad donut.
Yeah, well, I'm old, but he's a little bit older, so I can say it.
Yeah.
There's gurgles for everyone.
How old
Good cat.
is my gurgle baby?
All right, everyone.
How old are you now?
63.
Is it?
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, just 1 year older, right?
Yeah. I thought you were older, but you're not much older at all.
No.
Yeah.
Only 1 year.
Yeah, that's why I'm very outspoken, because I stopped caring when I turned 60. I said, forget it. I'm just gonna let loose and stop caring and speak my mind.
Exactly. Same here.
Yeah, I did the same thing at 40.
Started early.
Yeah.
I gotta change my picture to a Grinch. Mexican Grinch with a little Mexican sombrero.
I worked hard. I changed your clothes and everything. No, you're using that until Christmas is over.
No,
Yeah,
it's like
I'm the Grinch.
Take that Christmas hat off and put a Mexican sombrero on there and be better.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Maybe for New Year's.
All right, thank you.
I want a sombrero too.
I'm going backwards this birthday.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe for Cinco de Mayo, okay? Maybe for Cinco de Mayo.
We all get sombreros.
Offend half the internet. It's fine. Oh my God.
How about a red and white sombrero for Christmas?
Yep.
Oh my God. No. That was already too much. I gave you a whole Santa outfit. I gave Jose clothes that actually match the season. And I gave Josh a whole new set of fur. So no, I'm done.
Yeah.
And don't forget the little heart.
You put clothes on a kitty cat. That's harsh.
Yeah. No, you did
All
a good job. I see your picture has makeup on. You got green eyes. That's pretty
green
nice.
eyeshadow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate your hard work, Sandy.
Yep. Oh yeah. Love your work.
I even gave I turned the statue's concrete veil into hair. I'm like, but the head's still huge because of the veil. But whatever, it's fine. All right, guys. We will see you soon. Get some rest. Thank you for being here. Thank you again to Splatter and Josh for presenting tonight. Mostly Splatter, but Josh too. But thank you both for being here. And thank you again to Jose for being a good sport. Let me interview him. We had a great time tonight, even though the last video, well, the last real video, long video, was just horrible. That made it fun anyway, I think. Just making fun of it.
It wasn't horrible. What are you talking about?
Thank you again to Pushin' Button 62 for the donut. Thank you, Pushin'. And really quickly, Pushin' says to Josh, Josh, how is your inner furry not a chimpanzee? Is he?
Yeah, that's a good point. But he's not a chimpanzee, he's a monkey.
Yes, I didn't know if I was supposed to say anything. But prayers for Mud Rabbit.
Oh no, what happened?
She got injured. She's okay. But prayers for her for a speedy recovery.
Oh wow.
Yes. Yeah. For sure.
I don't know how much I can say. So she's got injured, a little fall. Send prayers for a speedy recovery.
Yes.
All right, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful night. Oh boy, my screen just zoomed in. We will see you soon, guys. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
She did a Humpty Dumpty impersonation.
No.
Say goodnight, guys.
Good night,
Say goodnight,
guys.
guys.
Good night, guys.
Best chat in the world.
They are. 100%.
Thank you so much.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and Castle Ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?